my God. What's up, girl? What's up? What's up?
Hey, girl.
And hey, all of y'all down there. Okay, listen. It's our first cam up show. It's our first cam up
Yeah,
show.
I'm nervous, guys, so don't mind me.
Y'all, she is so nervous. Okay, so she needs y'all's encouragement and positive energy, right? Y'all know I don't care about nothing, but Melody cares. So y'all need to be encouraging, okay, with her fine self. Y'all see this girl over there sitting here acting like she has something to be nervous about.
I'm so nervous. Like, let me relax.
Look at this. Look, my goodness. Look at Melody. Do you see this? Beautiful. Like, my God. Look at that. I already seen Melody, but Jeebus. Like they can't even stand themselves. And you sitting there having the nerve to be nervous, okay? Okay, no. See, I've been telling her, okay? I've been telling her. Like nervous for what?
Take a deep breath, guys, because I'm so nervous right now, I swear.
Nervous for what? Aw, Mr. Bobby Wright remembered my name too. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That's probably going to be the only person who remembers me today, but it's fine. I'm okay with that. I don't mind sharing. Gorgeous. I know. Trust me, y'all. I was like, oh my God damn. Damn. Like,
I feel like I'm going to cry right now.
Y'all should see her standing, okay? God damn.
Oh my God. You sexy yourself.
Shame. Okay. So listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something.
Don't do that.
See, I'm just a homie. You feel me? I'm a homie. Like that's just like, yo, that's the homie. But hey, Melody, what's up? How you doing, girl? Right? That's what they all doing. I'm telling you.
Knock it off. You know you sexy.
Right away. Sophisticated ignorance.
You know.
This is sophisticated ignorance. Thank you very much. She about to take over the space. That's what I'm saying. She always had it in her. Y'all just didn't know. I knew. Some people knew. Some of y'all missed that.
So you see, we are not catfishes. We are real. We are beautiful. We look like our pictures. Okay.
So I'm just saying. Oh, and Volcania says a $5 super sticker. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
And for the record, since everyone cares so much about body, because Melody said it, she's like, "Oh, you do have big boobs." I'm like, "Oh, yes, I'll see."
I look at what I can work on.
They're there somewhere. They're there.
Just, you know. I need to stop.
Hey, listen. How to try.
You really have to excuse me. I'm really nervous. So if I'm sweating and if I'm like a little fidgety, you know why. But
are y'all listening to her foolishness? Anyway, so Darkman60 said $5. He said, "You looking good.
Thank you.
It's a Jersey thing." Okay.
Stop it.
It's all right. It's okay. I got you. I be X'd out in multiple ways. Not only am I being X'd out because you so damn fly, girl, but now I'm being X'd out because I ain't from Jersey neither. Like, damn.
All right, let's start the show.
Okay. We can do that.
So today we're talking about why do you think Black women are so upset that a white woman came into the space and she's getting more attention than all the Black women in the space? Why do you think, Ruby? Why do you think that is?
I think, okay, I have a couple things, right? Now, first of all, I'm going to make my position clear, y'all, because I feel like it's only fair for me to say that I don't like her. I don't like her. I don't have a problem with her getting popular. I don't have a problem with the rhetoric. I don't have a problem with any of that. I do have a problem with the Me Too issue. I do. I have a problem with her and what she's done to a Black man, the way she felt it was okay to comport herself. She's still kind of supporting and she's a hypocrite. To me, she's a large hypocrite in a lot of ways. So I have an issue with her generally. But I think I have an issue with her for a different reason than everyone else has an issue with her. And so I think a lot of people, I think, right, a lot of people look at her and they say, well, we've been listening to the manosphere and, starting with Kevin Samuels and snowballing from there saying, you're just average. You're just average at best. You're just beyond plain. You think too highly of yourself. You don't deserve adulation. You don't deserve credit for just doing what you're supposed to do and blah, blah, blah. That's not special because you just average. You just plain as hell. And
Right.
then it's like we think, well, if a black girl came into this space and she was objectively as plain, no body, no face, no nothing special about herself in the looks department, which is important to men, right?
It's very important. You're right.
Right? Yeah, right. And like, there's no way we're thinking like there's no way they let a black woman come in looking that average as hell and just
Mhm.
take over and become some important voice and da 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 da. Like it's crazy. Like people are worshiping her, and I'm not saying y'all, I'm not saying y'all, but there are
Mhm.
people who are basically worshiping her, and it's like,
Yeah, and that's the annoying part because she is not fit. She's really not feminine, and she seems friendly, but I can't really tell. But she never did anything to me. I mean, I don't even put in as much work as she does, and I give it to her. She's a really good content creator. Like she puts in a lot of work and a lot of hours, so you have to give that to her.
yeah,
You know?
I agree. I think, I mean, she was doing street interviews, right? Like I knew who Pearl was long before I guess the manosphere seems to have figured her out a few weeks ago. Um,
Mhm.
and so when she left, after the whole Fresh and Fit stuff that she went on to their show the first time and whatever, and then she
Mhm.
left America, I guess, and went to London for her
Yeah.
volleyball thing. And then she started doing on the street interviews. And like women would get violent. When I say violent, I don't know what it is. Pearl does something to women. I don't know what it is. Because I'm not even talking about black women now. I'm talking about before all of this, before the manosphere stuff, right?
Yeah.
Pearl was just asking the same questions that all the street interviewers ask, right? Like she was just asking stuff like, um, you know, these are just like equal rights opportunity, like all the stuff the street interviewers ask, right? Stuff that Sneeko would ask or whoever, right? And
Yeah.
for some reason, when Pearl asks it, it makes women, even white women, violently angry. Like I've seen women attack this woman for just
Me too.
asking basic questions, like not even like saying anything insulting. And it's like,
Yeah.
so there's something about her. There's something about her, I think, just generally that gets under other women's skin. And I'm not sure what it is, but women don't like her. Not even black women, just women don't like her.
Yeah, women in general. I think it's the way she like speaks about women. Like it just hits differently. She's aggressive with it. Kind of like a Crimson Cure, but in a white way, you know,
Mm-hmm.
like a white Crimson Cure. So, yeah.
That's the thing though, right? And it is true. In the black
Mhm.
space, we do expect different things, right? From an
Yeah.
orator. Something I used to say for people who knew me back in 2017, 2018, I used to
Mhm.
bring this up a lot. And I would say, like, guys, I'm not trying to put myself down. I'm not looking for you guys to like stroke my ego. I know that Crimson Cure at the time she was Kendra D, right? Kendra D is a better orator than I am, right? So the way
Yeah.
she speaks, the way she delivers the exact same thing I'm saying. When she says it, everyone wants to hear it. When I say it, no one wants to hear it, right? And it's not even the words or what, it's literally just, yes, part of it's the tone of her voice, but it's the way she speaks, right? Some people
Exactly.
are just gifted
Exactly.
at speaking. Um, and I think that in the black space, it's important that you're gifted at speaking.
Hmm.
And Pearl is not. She's not from our space, really. She's not from our world. So
That's what
for
it
her,
is.
it doesn't matter.
She's not from the hood or anything. So who's this suburban white girl coming in here, trying to tell us how to act, trying to tell us what to do. It's bad enough black men do it. So yeah, I see it from that angle. Like, who
Mm,
is this chick?
right, exactly.
Yeah.
And I totally get that. Wait, Ruby fixed her mic volume. Mr. Bobby Ray, thank you very much, sir. I literally did absolutely nothing. So if it's fixed, you're welcome, but it was totally on accident.
Yeah.
But you can see my mug. That was not by accident. That
It's
I did on
not
purpose.
saying dark. I feel like I look dark on the camera. Or
Well,
am I good?
you just have more like isn't you don't look dark, Eddie. You just
Is
have a
no,
different
I
set of
mean like,
lighting.
okay. All right.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
You look great. I can see you in very clear detail. I promise. You think I would have you looking crazy? Here, listen. I'm gonna turn down my brightness so you feel brighter. Hold on.
No, no, it's not
Here,
about feeling
here.
brighter. It's like I
See,
want
look,
to
now
make
you
sure
feel brighter.
everybody can see me. Like
Can you see me?
I can see you, yes.
See, and I just turned my brightness all the way down. I'm gonna help you. I got this. I got you. Okay, so before we move on in the discussion, we are going to address this right away. Thank you very much,
Thank
Chow
you,
Hound.
Sharon. We really appreciate you.
You gonna read
Thank
this one?
you. Yeah, I'll read it.
Mhm.
Remember the predictions I made months ago? Yes, I remember. Thank you.
Well, there you go. Okay, so that's good. I don't. I could barely remember what happened yesterday, so that's fine. Uh,
Yeah.
thank you so much, though. Sister George, $20. Thank you,
Thanks for coming. You're
lady.
beautiful yourself. We appreciate you.
I know y'all are inspiring people, okay? So thank you very much, sis. Oh, I was actually honestly, I gotta say, like going in, when they did their first stream on Pearl. Well, not maybe not the first one, the one last week. And I was like, oh, they look so gorgeous. I just like watching them sit there and talk about this. I'm like,
Mhm.
there is a benefit to being on the camera and getting to see
Mhm.
the person as they're telling you their thought or their feeling, right? Like you get to
Exactly.
see the emotion or you get to see the frustration, or you get to see the whatever, you
And
know?
you know what's crazy?
Mhm.
When you know you're beautiful, you're not afraid to cam up. You know, cam up.
I'm just
If
saying,
you're beautiful, cam up. That's it. You know. I mean,
listen,
you know.
because if we go, I'm sorry, I'm throwing shots. I'm throwing subliminal shots, okay? Because I ain't bringing up no names. However, let's keep it a buck. If anyone was going to become unemployed, and just useless to the planet for the words coming out of their mouth, out of all the women, Pearl might be it. And yet we have seen Pearl's mug, whether we like it or not, from the beginning. Okay.
Mhm.
Shay Sade, Chantel, family values. I can go on and on
All
and
beautiful
on,
women.
right?
Yes.
Of
All
course,
beautiful women. You
right?
know.
Of course, Sister George, of course, Concrete, right? I mean, so we were just talking about them, right? You have just recently been inducted into the Cam Up list.
Cam up.
Congratulations, girl.
Pretty good.
That's like every woman except for one. Yeah, Crimson Cure. I can't think of one. Except, well, no, I
You
can't.
stop throwing shots. Be nice.
I'm just saying.
Be
I'm
nice.
just saying. Would someone try to explain to me? Because I would love to know. I don't get it. Yeah. Anyways, that's all I gotta say about that one. Complex easy. Thank you very
Oh,
much,
he's still
sir.
waiting for the Halloween stream. That ain't
Mhm.
happening.
No. We had some bumps in the road and now Halloween's done. And I mean, it would be great on one side. Like I love costumes. Maybe we can have a costume party at some point in the
Yeah.
future, right? Yeah.
You can be like a sexy maid, and maybe I can be like a
No, I
mermaid
still
or
gonna be
something. I
playing
don't
dead.
know.
I like being dead things. Like I don't know. I just feel like
You want to be scary.
yes, yes. I
Yeah,
like
I
to be
got
scary and
you.
repulsive and like, making Christians have a hard time sleeping at night. So, you know.
Yeah. I need to put the Patron down before I really start acting a fool.
I told her, I listen, if you do, all I'm gonna say is I told you so tomorrow. I'm gonna let you keep your um
Definitely.
do you want to read this next one? Can you see it? Can you see them?
Yeah, Eugene Steele. Thank you, Eugene Steele.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. He says nobody is making a fuss about Rebecca Barrett, Coach K, who was on Let's Talk with Pearl. Nobody is making a fuss about Amira.
Um I disagree, Mr. Steele. I don't know who Rebecca Barrett is. Never heard of her, so I couldn't tell you. But I know everyone made a huge fuss about Amira. The only reason why I know who the hell Amira is because everyone made a huge
Amira's
fuss about Amira.
gorgeous, though.
She
I
is.
love Amira. I like her style. She's feminine. She's sweet,
Mhm.
and she knows what she's talking about. And she's non-black, so there you go.
Yeah. See, I don't like the thing is again the way that I see Amira is I think she says things that are not wholly correct just to be on the guy's side, but like the reality of what she's saying, I don't see that actually playing out in real life. And so I think it sets the men up
Mhm.
to have unrealistic expectations
Okay.
and sets men up instead of them looking at a woman like Amira or you or whoever, right, and saying, oh, okay, these are beautiful women. They have
Yes.
very reasonable standards, but women do also have standards, that they need you to meet, and
Mhm.
not just whatever we expect as men, but also as women, they have things we need to fulfill, and they're going to be
Yeah.
honest about that. Things they need, ways they need to be treated, and they're going to be honest about that. Like,
Mhm.
I feel like it doesn't help when women are not, especially women who get a lot of views and stuff. Once you get the views, you need to start
Mhm.
being honest about the other side as well. It doesn't
Yeah,
mean you
you
don't have
gotta
to
be
change your
honest.
narrative, right? You don't have to change the stuff that you support on the men's side, but girl, stop acting. You gonna be okay if the men just treat you like
No,
you're not even
but
a
she be
person?
spitting some real facts though. Like, come on. Most of the things she say is true about the women. So
Yeah, what she says
mhm.
about the women, I think is true. What
Yeah,
she says, what a good wife would do. Some of that I found bullshit personally. That's what I'm saying. That I didn't listen to much of her though. To be honest with you, most of what I heard was in the middle of the controversy. You feel me? When everyone was
mhm.
freaking out about it. But yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we have complex, easy. $2 says, how is there two melodies?
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, there's two of me. Yeah, my avatar and me. Should we take the avatar down?
No, you can't.
Oh, we can't.
No.
Oh, because I'm talking into that. Okay,
Yes.
got it.
Basically, Melody needs earphones. And so until she has earphones, right, the thing that she's currently on camera on, if she were to unmute it, it does this horrible echo that we spent a long time trying to fight today.
Yeah,
We
that's why we came on late.
right.
We just
We
kept
now
going
gave up.
off and, you know. Yeah,
Right. So right now the avatar is the voice and the other one is the video.
yeah.
That's where we at.
So,
So
guys, do we look good? Do we look like our pics or what? Let us know. Put a one in the chat if we look like our pics. Put a
oh,
two in the chat if we are ugly and we don't look like our pics.
right. We should do it one
I
at a
really
time.
wanna see. No catfish over
Oh,
here, baby. What?
hold on. Okay,
You want
first,
some tools?
okay, no, we got to first. We got to read. We're gonna read complex easy, and then I'm gonna tell you
Okay.
what Bobby said because it's a backhand. I see what you doing over there, Mr. Right. I see you. Okay, so complex easy said, and thank you very much, sir. He said, keep it a buck. Is it because Pearly is white?
No.
I actually would disagree with you. I would say it's a yes and no, but we'll come back to that. I just wanted to make sure we didn't skip it.
I-
Um, but look
Okay.
what you said.
I think I've been drinking too much Patron. I should put it down.
Put down, put down.
But I'm gonna say this. It's not because she's white. I actually watched her shows, and I think she's doing a great job. I think black women dislike Pearly because they've been doing the work for a long time, and then she just came over here and blew up, you know? So that's what I think happened. Like,
Mhm,
I'm not mad. I'm not bitter about it. I say, girl, do your thing. But I think the black women are mad because of that reason, you know? Like,
mhm,
there's been black women that have been on YouTube for years, 3, 4, 5 years, and still didn't get where Pearly is.
mhm.
So, you know.
I think that's true. I mean,
Oh,
I
my,
think I
thank
think
you.
there's an element though. There's an element of the race thing that matters just because she's white. Um,
Mhm.
right? To me, it extra matters though that it's the fact that on both sides, like, are people mad just because she's white? Yeah, that's a part of it. But I also don't think she'd be where she is if she wasn't white. So, as far as from the
Hold on
support
one second.
level, I do think the whiteness matters. Mhm.
Yeah, the whiteness may matter. I don't know. I
Oh,
mean, I
I
don't
mean,
know. I feel no type of way about the girl. She don't intimidate me. So
right now,
yeah.
okay. So we didn't so much get as ones and stuff like that, but we did get some commentary. Okay, so
Nobody think we look like our pictures.
no, no,
Ain't
no.
ain't no
I'm
ain't
gonna,
no
I'm gonna,
sexy.
no. People said so. I'm gonna show
Ain't no
you.
okay, so what do you mean by Ruby is the brains of the channel? Like you trying to say I don't got no brains?
No, what he's trying
What you trying
to
to say?
say is you're the
What
beauty
you
and
trying?
I'm the brain. So he's trying to say I'm ugly. That's what he's trying to say, okay? You're
No,
the
she's
beautiful one.
definitely not ugly. All right. Am I looking at the camera, guys? Because
Now you're looking at the camera, yes. Look,
the
look,
camera here. I'm looking at. Okay.
you very beautiful. Look, see, JC the Conqueror said, Melly, you're about to run up the bag. You see me? You see, I'm telling you. That's beauty, girl. Right?
You
Chris
can
G
be
gave you
too,
one.
though. Like we're both. That's the thing about us. We're both beautiful. You know, you're
That
beautiful.
look,
You're beautiful.
that's what
So
K Capo said. He said, one, both know you're set good.
I'm just trying to make sure the angle was good. You know, because I feel like I look crazy right now.
You look very, very good. Okay. I
Thank
told you
you.
that as soon as we logged in, I said, ooh, you gonna put me to shame. I ain't changing, but you
Please
still gonna put
stop.
me to
You're
shame.
gorgeous. Knock it off. Like you know you look good. So
Yeah, but you know, y'all
stop.
already saw. I already tricked off with what assets I had. Ooh, that was about it. That's all you got. See, Eugene Steele said you do look sexy. Madeira gave y'all one. Now, see Bobby Wright again with his
I
big
got
hair
pictures.
self.
Yes.
See look what Mr. Wright said.
Six and all. We sixes.
Feisty, very
That's
feisty,
not
sir, very
nice.
feisty.
Look like chicks. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes, thank you. Oh, see, that's my brethren, Lando Calrissian said both of y'all are beautiful. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, primetime VA 757. Mm-hmm. I see y'all's
I don't believe that.
LMAO JK. Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, she was. Were you using Chrome Melody with that echo thing?
Um,
Like
you
to
still
be
hear
on
the echo?
StreamYard. Are
You
you on
guys still
Chrome?
hear me?
Hmm?
No, I'm not using Chrome.
Oh no, so she
I'm
was
still here.
no. He was just asking because we said that you had the echo, so he wanted to know if you were on Chrome, and is that why you were?
Yeah, no,
There's a thing apparently. I don't
no.
know. Jackie Jack, oh,
That's so sweet. Thanks.
you are. I love you too.
We love you. We love you.
I know. We love beautiful women. Like we're gonna
Yeah,
start a call
you're
for just
gorgeous,
beautiful women.
Jackie.
Yeah, you
You look
are.
beautiful yourself.
Right? Oh, love beautiful women. Love y'all. Okay. Complex Easy said, y'all look good, just like the pics.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. I said y'all both sixes. What you mean? Listen,
I hate him.
I know, right?
He's
Listen,
funny as hell.
I ain't trying to hate on nobody who's a six. I just personally have never been rated a six in my life, except
Me
for
neither. Okay, so somebody said something here. He said, Melody, you will never see a black person take over the white stage for white people. That is so true. I don't think a white person can go to the white manosphere and do what Pearlie did over here. What do you think, Ruby?
Candace Owens, Jesse Lee Peterson. No, they love tokenism over there.
Mhm.
It's just, are you willing to sell your soul to do it? Because in order for you to get that kind of role, it would involve you basically lambasting, insulting, denigrating your own people, including yourself.
Mhm.
Right? So not just if you're a woman like Candace Owens, it wouldn't just be about you coming for feminism. It would also be about you coming for typical things that Black people support and Black people,
Exactly.
right? We have to deal
Exactly.
with the racism, but no, they do. They do it all the time. That's what Pearl is doing. Pearl is utilizing what Candace Owens already did successfully. Literally, actually, what I said on Sister Georgia's stream was that this is what it is. This is literally Candace Owens 2.0. And if you guys don't know why I'm saying that, I'll explain. So when Candace Owens, back in the days, Candace Owens was a very, very staunch leftist. Okay, she was super Black power, super
Yeah.
liberal. To the point where she even sued her schools for racism and discrimination against Black people and stuff like that. Okay,
Yeah.
that's Candace. And then what happened is Candace decided, right, she was going to become famous by making a database that would dox the right, dox people whose opinions she didn't like from the right,
Mhm.
right? But
Yeah.
her people on the left said, hell no. They all exposed it. They all said, we don't agree with this, right? We don't agree
Mhm.
with you putting people in danger, putting people's children in danger because you don't like their opinion. We don't like their opinions either, but that's not the way to do things. Um,
Mhm.
and so, they dragged her mercilessly. They kept dragging her because even though she stopped trying to, push it further, she didn't get rid of the database access online and so on and so forth. This is the left taking down the left, okay? Um,
Mhm.
and then she figured out, oh, wait, I could go cooning. I can go cooning and I can get even richer and more powerful than I ever even dreamed of. And there you go. Then all of a sudden she was the magical coon. She was totally on the right. The left did this to her. The left did that to her. They just bullied her for her opinions, right? Meanwhile, the left saved the right from being doxxed, right? But
Yeah.
it's the same thing. Pearl, when she was in high school, right? She was perfectly fine. She becomes an adult. She goes to college. She comes back. She has a drink. Now she's of age. And she has a drink with a grown ass man while she's a grown ass woman, right? She's
Mhm.
about 19 years old. And the previous coach was black.
Mhm.
Okay. She's an adult now. The coach is an adult now. So then he proposes, hey, we both grown. Let's do what grown folks do, right?
Yeah.
And he's married, so that would involve cheating. Okay. And then what she did thereafter is basically she didn't run away yelling and screaming. She didn't sit there and say, "Oh God." So no. She went to the gym with him after this
Yeah.
proposition she was so offended by. And then she found out that, yeah, no, he's willing to sleep with all of the adult women, pretty much, hot adult athletes. Why not? And that it hurt her feelings. And then she Me Too'd him because that's really what happened because he literally did nothing illegal. And so that's what she did. Right.
Yeah.
And then several years went by and now she was given the same opportunity Candace Owens was given. Right. Well,
Yeah. So do you believe her side of the story, or do you believe what he's saying? Because we don't know what happened. We weren't actually there. You know what I mean? So we
that
can't
is
say
her
whether
story.
she was lying or not.
No, I'm telling you what she said. What I just said is what she said. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have to go to his side of the story to say, no, this is what she said in her story. In her story, she said he did nothing illegal. He did nothing
Yeah.
immoral, he did nothing wrong. He didn't even try to talk to her until she was already an adult.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, when she said no and turned him down,
Yeah.
nothing illegal happened. So
So
this
let me
that's
ask
her
you this.
story. I
So
believe her.
so let me ask you this. If you think this was a black woman with the same story, do you think that it would have went down like it did with Pearl? Like, do you think the guys would have defended Pearlie or defended the black woman like they did Pearl? What do you think?
Um, no. I mean, but I think
Mhm.
that's the thing. I think that is part of why you're seeing the black women in particular buck, especially black women who have been supporting maybe these spaces for a little while.
Yeah.
They're not necessarily, they might disagree. I'm someone who disagrees, right? But that they might be supporting men's rights, men's activism, and stuff like that. And they see that
Mhm.
the second they say something a little bit different, a little bit, just have a different opinion, they can get
Yeah.
crucified, they can be cast out. They're called all kinds of chameleons and all kinds of fakes and da da da. But this chick can come out and from her mouth tell you she Me Too someone, and it was a black man. She can tell you that, and y'all will find 1,000 reasons why you should be defending her. Like it's
I
weird.
do find it a little weird. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like at first, I was like, okay, maybe they're coming down a little too hard on Pearlie, but I do find it a little weird that men are still taking up for her, even though she's saying she Me Too the man. Like her story is just straight out Me Too, you know. So yeah,
That's what I'm saying. And I mean, I
yeah,
really need the men. I would love to hear, maybe drop the things. I would love the men to explain to me how this is not a case of hardcore orbiting slash simpery slash turning off your brain because
Mhm.
y'all are infatuated with a woman who would absolutely destroy you. And we know that because from her own admissions, she's done it before. So why wouldn't she do it again?
Yeah, I mean, this is a hard one. I don't know, because maybe he was creepy. Maybe he did do the things, but it's her fault for keep going back and not telling her parents.
But see,
She was supposed
no,
to
no, no,
tell
but
her
that's what she
parents.
said,
You know what
Melody.
I mean?
No, no,
So,
no. That's not what happened, Melody. That's not what she said. She said when she was underage,
yeah,
nothing happened. He didn't make her feel uncomfortable. One time she went to him all depressed, all in her feelings, talking about
yeah.
how boys don't like her. She's probably going to die alone. Right. And the
Mhm,
guy tried to say
mhm.
something nice to make her feel good. Like, oh, don't worry
Yeah,
about it, because you're an athlete and whatever athletes, you got
yeah.
a little bit of butt. You're good, girl. Don't worry about it. Men in college will love you. Right. He just
Mhm,
said something to make her feel better because she was so down about the way the other kids were treating her.
mhm.
Didn't make her feel weird, didn't make her feel creeped out, didn't make her feel away. He never said or did anything inappropriate to her. What
Yeah.
she's saying now, in retrospect, after he came on to her when she was an adult, right, is now
Mhm.
she's like, well, I think it's inappropriate that I was able to tell my coach about underage drinking. Wait,
Yeah, and
excuse me?
the thing that kills me is that she had a fake ID. Like, she had a fake ID. That was
Mhm.
a crazy situation to be in,
Right.
you know?
But that's what I'm
So,
saying. That's what my
I,
issue is. Like,
she could have been young and dumb, but then again, she just, I don't know. I
no.
can't.
But from her own, okay, this is my issue, right? It's from her. Uh-oh. Stop that.
Oh,
Okay.
I'll be right back. Okay?
Okay. Hmm.
I'll be right back. Go ahead.
Okay. But yeah, from her own words. This is my biggest issue, okay? Is that from her own words. He never did a single solitary illegal thing. Now, if you listen to what he did accuse her of, these are things that coaches do, right? Coaches hear their athletes are messing up left, right, and center. That's why most student athletes have very close, trusting relationships with their coaches, and they tell their coaches that they would never tell a parent or whatever. It's like a trusted adult slash guardian in a way. So they tell their coaches when they have sex with people, when they think someone might be pregnant, when they think whatever, right? That's the relationship that a lot of them develop with their coaches. And they develop that because it's like there's like a reliance almost on this adult who is the only adult person in your life that really fully understands everything you're going through in this moment right now with this whole, pressure and all that crap, right? So I'm like, he literally did nothing wrong. By her own admonition, he did nothing wrong. He did nothing different than any of the other coaches when she was in high school. Then she left high school. She went to college. She became beyond age of majority. She got over 18 years old. She said she was 19 years old. She was communicating with her coach, her ex coach, not her current coach, her ex coach, right? And then the ex coach said, yeah, let's go for a drink. She said, yeah, great, let's go for a drink. Yeah. Right. And then when she found out, oh, wait a minute, he doesn't see me as a child. He now sees me as a 19-year-old woman. Right. Um, and then she was like, oh, I didn't want to have sex with you, but I'm not super disturbed because you didn't do anything wrong. So I'm still going to go hang out with you at the gym after you've already told me you are sexually interested in me. Okay. Then after we do that, that's cool. He still didn't do anything wrong, right? So now two private adults in the world, except she finds out that all the other girls, he was attracted to them too once they became of age. Because now you're of age. When you're of age, you are now fair game, right? Once you're of age, you're fair game. Isn't that what it was? Right?
Right.
Okay.
In
So,
this things they say that 18 to 24 is your prime, right? And she was in her prime when she was 18. So why was it wrong for him to try to shoot a shot? I'm just saying.
right. Now,
I'm just saying, like,
why is it wrong for him not only to shoot a shot, but it was so wrong that you are going to Me Too him and paint him out to be a predator and get him fired from his job as though at any point he ever did anything predatory to you? Ever? Him hitting on a grown ass woman when she's 19 is not creepy. She's
yeah,
19.
it's not. My thing is, see, we weren't there, so we don't know. They were on there, but can we watch Melody stand up and sit down?
I told
Ooh,
y'all. Wait till y'all see her stand up.
ooh, yeah, like it.
I told y'all. I told y'all.
Cheers. Nah, y'all gonna talk about me like a dog later. Like, oh, she was drinking that Patron. Nah, let me stop. But no, no, seriously, let's get back to the subject. She was of age. She was 18, and if she felt uncomfortable, why does she keep going back? You know what I mean? Like, why does she keep going back and talking to him and getting advice from him? And why didn't she tell her parents? Like, that's what I don't understand. You know what I mean?
Well, she didn't tell her parents when she was underage because he didn't do anything to her when she was underage. So she was perfectly fine.
Yeah.
She had no need to tell her parents anything because nothing happened to her. Now, from Trey, I want to comment on something else Trey said, which is not that. Although, thank you for giving me that joke because I was going to make the joke. I'm just glad someone said it, so that way it just gave me the good bounce off point. I'm like, oh, y'all saw her, didn't you? Yeah. Where did he? So he said something. He said, "Dude married, but y'all cool with that." Now I'm going to say something. I'm going to say two. I'm going to say at least two things. It might be three. I'm not sure. My fingers think it's three. So we're going to go with that. Now, the first thing is, am I cool with that dude cheating on his wife? First of all, I don't know his wife. I don't know that dude. They might have an arrangement or an understanding. We don't know them. So it's not on me to judge that man or his movements in his marriage. That's on him and his wife to make that judgment, right? For even Pearl to have been judging it, and then when you don't know that man, except for in the guise of as a coach, and now literally for the first day ever, first date, you don't know them like that, right? So that's my first thing. So it's not on me to judge that. Even if it was on me to judge that, though, it's not about whether or not I am cool with the man cheating on his wife. Okay. It's about two things. Number one, is Pearl cool now with men cheating on their wives? Okay. What she talks about the fact that, like, for men, it's not cheating, it's like a handshake. Okay. And she says that, like, men, it's not cheating. Like, when women sleep with someone else, it's cheating. But when men do, it's basically like a handshake. Like, it has no more significance than that. So from Pearl's perspective, right? Then from Pearl's perspective, it's not a problem. So therefore, that can't be something she could hold against him. Just like from Pearl's perspective, right? Men should value youth and beauty, right? So therefore, a woman who's 18, 19, yeah, she's prime on the sexual marketplace, right? What Pearl says, if that's the case, then at the very least, right now, putting those two factors together, if Pearl really means those things, then Pearl should be very sorry for what she did to this man. Okay? She should be sorry for what she did. She should think she is wrong that she did this to that man.
Well, like, I mean, I'm in the middle. I'm like in the middle because, like I said, we weren't there, so we don't really know what happened, you know? But then again, it did sound crazy. Like, it sounds like she did Me Too this man. I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Like, we're saying, listen, I'm only going by what she said. It's not like I'm dismissing parts of the story that she told. I'm going by the story she told. So by the story she told, unless, I mean, I've listened to, you know how many things I've listened to her say. That's why I'm like, I don't like hypocrites. That is my issue. She's a whole damn hypocrite. And so if you're going to be a hypocrite, then what business do you really have saying that you care about men, you care about men's rights, and da 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 da? I don't believe you. I don't. Because if you really cared about these things, if you truly believed what you're saying now, then you
Mm-hmm.
have to think what you did is wrong. You would have to think so.
Didn't she say that she hated men in the past?
Yes.
Like, yeah, she hated men.
Hmm.
So that's another red flag. If somebody hated men, why are they like extremely for men now? That's the question. Like, why are they extremely for men? If you hated men in the past,
Hmm.
why are you pro men now?
Right.
What do you think? What's your thoughts on that, Ruby?
Well, she said that, she hated men because of this situation.
Mhm.
So the situation that, I'm sure y'all have heard detailed a billion times by now, right? That's
Mhm.
why she hated men. And because
Yeah.
of that, right, she said far too long, but she couldn't quantify it, maybe a couple years,
Mhm.
hating men.
Right.
And then she would just magically came out of it, or
Yeah. We need to get Pearly on here somehow, some way to explain herself because it's not sounding great. And I don't want to be against Pearly. I actually like Pearly. So we might need her to come on our platform and explain this madness. You know what I mean?
she wouldn't though.
Like,
We have to get bigger. We'd have to get like 100,000, maybe 200,000 people bigger before she would bother with us. Because again, she's not. And actually, someone brought this up in D. Durrell's chat room today, I think it was, but said
mhm,
at least Jessica X, right? She started getting that momentum and whatever. Same thing with Crimson Cure, started getting that momentum. Even
mhm,
Chantel started getting that momentum and shows up in random streams, shows up in
yeah.
random chat rooms, right? Shows up in random panels, just like, oh, it's an open panel. Okay, we'll
Oh,
jump on, right? Like, at least. Uh oh. Melody's voice is gone. We can't, y'all don't want her to unmute. I'm just gonna explain to y'all that echo is dangerous and there is no beating it. There is none. Okay. Here's the thing. DJ Daff, to say that's not true. She visits random channels all the time. She was on Obsidian. I mean, sure, he's one of the founders, but that's basically as random as you could get. No, we can't hear you because if you unmute that, it's gonna be a problem. Is y'all, it's a very, very scary thing. Anyway, but no, here's the thing. If you show up on Obsidian, if you show up on one of a huge person, right? So I say, oh, I care so much about the men in the space and whatever, right? So I'm willing to show up on Danica Marie's channel. I'm willing to show up on Chantel Simone's channel. I'm willing to show up on Crimson Cure's channel. But like, I won't go visit like someone who has like 1,000 subs and that's it. I won't support their content. No, then I'm doing it for clout. I'm doing it for clicks and likes and views, right? I'm doing it to put myself with all the movers and shakers, not to be part of the most important discussions and dialogues. That's something I like about, for example, that's something I like about ABBA and Preach and Playback. They will talk to people who are significantly smaller than them. Doesn't matter if it's a good discussion, if it's something, an innovative discussion where they're talking about something from like a different angle or something, then they're willing to show up. They don't think that they're so much better than everyone else. No, they don't do that, and I appreciate that. I respect that a lot more. That's really what it comes down to. Now, DJ Nath, $10. Thank you very much, sir. He said, I've been around long enough to see Ruby's old original content, so it's natural to actually see her facial expressions and hand gestures as she speaks. I like it, ladies. Keep it up. Yeah, it's true. A lot of people don't know that. My first several videos were literally, it's only my last couple of videos that I actually released on my channel that were not cammed up. All of my videos were initially cammed up, and like I'm a spaz, as you can see. So I do a lot of and stuff. It's just how I roll. Like I don't do it on purpose. I'm very expressive. It's just what happens. But thank you very much. I know it's very attractive, very attractive. Okay, I have a feeling y'all are hiding because y'all don't want to come up on the panel because y'all are like, if I come up, we're going to have to cam up. No, you guys don't have to cam up. It's not the same thing as the Halloween party where we're going to give up a prize. So everyone's got to cam up and whatever. Y'all can come up. If you cam up, y'all cam up. You want to come and join us, cool people who cam up now, then that's cool. But if y'all just want to come up and speak your piece on the situation, y'all can do that as well. Okay. So you don't have to hide or nothing, you know? That was a compliment, Ruby. No, I know. I know. Oh, Melody muted me. I think she's trying to mute herself though. It's kind of fun and like interesting to watch her struggle without being able to like communicate with her. What is she doing? Yeah, Terrell, come on, man. Come cam up. We dropped the link. Come cam up. Let's have a good time, y'all. Let's have a good time. Let's have a
Can
good
you guys hear me now?
Hey, yes.
Okay. I had to let the laptop go. Sorry, guys. Is this good? Is this angle good? I know I look a mess right now.
How'd you get rid of the echo?
Is it echo?
No, not anymore. There was for
Yeah.
a very long time. Remember?
My legs, because, you know, I'm a lady. I'm good.
See, listen, y'all, she's not intoxicated yet. I know this because I told her she was only allowed to have one shot and she should not have it until right when we're starting. So therefore, she did not get drunk before the stream started, for sure.
Oh, wait, are they saying I'm drunk? Because I can't see the comments.
Yes.
Oh. Put your own cheers.
They're also saying that Melody loves shiny legs.
Melody what?
Melody loves shiny legs.
My legs?
Yeah, that they shiny. And adult supervision says, I'm afraid we're going to have a wardrobe malfunction. You're not afraid of that, sir. You're just hoping. Stop lying. You're hoping you are going to have a wardrobe malfunction. Okay. So, okay. Now I have a question. I have a question for you. Did you get a chance to see Hafiz's response to what everyone has been saying about him since his Pearly versus him debate?
Wait, I'm sorry. I can't really hear you.
Oh no, because you're too far away?
Yeah, I might be too far away. Let me get my tablet going again, and then
Okay.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Well, what I'm going to do, I think it might be a good idea. Let's listen to a little of Hafiz's commentary to the manosphere because number one, I think it's funny. Number two, because I simultaneously disagree with and agree with everything he said. And like that seems like a really weird thing to say. I totally understand that. But like I still disagree with and agree with everything he said. And so I feel like we should talk about it because I don't think he's 100% wrong. And I feel like he said some important things that I feel like we should discuss. Like we really should, because if y'all agree with any one of these things being true, then we should probably care and like, you know, do something about it. That's all I'm saying. But I also agree with a lot of the people who criticized him when the stuff he said ahead of time. Like I agree with them folks. And yeah, so we're gonna I had to catch up. Music, you hilarious. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch a little bit of this. We give Melody time to try to figure out her life, and then we can talk about the Hafiz thing as well, because I really do want to talk about this for real, not just to buy time, like also because I want to talk about it for real. So let's do that. Okay.
You guys are having a great day today.
Let me know y'all can hear it or not.
I wanted to take today's video to
thanks.
address a recent podcast I did with my guy Adam, as well as with Pearly Things, as well as to address the red pill community personally. This video is for you guys. Since I was 19 years old, I dedicated my life to one singular purpose. And that purpose was to improve the lives of men today. One of the biggest things that I was seeing was that a lot of men were being overlooked in society. A lot of men's issues were not being discussed. And I felt a passion to do everything in my power to help these men out. I literally have videos from 2012 where I was talking about the same issues going on with men back in the day. I spent so much time reading books about improving the lives of men. I spent so much time watching content about how to help men. And a lot of things I agreed with and a whole lot of things I disagree with. But what I loved about all these authors and content creators that I watched was all of them had a desire to transform the lives of men. As long as you're trying to help men, that's all that matters to me. Years later, I stumbled upon the Red Pill content and I genuinely...
Okay, so this is the point one that I have an issue with, y'all. Okay, so he says that as long as you're trying to help men, you good with him. But is that true? Because to me, it seems very much like it's not true. Because if Pearl, for whatever reason, no matter what other factors, right, if she wants to help men, even if it's just to get a buck, if the point is she wants to help men, then shouldn't he be cool with her? If she wants to teach women how to become wives through a TV show that they can go through, she's going to take part in too, and so are 8 other hoes or whatever, right? Shouldn't he be down with that if it's going to help men? So to me, that just kind of screams maybe he's low-key a hypocrite. I'm not sure. So I don't know. So I'm like, on one side, I kind of agree with him. I'm kind of like that as well. But on the other side, I'm like, is he telling the truth? I don't know. What do you think so far, Melody?
Yeah, I came back a little late. I came back when you stopped the video.
Oh,
So
you missed it. Okay.
Yeah, I missed it because I was trying to charge my tablet. So if you can play it again for me, I don't know if you have time.
Okay, hold on. Now, do you recognize this person in the back, Melody? I don't want anything to happen involving.
I can't. I'm too far from the camera.
It's like,
who is it?
Out of DCL for Life Mills.
So guys, this is the thing. If you come on the panel, because I don't want any like craziness going on, like penises or anything showing.
Right.
So when you come, excuse me, cam up.
Yeah, can you
Nobody
do that
will see you cam up but us. So cam up first so we know you're a real person.
Yes. So Mills in the back,
cam up.
if you can come up, once we actually see that you are a real person with your clothes on, then we'll let you up.
We will let you up if we see that you're a real person.
Yeah. Because it's a problem. And I just have a feeling
we don't want those problems.
No, not at all. Just because women are gorgeous doesn't mean they want their stream flooded with a bunch of random D.
Exactly. Okay. We don't want to see any penises. So
okay, he had clothes on. Okay,
he had clothes on. He cammed up.
Yeah, he did. He had clothes on. Thank you.
Welcome.
Well, hello.
Oh, what's up, y'all? Man, I just came back. I'm good, man. Well, I'm all right now today. I just came back from Houston. You know, we lost the World Series.
Oh, okay.
What's your name? Who are you?
Huh?
What's your name? Who are you? Where you from?
I'm from Philly, North Philly.
Hey, Philly, up north. Okay, Philly. Close to me.
Yeah.
Close to Jersey. Okay.
You're in South Jersey?
Well, I'm in North Jersey, but it's still close, you know. So.
Oh, you ain't near Camden or nothing. Camden and Trenton.
Huh?
You ain't near Camden.
No, I own property in Trenton, though. I do own property in Trenton, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what's on your mind?
Yeah, everyone is saying we better get back on topic.
Yeah, get back on topic. Yeah.
Okay, so now with that being said, okay, let us know what you're thinking so far about Pearl or about Hafiz.
Pearl, I don't like her either. I don't know. They just be, I don't like her either. They just she a gaslighter. All she is a gaslighter, and that's all she be doing.
And what makes you say that she's a gaslighter?
Man, they caping for. I can't believe ninjas caping for white chicks. That's crazy.
Well, it's not not really about race. I don't care if you're black, white, yellow,
Man.
whatever. I don't care what nationality you are.
Mhm.
But you're saying that you can't believe that black men are caping for a white woman. That's your stance on it.
I can't stand. Well, I ain't gonna say that. I'm cool with some white. They alright, but
I don't have a problem with her being white, not at all. But it does seem like a lot of women in this space do have an issue because she's white. I can't prove it, but that's what it's looking
all the
like.
black men, they just want to get back at the Keishas and Tashas. That's all. That's all. That's what.
Okay, so you think black men are just trying to get back
Yeah,
at black
they try to
women?
get a I got you moment. They try to get back at Tasha's and
So why do you think she passed Crimson Cure and all the black women in the space putting in work defending black men? Why do you think she just came, she's brand new, and she just passed everybody? You think because she's white, or do you have any other
because she
reason?
white.
So it's just
Black. Yeah, black men thirsty for white. They thirsty for white women.
okay. I respect that.
How I like I like my race, but how black men they well, I just say how we are, us black men.
Yeah, I can respect that though. That's your opinion. Ruby, what do you what's your stance on that?
No, I mean,
before I go, what kind of vape is that?
This?
Yeah.
Oh, this is, I don't even remember what the hell kind of thing it's called. It's like
Oh,
it's Voopoo Drag, maybe. Hold on. God damn, I don't even remember. It's been that long. This is a Crown 5. I think is a Crown 5, but there's like nicotine. It's nicotine, not like wacky tobacco.
yeah.
But there's also no nicotine in it currently, so that I just finally got myself off of nicotine altogether. So, but I still need the action to make me feel better about life.
I'm happy that you finally let that go, because nicotine isn't good for you. So good for you. I'm proud of you.
Almost. I still need it though. Like, it's still psychological. If I don't get to do this, I might start stabbing people in the face. Yeah. But okay, so this is my thing. I actually think she's very dangerous to black men, especially young black men, especially black boys. I think she's very dangerous. Just like I think a lot of the fakes, the real fakes and the chameleons and the people who aren't keeping it real and whatever and are just saying whatever to get a buck and to get the following and to whatever, and they don't care about how they impact these young minds that are following them and really using their words as like life, like you listen to Andrew Tate, and I just could not. I know I'm going a little bit, I'm deviating here a little bit. Why am I not slick? What are you talking about? You had a second person now. First who called me not slick? Smooth said I wasn't slick. Now Soul Provider saying I ain't slick. What am I not slick about, y'all? I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Okay. Ruby.
What are they talking about?
We want to know why you guys are saying Ruby isn't slick. Like,
yeah, why y'all saying I try to act slick like, but I ain't slick? Okay, I would like to know. Now, anyway, what I was saying about Andrew Tate. So, Andrew Tate's been on multiple reality TV shows, right? And we know when he was removed on the Big Brother, he was removed because they saw his beating women thing or whatever. But then
red pill rage. That's what.
But there was another thing, and another show he was on, right? The Ultimate Traveler. He was on that, and he didn't get sent home. He went home, and he went home because. And I mean, you have to watch the episodes to really hear this episode. So, the beginning of this, and this was when he was like 21, maybe 1921, something like that, right? And in the beginning episodes, there's someone who was sick and not feeling well, and he had the same attitude he has now, right? You're a pussy, you're this, you're that, da.
I'm sorry, I can't see. I'm sorry, I cut you off. I'm looking at the comments. Somebody said Melody something. Can you go to the comment? Because I can't pull it up right now.
Was it this one?
What? What does it say? I can't see.
Melody looks like she wants to breastfeed one of you niggas in the chat. That's what it says.
Oh, like I'm not even showing my breath. Okay. Go ahead.
Listen. See, now this ain't Ruby Subtle. I don't know what y'all are talking about. I swear to God, I am not that clever. Apparently, not today. I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not even showing anything.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I'm gonna have to get Mr. Rubes to come and watch this and tell me what the hell's happening, because I'm socially, I am semi-retarded when it comes to like social things. I'm just not great at
Me
them.
too. I'm socially awkward, so
I'm very socially awkward. Like I'm actually being evaluated right now.
I can't see the chat right now, so
yeah, no. I feel you. Trust me. But yeah, but here's the thing. So Andrew Tate, for all that he has always been sitting there criticizing, calling men they're punks, they're this, they're that. If you've ever had a heart attack, then you wouldn't be around me because only punks want to have heart attacks and stuff like that. Meanwhile, his little ass went home because he had a red eye, in essence. That's what it was. Like his eye was red and puffy, and he couldn't risk losing his eyesight. No, his eyesight was never at risk. Never. Like he had to restate like the sentence like 6 times to try to get the doctor to say what the doctor was saying in such a way to make it sound like the doctor was saying you should go home. The doctor was not saying that because he didn't need to go home, right? He just needed probably to take a couple days and really nurse his eye, but he refused to do that because you know what? He couldn't live with it. As soon as he had the tiniest bit of pain, as soon as he had the tiniest bit of dysfunction, he was stuck in bed in the dark. Oh, this old boxing injury of my redness in my eye. Okay. And then he went home, right? So I'm like, okay, you're a hypocrite because all the things that you've said, all the ways that you have made other young men, right, and men feel like they were lesser than, they're pussies, they're punks, they're whatever, because they succumbed to pain, they succumbed to the human body. That's just being a pussy, right? But when he does it, it's cute. He's still being tough old Mr. Tate. Like, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. I'm sorry. It was bullshit. And I'm like, I feel the same thing about Pearl. She's bullshit. Only in this case, she's teaching men. She's teaching men what women.
Bullshit. I don't know.
She trying to me too, man. She trying to me too.
She means to the man. She means to the black man. And she don't think she's wrong.
He about to put them peoples in her life, though.
You know what's weird though? That they're saying that she paid Kevin Samuels to get game on the black community.
Probably.
Is that true?
I would agree. She paid Kevin Samuels for a consultation. We don't know what happened in the consultation. Is it possible? I think it's very possible. Kevin Samuels knew the game on the black community on YouTube. He used to, okay, I'll tell you this because I know, because I was around. He used to try, before he blew up, he used to try to tell the bigger names that were around what they needed to do to win in this thing called YouTube. And a lot of those bigger names just dismissed this man, just dismissed him. I watched it happen. Sometimes behind the scenes, I watched it happen. Okay, y'all. And he tried to share that information. And then, you know what? He got all his ducks in a row and he did it for himself. And then, you know, a lot of people after the fact were mad. Well, I'm telling you, he did know that game. So did he have the game to share with Pearl? Was he setting Pearl up to get to a position so he could align himself with a girl like Pearl? Maybe. I mean, it would be a very smart business decision. And I think that, you know, why not? If it's a smart business decision, why not?
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all say we sound like idiots. Would you like to explain yourself?
What did I say? I didn't say anything bad.
I would like to point out, hold on, because you just lied on me, DJ Nash. So I'm going to say I am drinking water. It's called Icelandic. And it's actually from the
iceberg. That's the word you were telling me about, right?
Yes. It's glacial water. It's actually from melted iceberg in Iceland. So I am drinking.
I don't think they have that here in the States. Oh. Maybe in Canada, but when you told me about it, I looked for it. I didn't see it. So
yeah. I mean, I don't know. And I just finished this little one. See, and I'm starting the big one. So therefore, you lied on me, Mr. Nash. I am drinking water.
Why? What? What did he say? What did he say about us? Why? What?
You said neither one of us is drinking water.
No,
I said I
I'm
am.
drinking Patron because I was nervous. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's be honest, because you know I'm real. I keep it real. I'm drinking Patron, y'all, because I was
You
nervous
drinking
to
it
come on.
straight?
Huh?
You drinking it straight?
No, I'm such a lady.
Oh, you chasing this?
I like it to be sweet and good. So I mixed it with like a whole bunch of juice, but I can't really handle my liquor like that, so that's why I feel a little tipsy. But I'm good. I'm good for the rest of the show. But
He
I
said, I
promise
ain't
you
seen
guys,
you take
next
a
show
sip.
I'm not drinking. I promise you. I
He
promise
said
you
you
that.
ain't take a sip yet.
I know. So then I went all extra with the
Listen,
taking a
I've
sip
been
and then the
drinking.
pouring water all over
DJ
myself.
Like, hello. I've been drinking the whole time.
No, he wasn't talking about you. He was talking about me in the water because he's saying, I'm trying to defend us, okay? One of us is drinking alcohol and one of us is making sure we're staying hydrated. So we're a good balance.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Yeah. Try to help us out.
But the next stream, I think I'll be better because coming on camera, it was a big step for me. Because you guys know I've been lying. I've been telling y'all, hey, look, I'm a cam up for a long time. And I haven't cammed up. So this was a big step for me.
Half of these dudes don't even cam up though.
That's fact.
Exactly.
Not that I'm trying to see them. I'm just saying, like.
But we not catfishes over here. We look like our pictures. We actually look like our pictures. So
just saying. I'm just saying. Listen, but everyone kind of knew that about me because I've been camming up for almost as long as I've been here, right? Everyone didn't know it about you, but I knew it about you. I'm a very good judge of these things, and y'all have seen I have not aligned myself with a lot of women in the space, and it's because I see the chameleon in a place that y'all can't see it because you're judging it based on something that has nothing to do with whether they're chameleons or not. I'm going to keep it buck. So I already knew, and I've said this a lot to people. I'll say it on the stream now because I've said it to Melody and I say it to my peoples and stuff. I say Melody is exactly who she says she is. I knew that from day one. Melody is exactly who she says she is. I knew that. So I'm like, I had no worries at all. So I knew her little ass was just scared. So we just had to get her unscared and on a panel and she'd be fine.
Ruby, this is all you're doing. Ruby actually made me come out of my shell. Thank you, Ruby. I appreciate it. Because I'm scared. Like me and you FaceTimed a lot. Like we know what we look like. But nobody knew what I looked like. So
right. Wait, what is this? Andre Brown, aka New World, says, Sweet Melody Media, I still think you and Jessica X are the same person.
I'm looking nothing like Jessica X. I don't look anything like Jessica X.
Well, okay. While we all try to ponder that foolishness, Dr. Steele.
Hey, how you doing?
Salutations.
Hi, Dr. Steele.
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Thanks for coming.
Hey, thank you for having me around. I'm not gonna stay too long, but I wanted to say that I've listened to a lot of your content creators talk about relationships, and the ones I listen to, every time they talk about relationships, resonate with me and make me want to reflect. And quite honestly, Pearl's no different when it comes to that. I watch her show a lot. I mean, she talks about relationship. It resonated with me. I mean, her, Rebecca Barrett, even Allie, talked about the same thing. It all resonated with me, and I didn't see them as any different from, let's say, Danica Marie or Six the Goddess or Security Boss or what have you. I didn't see a difference here,
Yeah. I mean, I don't see a difference either. That's why I'm like in the middle. I don't hate her, but I just want to figure out why Black women in the space hate her so much. Like, why don't Black women like her? Is it the Me Too thing?
Because she's white.
That is pretty crazy. The whole Me Too thing. That is pretty crazy.
Well,
but none of us was there, so none of us know what really went down. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know what really went down. We just hear what she's saying.
Right. And by her own words, her story is bullshit. That's my first issue. My second thing is that no, I don't think she's the same. She's not the same as Six the Goddess. Okay, I can't talk about Six the Goddess. I don't know her.
I don't know if the guys see that.
No, I don't. I mean, she's very, very, very beautiful, and I am biased towards incredibly beautiful women. I know I am, so that's hard for me. But like, okay, yeah. Chantel, right? She's not like Chantel. She's not like Melody. She's not like me. She's not like a lot of women. And like I said, what am I talking about? I'm talking about our people, family values, versus Amira. Even family values is very, very, very old school traditional, right? And she's married. Amira is old school traditional and married, but they still have differences in opinions between the two of them, right? But what I do is I listen to what women say, and I listen to whether or not the things that they support in the rhetoric that supports the men's rights and stuff like that, right? Mm-hmm. Is it consistent with how they actually live their lives? Mm-hmm. That's what I'm looking at. So if, for example, right, you as a woman are coming out saying when men cheat, it's not really cheating, right? It's just like a handshake. When women cheat, that's cheating. But when men cheat, that's not cheating. That's just a handshake.
I mean, right? Well, men and women are different.
Oh, no, I'm not done. No, hold on. Not done.
Okay.
Right? So if that's what you're going to say, that you've come to this understanding, this realization now, right? Then first of all, there's no way that in retrospect, you should think that your coach is some kind of deficient person or want to call him something he never demonstrated anyway, as far as being any type of SA kind of person. Because at the end of the day, as far as you're concerned, this is from what she says and the rhetoric she supports, right? Men cheating ain't really cheating. It's just like a handshake. Just like she should not sit there and say, no, my dad didn't cheat. My dad would never, ever, ever, ever cheat because my dad, my whatever. But wait, hold on. I thought men don't cheat. I thought it was just for men, sex is like a handshake. So it's not really cheating anyway. So why are you so adamant? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, if that's what you really, really believe, then you wouldn't continue to make yourself, your own words, your own whatever, the exception, right? 18, 19 is grown ass, right? You're a grown ass woman, according to Pearl, right? When she's criticizing all these other women, even 16, 17, she says those are grown ass women. But when she was 19, she was just young and a kid and stupid and dumb and da-da-da-da-da. She's allowed to be young at 19. She's allowed to be young now, right? I mean, like, again, it's the hypocrisy. And so if everything you're saying doesn't apply to your own life, then you're full of shit. And that's not every woman, because a lot of women are applying these things to their own lives. That's why when people come for Chantel, right, and they want to use the rhetoric against Chantel, and Chantel says, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Don't be like me, right? She's not insulted. You say, well, what about you? Because you're 31. She goes, I know. Don't screw up like me. That's what I'm trying to teach y'all, right? To me, that's why I believe Chantel. That's why Chantel is different than Pro. That is because she applies the same things that she says she supports. She applies it to her own life. That's what it is. Any disagreements, gentlemen?
Well, I mean, like I say, they just all talk about relationship. They just all resonate with me. That's really all I'm saying.
Well, I feel you, and this is why, to an extent, right? If this problem had not been created, we probably would not be having this discussion. I don't intentionally come after women who, in general, or even people who, in general, speak about and support things that I speak about and support. In general, I don't do it. And the reason why is because if I can see that you might be having some kind of positive impact in some way, maybe you are funneling some people into a space they would never have had access with without you, and so we kind of need you for that or something, I'm not going to try to cut off your head. However, I think that where we are now is like, it's kind of like a crossroads. I feel like we could maybe go somewhere better. Like, I'm not sure why it is that Pearl has more credit, and like people believe that Pearl cares more about men than black men than Hafiz does. I'm just not sure how's that possible. I'm not. That's why we were reviewing the Hafiz thing. So I'm like I don't think people really realize what's.
Wait, hold on. Are there people trying to come on the stream? Because I see that it says people are trying to come on.
Who?
Let them on if they are, because my laptop died.
No, there's no one else in the back.
Okay. Guys, hit the link if you guys disagree with anything we're saying or you guys want to add something to the conversation, hit the link.
Melody's not used to not being in total control. So
Huh?
I said Melody's not used to having like that total control. She doesn't trust my ability to pay attention.
Yeah.
So. But okay, let us look. Okay, I want y'all to hear what Hafiz is saying, because I'm like, honestly, I feel for the man. I feel bad for the man. I really do. Okay, wait, no, that's not. How the hell do you get? Wait, is this what we were on? Okay, this shows y'all everything. And also, Eric Bird, thank you very much for the super chat, sir. He didn't say
thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's watch a little more of the Hafiz thing for those of y'all who did not see this. Now, this is a message he wrote for people who didn't hear this yet. Hafiz is from The Roommates, and this is the message he is saying to the Red Pill community, because he interviewed Pearl, okay? And a lot of people in the manosphere and Red Pill, whatever, reviewed that interview, and they had a lot of smoke, a lot of shaming, a lot of critique for Hafiz, and a lot of praise for Pearl. And so this was his response. So, okay, let's play a little bit more of that. Let me know if y'all want me to pause.
Was intrigued with Red Pill content when I found it. But what I really loved about the early Red Pill content that I was watching was that a lot of the content was focused on accountability and giving men practical tools and resources to help transform their lives so that they were not in the same cycle that they were in currently. And though I never fully agreed with the Red Pill content because of the logical inconsistencies, and though I never defined myself as Red Pill, I have respect for what they were doing. But as the years progress, I begin to see a shift in the content. I begin to see the content shift to more towards nihilism, more towards negativity, more towards cynicism. It was less about actually helping men and was more about simply bringing up everything wrong in today's world, especially with women. And what I saw, what this content was doing, was the content was turning men into what we call BRCs, individuals who only want to blame, rage, and complain.
That sounds like shame,
and
blame,
to me, it reminds.
Well, see, and that's what I'm saying. I'm like, so this is now from what he said, because he brings up, that he's done a bunch of different responses about the manosphere and whatever. I think he makes a fair point that, first of all, the manosphere many moons ago used to be a lot more about individual folks' accountability, like men looking at themselves, right? There was also a fair amount of let's be able to identify the women you need to stay the hell away from. Let's be able to identify how we protect ourselves from the system that is not on our side and whatever, right? But there was also a lot of self-accountability stuff, right? And I feel like there is a lot less of it now. And he's pissed off, and I kind of get it though, y'all. I get why he's pissed off, because he's been around for years. He's given a platform to smaller content creators and ideas. He has whatever, and it's like he's been supporting, Black men's rights, from a different angle, but he's still supporting it for years, right? And then this, white girl. Let's be real. So that's why I say I do think the race does matter. Because it's not like she had to have the Black struggle or something at some point in her life, even, right? So this little white girl wanders in.
But
right?
hold on, Ruby. Obsidian said she paid Kevin Samuels to be as big as she is. What's your take on that? Because you think it's okay as long as she paid for the session.
No, because it's fine. You can't pay for something, right? Like I could pay people all I want, right? But if y'all refuse to click, like, view, whatever my stuff, then I can't be supported by the Black manosphere. You know what I mean? Like, you can't.
So you think he's like out of pocket with that statement that she paid, pretty much?
I think she did pay. I think it's sad that we don't see it for what it is. And this is why so many chameleons, when chameleons want to come and make a buck, that's why they come here. They don't go to the white manosphere. They come here. Because this is the place to do it.
So you feel like Black men will accept anybody in.
Yes, but they won't accept their own because Hafiz is a black man. Okay. And Hafiz gives a shit about black men. Right. And again, he might have a different viewpoint or position than the majority. He's not red pill, whatever, but he does care about black men. And he has done a lot all of his life, as he was talking about it, right, to demonstrate that. Why does he have less credit, right? Why do his words have less like significance? Why does he get less respect than little white Pearl, who came in, gave Kevin Samuels a couple grand, you know, less than a year ago, and now, you know, she can just shame Hafiz just by showing up, and all of the valid points he makes are irrelevant because it was Pearl? Like, y'all don't see a problem with that?
She don't bother me. Like everybody else is saying that she bothers them. I don't know why. She don't really bother me. You know?
I mean, she doesn't bother me. But like, she's not real either. Like,
yeah.
Like,
okay. No, I get what you're saying. Like some of her points, like the Me Too thing is a little sketchy. That's a little iffy.
A little?
Because I would never have done that to somebody. Like went back and seen them and then, you know, told on them and got him fired from the job. I would never have done that. But that's the only thing that's really sketchy to me. The fact that she's profiting off of our space, like off of the, you know, Black YouTube, that don't really bother me that much. Am I weird for that?
Question, you know what? No, you know what it is? It's the same thing like me and RBR when we were talking about the difference between exploitation, which can be a negative thing, right? Versus like just capitalizing, right? And so that's why I like the word capitalizing, because then you can't capitalize, right? You exploit, right? To do this at someone else's expense, and you don't care about the outcome, right? Where when you capitalize, you're from that culture and whatever, you're just going to also benefit, right? You're not going to do it at some other group's expense. You're just going to benefit. I don't mind her benefiting from whatever. I actually don't, right? That's not my issue. My issue is that she's a liar. She doesn't believe anything she's saying. She just repeats, like she's literally naughty. She's like canned regurgitation crap. Like she doesn't even believe what she's saying. She doesn't care at all.
So you think she's a liar? That's your issue that you have with her, pretty much.
Yes. I think she's a hypocrite.
So what is she lying about exactly? The Me Too thing, or like what do you think
that
she's
too
lying about?
I think she's lying about everything. I think everything about her is a lie. The way she dresses, everything about this woman is a lie. Everything about this woman is a lie. Try to find like a video where you can see her full body, because I've seen so many videos where you can see her full body. So we can just watch her move for a second, because I don't think enough people just watch her. Because the thing is, you can see, okay, and maybe this is part of an issue where if you are from the Black community, then when you think of a masculine woman, I'm looking through the database of her till I find something that shows her whole body. But yeah, so if Black women who are masculine, right, we're not just talking about the way they sit and hold themselves, right? We're oftentimes talking about like a lot of aggressive energy, and like they're coming at you and it's friendly, right? I think part of the issue is that because the average Black person is used to that when they're talking about women being masculine, that they can't recognize masculinity in white women, because they don't do this one thing that we associate, right?
So,
which is like that aggressiveness.
I do see the masculinity in her, like the way she stands, her posture, you know, her body type. I do see the masculinity in her. I'm not even gonna lie.
Like, watch, like, let's look at this for a second, okay? So let us look at Ms. Pearl for a second, okay? So I want y'all to see a couple of things about her. Now, this is like, it's a cut down clip. We're not listening to the sound. I just want you to see the way she's sitting. So she's got these pearls on, but look at the way she's sitting in her chair.
Y'all sarcastic. She like gaslighting.
Well, I mean, she gaslighting a little bit, but look at the way she's sitting in her chair, right? She's kicked back, even the way she crosses her legs, right? Like she's not sitting like a woman who's tapped into feminine energy.
Like a joke. That's what she means.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And so part of the problem is, to me, right, is if you're going to go with this woman and then say, oh, well, she is representing the voice of the kind of women that we need more of. Do we need more women to actually believe the things she actually says she believes? Absolutely.
I blame black men. I blame black men. I blame black men.
Why, for letting her in?
Why do you blame black men?
Yeah. It's our
Why do
fault.
you blame black men?
Are you not going to tell us why you blame black men?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for letting her in. Yeah, for letting her in. And caping for her. That's what they doing.
Okay, so question to you. So you said you think black men are caping for her.
Yep.
Hold on. I'm going to answer that question to you, and we're going to give it back to you, but I'm going to answer this really quick while we're here. This is why we could blame black men, because this is what happens, right? We, as a community, are far too willing to justify crap from people that we like or we want to support, right? Even though we know that a red flag is a red flag is a red flag. We know it, okay? So saying Pearl's an athlete, 6 foot tall with 6 brothers. Come on, Ruby. There's no excuse. No. First of all, there's a lot of 6 foot tall athletes. Guess what? Serena Venus been 6 foot tall athletes. Guess what? They know how to sit like ladies. Okay, they cross their legs like ladies. Okay, like you can't just like dismiss that. I was a tomboy my whole damn life, but guess what? You put on a dress and some heels and stuff, you know how to sit properly. Okay, as a woman, that's just what it is. Like you know, because you're trained, you're interested in it. You're interested in being a lady in a way, right? Like you're interested in that. I have no idea how to get back to the original layout. I think this is it. That's it. Yeah. Okay. As I look for something else, I'm like, that is not. Here's the thing. Y'all keep saying we know she's a tomboy, but there's no such thing as an adult tomboy. Okay. There's not really. That's something you talk about children. Okay. As a woman, if you are still a tomboy, what you are not is a woman who is embracing your femininity and your feminine role in life. Okay. You're just not. Now, again, I'm not hating on her for that. What I am hating on, though, is the fact she's not being honest. She's not being honest. And because she's not being honest, she doesn't care how much she lies. Like, y'all don't understand. She will tell the biggest lies. She will repeat anything at all that no woman would ever agree with.
And dudes keep falling for it. They just keep falling for it.
Because it doesn't have to be in line with her actual principles, because none of it's in line with her principles. And that's a problem. She's just entertained by all of this. She's entertained by
I can tell by the smirk on her face. I picked up on that when I like my first couple of videos, I was like, all right, she all right. Then I noticed, I was like, nah, man, I see the smirk on her face. It's like she get off on the she putting black women against black men. That's what I noticed.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I would like agree that it's necessarily about for her that it's about race, right? I think that we should care because of race, but I don't know if I think that for her it's about race. I think she just wants to get in where she can. I don't think she could care less, to be honest with you. Whatever area let her in is wherever she was going to be rich. That was just what it was.
Yeah, facts.
Let's see. Yeah, just I mean, again, because this is, let's be real, okay? This is the white women, right? They don't have bonnets. Okay, they don't have bonnets. They don't need them. So I'm just saying, right, that when black women would call into Kevin's show and be just this level of disorganized, right? Were we good with this? Were we good with black women representing themselves this sloppily when they knew they were calling in and they were going to be in front of tens of thousands, millions of eyes, whatever, because the internet's forever? Were we good with black women being this sloppy? Let's be real. Were we good with that? No, we weren't, right?
I think a lot of them was they just got on there. They was just on there. I think a lot of them just got on there to play around and stuff.
Well, I mean, maybe, right? But I think also, and this is what I'm saying, is that it's not about her. It's about us. And if we were not good with black women doing this, right, then we should not be good with her doing it, right? We should hold her just as accountable. And I'm not saying this as far as anything except for the space for the guys, right? I'm not talking about her. I'm really not. I'm talking about us. Why are we okay with her, but not the chick who showed up looking this scraggly when she called into Kevin's show and got dragged for it?
Because we worship like white people.
Hold on, guys. The men in the manosphere say it's about the message. It's not about what she looks like. It's not about any of that. They say that it's about the message. She is getting the message out to a bigger audience. And I think that's what the black men want. That's what everybody wants. You know, we got to get this message out. So why not have Pearly get the message out? She's getting it out to everybody.
Well, because again, the message is not even a message. Okay, she is basically just regurgitating what the men says, and she hasn't even had a new regurgitation in a very long time. She's just regurgitating stuff that the space already done, like put into stone a long time ago. Right?
Yeah, I know, right?
So she doesn't have a new message. So here's the thing: half of her message, at least half of it, if you are a woman associated with these spaces, at least half of your message is in your behavior, in your look, in your treatment of self, in your treatment of men, of your treatment of other women. Okay, it's in the modeling of the behaviors that you and of the modeling of the mentality you claim you have.
So I want a black man to come up and explain why is it okay for her not to be fit, feminine, and friendly, but it's okay, you know. But you want black women
Now
to have the same message, but they have to be fit, feminine, and friendly. I want somebody to come up and explain that, because I think that's what Ruby is trying to say. Like, it's not right that the white woman can look any way and she can be masculine and, you know, not pretty, but that's not what you want. But the black woman gotta look a certain way.
Because they worship white women.
Huh?
Black men worship white women. That is what it is.
So you're saying black men worship white women? I just need a black man from the manosphere to come up and defend that, because yeah, this is what people are thinking right now. I kind of don't agree with that, because I know plenty of black men who do not worship white women. What they like feminine women. They don't like white women. It don't matter what nationality they are.
Black women got stereotypes. That's what too.
Right. So I need a black man to hit the link and come up and tell us if this is true, what Ruby is saying.
I would love Sir Nightwolf to come up. I would love Sir Nightwolf to come up and explain to me how femininity trumps her look. But I would like someone to come up and explain what her femininity is. Oh, that's smooth? Right. Oh, that's a real smooth, right? You see the real, that's real.
And you guys, it's okay. You don't have to cam up. I know I told you guys you had to cam up if you wanted to come. You don't have to cam up.
You have to cam up.
I just want you to come up and explain yourself.
Yo, what up, y'all?
What's up, Smooth?
Hey, somebody came up, Ruby?
That's Smooth.
Yeah.
That's Smooth.
Hi,
Melody ain't got control of her own show. Wonderful.
I can't speak because my laptop died.
So what you speaking through right now?
My phone.
Okay. That's what's up. Well, good evening, ladies.
Good evening. What's on your mind?
Yeah. First of all, I wanted to say, hey, yo, Ruby, you don't even look too bad on camera like you're doing your pictures, yo.
Oh, thank
you.
Yeah.
That nose be looking Pinocchio long in them pictures.
All right.
But it looks normal size right now, yo. I'm surprised.
Well, thank you.
You know what I'm saying? You know? You know, being light skinned helps you out too, by the way. Just wanted to throw that out there too. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
it's all good. It's all good.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
But what I was gonna say, Ruby, the whole thing about Pearly, right? I think you know, the ladies in this space are overreacting a little bit, and it's because, you know, for the women in this space that had a more pro-male leaning argument most of the times, you know, like Jessica, like y'all do, like Kendra, you know, Sister George sometimes.
Mhm.
Um, they y'all had the opportunity to go all out. See, the thing is, what I've noticed in the 3 years I've been in this space now, since 2019, um, it's already been inevitable to have women in this space. And from what I've noticed, and I'm sure a lot of people in the chat would agree to this, is that um, anytime, most of the times when we hear the women in this space that have the biggest voices, like the Jessica X's, we do always hear them argue from the male point of view. But
Mhm.
the only difference was that they would argue more from equal rights, equal lefts type of argument. So it's like, yes, women do this, and that. That's fucked up. On the men's side, you need to do this, that, and the third. You understand me? So it was always like an argument going towards both sides. But obviously, you could say holding the women a little more accountable in this case, right? The difference with Pearlie is that she just went full throttle. Like she took the stance of the men 100%. Now, whether she means what she's saying or not is not really the issue here. Because personally, I believe she's just a parrot. She's not even being for real. But that's also what comes with this space going mainstream, quote unquote, right? You're going to have a lot of people come in here. And for the women in this space, I mean, for me personally, and also others in this space, like we always look at the female content creators with a side eye every time because
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
the real conversation is always okay. If you're really for the men, let's see how you're gonna change those laws around, or let's see the conversations that y'all have about how y'all planning to change these laws around, how y'all planning to, I don't know, maybe not ban child support or reduce child support or change the laws around that. You understand me? But most of those conversations always revolved around, dick pussy conversations most of the times. And with Pearl, is she's not doing anything different, but she literally learned everything there was to learn from Kevin Samuels, all his talking points that he got from this space,
Right? She
right?
did.
And she's just regurgitating everything. The difference here is that she's giving women no out. There's no excuse. And she has validity, I guess, in this case because she's a woman, number one. And number two, she's a younger woman as well, because I think she's like 25
Yeah,
in her
she's
mid
very young.
20s, you
Mhm.
know? And when you notice, like a lot of the hate is coming from the, 40s, late 30s, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like, the women with kids, you know what I'm saying? At least two,
Mhm.
three of them. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I mean, whether Pearlie's a chameleon or not, I mean, for most of the helmets in this space anyway, they don't give a fuck about that. They just
No.
love the fact that it's a chick that is saying everything verbatim that the men are saying, and she's not taking the female side in any way. And that is something that a lot of female content creators in this space could have done. I
Mhm.
remember back in Aegon, when Aegon used to have his YouTube, we used to tell Sister George to do that. We're like, look, man, you connect with the crowd and all of that. The helmets love you. We was calling her stream the cut down stream because niggas would just
I remember
embarrass themselves coming up on the panel. You know what I'm
that.
saying?
Yeah.
Remember Melody, same thing with you, remember?
Yeah.
So
It was cool. Yeah.
Melody, remember how I hit you up on the DM that first time 2 years ago and I was telling you, yo, fam, just start milking these niggas. You know what
Mhm.
I'm saying?
I remember.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So you came at this was 2 years ago. So it's
Yeah.
already been bad. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So Pearlie just came through and just cleaned up. She pretty much just went ahead and just did what, people maybe did not want to do or did not have the time to do.
Yeah.
And that's that. And now they're trying to make it a black and white thing when it's not that at all.
Yeah.
But yeah, y'all
Yeah.
go ahead.
I gotta agree with you. I don't see it as a black and white thing too. I don't
Uh,
see it. that way either. I see it as a woman coming in space and just
Yeah.
running with it, no
See,
matter
I
what
think if she was,
nationality she is. That's
but
how
I
I
think if
see
she
it.
was black, do you think anyone would ignore that me tooing a black man thing if she was
Yes,
black?
they were annoyed. Yes.
Mm. I don't know.
You,
I don't think if she was black, I don't think they would have ignored the Me Too thing and said, "Oh, let it ride. It's fine." Because that's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I used to support. That's why I know what she used to do because I did used to support her. I used to support her channel, and yes, I saw her as mostly just regurgitating bullshit. Okay,
hmm
that from her perspective.
Well, it
But
ain't bullshit, but you
no, no,
know.
no, no. But I'm saying from her perspective, that's how I thought she saw it. But I thought she was entertaining. She was willing to stand there in the middle of the street and let these chicks damn near kill her, and
hmm
just to get the questions asked. And I said, "Yo, that you got balls, right?"
hmm
And so I supported her. So it's not. I'm not actually unlike maybe some people who had an issue with her in general. I didn't have an issue with her until I heard about the Me Too thing. And when I listened to that story
Yeah,
every way from Sunday, and that's when I took issue with her.
yeah, the Me Too issue, that's what really got my attention because, like you said, I did like her content. I see nothing wrong, but the Me Too kind of put me in like, wait a minute, you Me Too the black man?
Mm-hmm.
That's what really got me. I mean,
But
I
she doesn't
don't know.
think
I
she's wrong.
wasn't there. Like I said, I wasn't there, so I don't know what happened. But all I know is that was foul. Like the way I took it, like
Mm-hmm.
listening to her story and then hearing his statement, it just seemed weird, you know? But
Yeah. But if you and it's been explained a few times before, even Sister George and Concrete Rose.
mhm,
I remember Concrete Rose had even mentioned that, she does understand, like, when your kids have that relationship with their coach because he's the one training them and all of that stuff. So she gets the
Mm-hmm.
athlete and coach dynamic thing.
yeah.
You understand me? So
Mhm.
it's like if you're meeting up with your coach again, it's not going to be seen as, oh my God, is he trying to do this or trying to do that and stuff. And then on top of that, he's saying come out for a drink and you 18, you just first year in college and shit, man, free alcohol, nigga. Like, come on, what freaking
She said she was 19.
18-year-old is gonna turn down free
She said she was
alcohol?
nineteen.
She was
Nobody.
19. She
But
said
She
she was
was
She
19.
was
19.
not well, what 19-year-old is gonna
so, so let me ask you this. How do you feel about her having a fake ID? And then,
normal
you know,
shit.
Right. She was a normal teenager who been drinking. Here's my thing, okay? If she is now going to sit there and say, yes, 19, 18, once a woman is of legal age, she is a woman. She's not a child. She's not young. She's not what? She's a grown ass woman. She's fair game. And the sexual marketplace, she is fair
she's a
game.
young
She's
woman,
grown
18,
now. You can't
21.
say that. And then, but when we look at Pearl in her particular situation, she was still a kid. What? I
Nobody claimed that she was still a kid at that point. Nobody's saying that.
Well, if she
So
wasn't
do
still
you
a
think
kid,
it's right
then
what she did? Do you
right.
think that was justified? Her getting that man fired from her job? Do you really think that was justified?
If that nigga was sending texts about, making it seem like, yeah, he wants to smash, then yeah, she's justified to do that.
When she was
Mm,
19,
I get
But
that, and I
Yeah,
agree with that.
at at
If
at, at
it
any
went down
at
the way
any
she
time.
said it did,
if she was
why?
a black
I'm sorry.
female, it wouldn't have been no problem.
Hold on. Why?
Okay, hold on.
Why
If
would
it went down the way she said it went down,
Mhm.
then she had no, that's fine. But we don't know whether she was lying or not. It's two sides to a story. Her kids, and we only know her side of the story.
You can tell she
So
was lying.
thank
No,
you?
I
Yeah.
would
we
agree.
don't
It
know
goes
if she
with
was
both
lying or
sides.
she was being honest. We don't know.
She's lying.
And let's be honest. I mean, on one hand, we saying this shit. I mean, she did. That was an old video that she did, and she put out the story out there by
That was
herself.
like a year ago.
This is why she was already, even in while she was doing, I guess, the red pill content. She put out that story about herself, right? But
Mhm.
my thing is, the reason why I don't believe that most dudes in this space would take it up even if it was a black woman is simply because the dude himself already put himself in a fucked up situation trying to
Mhm.
make it known to her that he's trying to smash. Mind you, this is
One side of the
somebody that
story.
I think he has been training since she was what, 15 years old?
15.
Okay, that's the thing.
Mhm.
Did he really groom her? That she said that she felt like he groomed her, but did he really groom her?
Right.
We
Nope.
don't know that. We're
Little
just listening to
15
No,
what
year
he
it
said.
wouldn't.
Nothing
I
she
think
said
there
was
are
grooming. Not a
definitions for
damn
what
thing.
grooming is.
Right.
a
There are
15-year-old
definitions, and
woman had a
she
little
didn't
crush on a
experience any of those
coach.
things.
It
It never
happens all the
happened.
time. Yep,
Right.
it happens all the
But
You
time.
know,
she
but that whole
right.
comment about she got a fat ass and all of that shit,
I was
that
gonna say
happened when
that.
she was 17,
First
didn't it?
time the story
Yeah,
again.
but again, but in context, the context was she was going to her coach crying and so down on herself,
That she
hating
was
herself
that
because
she
no
already
one,
had the
yeah,
books.
and she was going to be alone forever. So he was just
Yeah.
trying to say something to make her feel a little better about herself,
Saying
speaking
her
about
that ass is
something.
fat.
Yeah, you
No, he
don't
had to
know.
be nice and be like, "You're
Right.
beautiful," and this and
Yeah,
that.
don't worry, you're an athlete. All athletes have nice
So
asses because
he
they
can't
did.
say that without saying her ass is fat,
I
How you
think
know
she
that?
made that
He didn't
up.
even
You
say
Again,
can't
that.
we're
say,
going by
"Come
both
on,
sides
man."
story.
huh?
Like,
No,
But
no,
remember, she's the one who brought it to his attention that nobody
right,
wanted her. Nobody
right,
wanted her in high school.
exactly.
Right.
So she brought it to his attention, and he was like,
Yeah,
"Well, listen,
absolutely. Yeah,
you got
bro.
a fat booty, you know,
Right.
so
And
maybe
what
that can get you a man."
And she even explained that in the beginning. She said, "I'm the ugly duckling. Nobody wanted me. Nobody
right.
gave me no attention." Like, come on now. Like, we already know the stories when most women do some dumb crap like that. They play the victim, some shit pops off, and then next thing you know, you're the bad guy.
and plus what did we just say about athlete and coach dynamics and the relationship that they build with their coaches?
Uh-huh.
You can be sure a lot of athletes, if they have a coach that they respect to a certain degree, they might, as teenagers, as young people, will go to them with maybe some of the insecurities that they have. It happens all the time. But the
Right.
point I just wanted to finish was that if Pearlie was a black chick, I don't think most dudes would have crucified her that. Of course, you always have the extreme elements that will, but I don't think most sensible dudes in this space would have done that, just for the simple fact that the dude put himself in the same position as Ime Udoka did in
I
the NBA.
disagree. Man,
That was a good example that Mr. Fantastic had cited one time when he was up on the breakdown. You know, he put himself in a bad situation where he could get me too'd in that case. You know what I'm saying? You never make those kind of advances ever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But if you,
but can I ask a question though? Because I think it's kind of
Yes, hold on,
hypocritical.
wait, hold your thought for a second though, guys. Let me just read this super chat first.
let
I don't
the
want it
black
to get too
women
far.
start caring about black.
Yeah. So Dwayne says $5. Thank you very much, sir. He said, when did
Thank
black women
you.
start caring about a black man getting me too? I can't answer for all black women, but if you've been in this space since I started speaking in it in 2017, I care. I've always
I care
cared.
too.
I've always cared. And there's evidence of me caring on my channel and other people's channels, on other panels. I have always cared. So I can't speak about all black women. That's what I said. I have issues. My issues might not line up with every woman's issue. Right. But that is specifically when I took issue with her, when I found out, and she doesn't even now in retrospect regret what she did. She doesn't think she did anything wrong now in retrospect, and she's a hypocrite because all of the content she claims she really believes is in direct hypocrisy to her jumping into the Me Too thing because a grown-ass man who she hadn't seen in like a year, who was no longer her coach, hit on her. Sorry. No.
Yes, thank you.
Hey,
Okay.
excuse me real
Sorry, go
quick.
ahead,
Yeah, I just wanted to get on here real quick. Just say congratulations to y'all coming up.
Thank
And I
Oh,
you.
think
thank
there
you,
is two.
Christy.
Yeah, like I said, I got like allergies and I got to get up in the morning. But I just want to say shout out to everybody, the panel, and this is a historical moment. Sorry to cut y'all, brother. I'm gonna be out real quick, but I didn't catch the show earlier. I didn't think y'all was gonna do it because it kept getting pushed back.
We can push
But
them back.
yeah, but I got on the. I decided to cam up because I wasn't scared to do it. But sometimes I can't really speak. I got like allergies and all that shit. And like I said, I got to get up early in the morning. But y'all take care. My brother with the Phillies, sorry he lost, man. Better luck next year, man.
Yeah, man.
You know,
Man.
yeah. And
Damn.
Smooth, I fuck with you, man. And everybody else, I'm out. I finally cammed up on Melody shit. So, like I
Thank
said, I ain't
you.
no scared ass nigga. So I just can't stay up long. But I'm out, Christy Doctor, nigga.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Melody and
Jessica.
Ruby.
We're
That's it.
inspiring folks, Melody. You see what you did there? You
Yeah.
inspiring folks to
So
cam
who
up
was
because you
that
did.
that just was up? Since I don't have my laptop, I can't see who that was.
That was Chris G.
Oh, Chris G. Thank
Mhm.
you. We appreciate you. And Jessica X, we appreciate you as well. Thank you.
Thank you
Hopefully
for
one day you'll be on this panel with us, talking, cammed up. You're gorgeous. So hopefully one day you'll come up and you'll cam up with us. Hopefully.
Right? We're gonna make the Beautiful People Club because we love beautiful women. Me and Melody are very like we love beautiful women. We like being surrounded with them all the time.
You know that ain't never gonna happen.
You never know. Don't say that. You never know.
Never say never.
Never say never. She might get a new job or whatever is holding her back, and she might come up and be like, "Hey, lady."
They said Jessica a dime. They called her a dime. They seen somebody.
Jessica might cam up now that Pearly is popping, taking the spotlight and shit.
Back to the topic.
Y'all leave Jessica alone.
Yeah, back to the topic.
Jessica, come up.
Come up. Don't worry. We won't let them.
We'd like to hear your opinion.
Yeah, I would love to hear your opinion about Pearly. Actually,
I'll be back. I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, I had a question. Yeah, I had a question about because she's doing all the red pill, Rolo Tomasi.
I think Pearly did nothing wrong.
What the?
Right. Okay, I don't know what that was.
Who the hell just did that?
I don't know neither.
I don't even know whose voice that was.
Fuck?
Okay, I don't know. Go ahead, Grove. Go ahead.
You good, Smooth?
What just happened? I don't know.
I think he got it squeezed all out of him.
Anyways, okay.
Hey, yo, Ruby, why Melody always going to fix her makeup every time she leave, yo?
I don't know. I think she's gonna go get a drink. That's what I think she's doing. Getting
just some more juice.
Yeah, so she gotta get a drink, or she broke the seal, and then she gotta.
She said bathroom break. I don't know if y'all heard that.
Powdering. You gotta have to ask her.
Yeah, she said bathroom break.
Oh, she said. Oh, so I was gonna say if she refuses to answer, someone send the super chat, right? Then she has no choice but to answer because it's a super chat for it. Which is always a rule, by the way, just so we're all clear. If you really want something answered, right, you have to send a proper super chat. You can't send no dollar super chat and expect like it forces us into answering, but like generally, right? But anyway, Grey Pill, go ahead.
So this is another thing I feel like Pearl is a big hypocrite on because she was doing a lot of red pill, manosphere, Rolo Tomasi, and Fresh and Fit talking points, and she was harping on the fact that hey, she has a 2-parent household and all this good stuff and all the advantages. So, with all that being said, she's supposed to be raised by both her parents. So, why was she at the age between 15 to 18? The mom chose to give her private coaching lessons, but you're taking the direction of let me go get a fake ID, let me go out my way to go meet a guy at a bar and stuff. But somehow you had 2 parents raised in these perfect upbringings, but you decide to do all the wrong things.
I mean, that's a good question. I'll tell you what I think based on what she said in the rest of the video. I'll tell you what I think.
So we just gonna act like there ain't no rich kids that go to college drinking and acting the fool now?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm with you, but again, according to her now, again, this is Pearly things talking points, right? She downs everybody else about, hey, I have the 2-parents household, red pill talking points, manosphere, shout out to Rolo Tomasi, all that good stuff. So if you're in a 2-parent household, this is how you're supposed to be. If she got her sisters and brothers, this is how it be. Even when she did a lot of videos talking about her dad. But then on that video, she said, and I quote, her dad was never there.
And I think that's the thing, right? Because that's the whole point. If she said her dad was working so much, she was very resentful over it.
Yes.
She was feeling very abandoned. And as teen girls, like we always talk about the fact that, teen boys need fathers, but teen girls very much need fathers, right? So she was feeling probably really hurt, ignored, resentful, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And that's why she was being rebellious. Well, if he doesn't care, I'm going to make him care. Because that's something I saw a lot. I went to the rich white school. Like when I was in high school, I went to the rich white school, and that's literally what they would do. Their rebellion was equal to how much their parents ignored them, right? So like my friends who stayed blotto.
So y'all just gonna psychoanalyze some white chick from the suburbs that y'all know shit about.
Why not? She's psychoanalyzing y'all. She's psychoanalyzing y'all.
Yeah, but I'm saying that based on what she said.
Yes.
And again, I'm just repeating back what she said, and I'm saying, yeah, that actually has a lot of validity, given a first, just like my area of specialization, and
She's
but also in my life
psychoanalyzing
experience.
every man on the manosphere in red pill talking spaces. She's doing that all the time in debates.
I'm just saying. I mean, why is it a problem, right? Because if we
How?
we analyze people all the time in these videos. We review what they said on social media. We pull them apart and we talk about them from the time they were like 3 years old. Okay, over an opinion they had about weave or some shit, right? Like, let's be real, right? That's what we do. So why is it a problem that we're doing it about Pearl? That's my issue.
Yeah,
like,
we're almost paneled out
doing
it.
Wouldn't it be weirder if we didn't do it?
Let me ask you a question.
Yo, first of all, Pearlie ain't psychoanalyzing shit. She's just regurgitating everything that she's heard in this space already. There's no psychoanalysis from her part.
Hold on, my
We
love.
might
Hold
just
on. Let me
be
ask a
trying
question.
to figure out somebody that we don't know nothing about. We don't even know if she's for real or not. A lot of us are saying she's not for real.
Melody was talking about
Melody has a
all
question.
the
Hold
shit that
on.
we're just playing.
Melody has a question.
All right, I was gonna ask you. Yeah, you made me think of that thing. No. What makes you think like if it was a black woman, right? Let's say it was let's go Crimson Cure, because she's one of the bigger content creators, or Danica Marie, and they had a similar platform to Pearl. Do you think it would be different, or do you think it'll be the same?
For us personally, or do you mean as far as just the community as a whole? Because obviously everybody individually doesn't have the same thought
I
pattern.
think it'd be different.
It'd be different.
Yeah, collectively.
If it was a black woman like Danica Marie or Chantel Simone,
Like if they had
or
Me Too'd somebody or something? That what you're
It'd
talking
be
about?
different.
it'll be different.
No, I'm
Yep.
asking, is that what you're saying? Like if we found out that they had Me Too'd somebody or something?
Yeah, like if they had the same similar story to what Pearl had.
I mean, I would probably just ask them directly. I wouldn't just be like, "Oh, F them." I would probably talk them to directly, personally. As far as the community as a whole, I think some of the guys that already had issues with women in this space would be upset. You know what I'm saying? So, because a lot of guys already had problems with women speaking up about this stuff anyway. So, any little thing women do, it's like, "Oh, she's a chameleon. I knew it." You know, it's
That's what I mean, because black men's experiences with black women were terrible, and that's why they're here in the space,
But
right?
the thing that's funny though, there's a lot of dudes that don't care about Pearly as well. She's just very big, so you're gonna hear a lot of everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, because she has damn near 1 million subscribers from black people, white people, whatever. You know what I mean? There's also a lot of people that, like, for me, for instance, I used to watch her videos when she just did her little reactions to like Kevin Samuels and stuff. And then she got old, and I was like, whatever. I actually honestly had forgotten about her until this year, and everybody started Pearly this. I'm like, is that the same Pearly from a while ago? And I went and tried to see what they was talking about. I'm like, her. I'm like, yo. I'm like, what? I didn't know what was going on at first because I had halfway forgotten about it. I'm like, what's she over here doing? I saw how big her channel was. I'm like, oh, okay.
Right.
So I don't give a damn.
What makes her different than Tabitha? Because somebody brought up in the chat. I think I can see it a little bit. I'm on my phone.
I don't know who Tabitha is.
That name sounds familiar, but can you wait? Who Tabitha? Who?
Tabitha is documented that Tabitha Me Too'd her boss. That's documented. Documented.
Okay.
Black on white, baby.
Is she black?
Wait, who's Tabitha?
Yeah. Draw my memory because I'm not sure.
Somebody was on Sister George's platform. What was it called?
It's a chick called Tabitha Foster in this space.
Yeah,
she's a retired NYPD police officer.
I'm not sure what that
and y'all probably seen her name somewhere in some chat. And yeah, she Me Too'd her superior.
Mm-hmm. And the men were going crazy in the space. Like all the men were like, "Oh wait,
let's be real. Let's be real. Let's just break this down. A lot of not saying that the black women here, but a lot of black women have insecurities when it comes to white women. I don't know why. I'm not a black woman. I'm just speaking from the outside looking in. A lot of black women are insecure about white women. So when they get attention, even if it's from two black men, they go berserk. This is a basic white girl who just repeating stuff that we've all been saying. Like, who cares? Don't sub to her. Don't watch her stuff. Like that's where I'm at personally. I don't care.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to.
Ugly white girl. Ugly white girl.
Hella below average. Yeah. Like,
Yo, Smooth, they don't be acting like that, bro. Mom be running around Pearly like she's a 9 and 10.
I think
Right.
she dates black dudes, right? That's probably what it is. Them
They do.
dudes
Y'all
thirsty.
seen her on Obsidians?
Because
Hey,
she classifies as exotic to niggas. A lot of
Hey,
thirsty
hey,
niggas.
that's
Yo.
what I said. They
Yeah,
worship black
that's
men
what it is.
worship white
Yeah.
women.
She a basic white girl. Like I
They
mean,
worship
maybe
any race. Put it like that.
Okay,
Except
guys, one
black.
at a time.
they
One
was
at a
breaking
time.
the
One
neck
at a
on
time, guys,
Obsidian.
please.
Wait, stop.
Okay.
Did you just say that she was exotic?
She is.
man,
Today,
she is as plain as cardboard. Like
No, she's plain as hell. But listen, if you've never had access to a
No,
white
I'm saying
woman ever in your
she's
life,
exotic to
It's a
niggas because
different
niggas ain't
color
never
than
been
black.
with uncooked
hold on, say
chicken
that again,
before.
Claude.
Yeah, it's
Say
a
that again,
different
Claude.
color.
she's
Hold on.
super white. Like that's a different kind of white. If you've never had access
man,
to any white women at all, and you've only had access to black women, Hispanic
man,
women,
that
whatever,
shit corny.
and
Man.
then you have access to her, she's way more attractive
I'm-
because she's exotic. Like, as in she's different.
I mean, maybe I'm different because I
seriously.
grew up differently than probably a lot of these other Negroes. So to me, like that shit don't. Like, I try not to cuss.
And
but
she's young. And
I
she's
grew
like
up.
25.
Yeah, I
young.
grew up in a white
young.
college
That's
town.
what
So
it is.
that's
She's
just
young.
that I like. Who cares? Like I don't know.
No,
Hey,
and
you know what
I
it's
feel
about
you.
it? She's saying things that the classic Negroes like. Oh, she ain't about the money. Oh, she don't care about this. Oh, that's what kind of
Right.
woman I want.
Her dad's rich. That's another thing too. I
She
think people
feminine.
are kind of upset about because it's easier for her to pay KS and everybody that kosher because her dad's rich. So I'm assuming her dad probably gave her the seed money to help start her channel. She's got all these folks on here.
Well, she started
So
out. She started out with her dad. The dad and mom didn't at the beginning because she was.
I'm saying like yeah.
No, later down the line, I agree about
Yeah,
that
yeah.
one. But she was pretty much begging everybody, her supporters through Instagram and Facebook, hey guys, give me a mic because my parents won't. Hey guys, give me this, give me that. So even down to the designer of how the Pearly Things logo, Pearly Things clips, she was asking for advice from people to do that.
Mm. Now on the flip side, I will say because Obsidian, when I saw the interview you did with her, he did say, "How come no?" Like I understand everybody doesn't come from her type of resources, but at the same time, you're telling me none of these content creators could have paid a KS or whoever else she paid, like not even one other, like a black YouTuber couldn't have done this though, like not even one. Just playing devil's advocate because he did bring that up, and that is a good question though, because people are mad. Oh, he paid Kevin and this so and so to culture, and he's like, okay, so why didn't you? And nobody said nothing. It's like, well, she beat y'all to it.
Yeah,
I mean, you can't knock the hustle.
You should have, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
I
Like,
agree, 100%.
But when did she say that? Because only person I know that she actually verbally said that she paid for some coaching was Hafiz, but she said Kevin Samuel spoke to her a while ago, and then lead attorney said he spoke to her for 2 hours on his platform, gave her free advice for 2 hours.
Didn't Courtney say KS was like her mentor? I know like Melanie King said that KS mentored it. So I mean,
when she was giving a testimonial after he passed away.
Yeah.
She just paid for a consultation.
Yes, I know Courtney and Melanie both used to always bring up KS, like, oh, he's my friend, he helped me, he did this, he did that. So it's like, okay, well, I mean,
she's the only one that took their real advice and ran with it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Pearlie's the only one that took the real advice and ran with it.
Okay, hold on. Okay, first, guys, I'm gonna read the super chats, so give me a second. But also, I don't understand. Like, people, I feel like someone must know. She must have said it very specifically because people are saying an amount. They're saying that $2,000 for coaching from Kevin, right? Beyond like when she just called into the show, right? So people must know something. She must have said it in some interview on some show somewhere, and that's what people are referring to. I don't know. I didn't see it. So I don't know what the hell people are talking about. No. So I'm going to read the super chats, and then we got more people who would like to come up on the
people
panel.
Must have said what?
That people must have specifically, like I said, she must have specifically said these things, right? Like about, because it's so specific. People are saying she paid $2,000 of coaching. Why would you come up with $2,000 unless you heard her say $2,000? Like, and everyone's saying it. But anyway, let me read the super chats, then we'll continue on. Okay. So we have Black Ops. Thank you very much, sir. He said, if you get me too'd by Kendra, you are wild.
Yo, I swear this nigga got a hairline all the way back to 1998. Yo, we in 2022.
Come on, Smooth.
Hey, Josh. Okay, and you made it, Terrell.
Finally did. How everybody doing tonight?
Hey.
What's up?
Let me
What's
get
up?
super chats first, and then we'll continue.
What everybody? What up?
Melody, can you see these? Can you see this? You want to read
I
this one?
can't because I'm working from my phone. All right, let me
Okay.
try.
Yo, that
I'm gonna
comment
move
is wild.
close. He
All right.
said, "Thank you so much."
What's up, LeBron James?
Okay, guys, let us get through the super chat. Go ahead.
JCC, thank you for the super chat. He says, "Pearly looks like a teacher from a Disney Channel sitcom."
I agree.
Thank you
Yo,
for
yo,
that.
wow.
Yeah.
100%. Thank you very much, sir. Okay. And now we have one from Brilliance. I love your username still to this day. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
And he says, "Who's more hittable, y'all? Kendra D or Pearly?"
Oh my
Everybody got
God.
quiet. Everybody got quiet
He's
on that one.
nice.
Young
I'm not
Jefferson in the
answering that.
Wait. What they say?
house.
Respect to
Who? They
Kendra.
say who more
We got a
hittable?
whole next
Kendra? Who
person.
Kendra D?
I'm not answering that just out of respect for
That's
Kendra.
Crimson Cure. He's asking
Y'all,
who
y'all
more
wrong for that.
Sure.
Kiss some curry. Kiss some curry. No.
I think is Kendra married? Because I don't like talking about married women like
No,
that.
she's
No,
not
she's
married.
not
We
married.
just
Not anymore. She
hypothetically.
was.
She's
but
not
not
married.
anymore.
Okay.
Still
Well,
single.
yeah. I
I
mean,
guess
Kendra
Kendra
obviously
D. I
way
guess
more attractive than
depressing
Pearly.
pills.
Yeah, she. I mean, come on. That's
Kendra D. got lit.
Anybody else sipping besides me?
Huh?
Anybody else sipping besides me?
not
I
some
don't
people
know.
got work on
No.
Monday.
Yeah, people actually work on Mondays.
Phil gotta go
Yeah.
to work.
Yeah, sorry about it, honey.
Yeah, I'm sipping
Oh,
too. I'm sipping too.
I'm drinking some
Oh,
water.
there you go. You got
I
one.
got
You
some
got
smart
one.
water.
Earlier.
I'm sipping on
That's
that.
what I'm drinking.
Earlier.
All right,
Yeah, I'm sipping
everybody
on
want to
some
jump
smart
in on
water.
that one?
yeah.
Oh, damn.
I'm reading
Look who done
what?
joined.
Full panel, y'all. Thank you very
It's
much
like a
for
Super
making
Smash
the panel
Brothers
today.
roster.
Thank you so much. Glad GC could make it. Thank you very much, sir. Make a
Thank
panel,
you.
right? Whew. All right. So I don't even remember who the heck is next.
Let's go with I can't even see names.
Oh, hold on. Let me get rid of this.
Yeah,
Okay,
give
sorry.
me let's see
Let me
some
read this really quick.
names.
So Black Ops said, "Who's this mega mind looking head
Man,
ass?"
y'all
I don't know
wrong,
who that
man.
is.
Y'all wrong, man. Come on, man.
I don't know who mega mind is. I don't know what that means. So it's lost on me.
Y'all wild.
All right, let's go. I can't see the names. I'm just gonna
Can I
randomly
go?
pick. Did Bobby go?
I talked a little bit.
By the way, Terrell, my bad, yo. I'm just playing around, man. But you should have worn the hat.
You got Terrell, Jesse,
Oh,
Mel, and Game Changer. Pick
I mean, he
one.
cammed up, though, at least.
Real live black people that want to
Guys.
I heard you.
Mel, did you
Let's go
have?
with Bobby,
I
guys.
heard you. Okay, no. So we're gonna if we go in order, then he's right. So then, so you're saying that it's Bobby, then Jessica X, then
Terrell, Jessica X, Mel.
Yeah,
Then I
let's go
think
with
Game
Bobby.
Changer.
Then let's go with Jessica X.
Yeah, because I think it was Bobby first, then Jessica X, then Terrell. So yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I pretty much already talked. I mean, like I said, for me personally, I don't really care. Like I said, she just basic white girl, pretty much just repeat all the same stuff that we really heard. I'm not sub to her. I don't really watch her stuff like that. I just see, as far as her more recent stuff that I've seen, is other people reacting to her stuff, which is the only reason I'm even aware of any of this mess. Like I stopped watching her a long time ago, back when she, like I said, when she did those KS reaction videos. I thought they were funny. I think she titled it like "Basic White Girl Reacts to Whatever."
Basic
I thought,
Pearly.
I thought it was funny. I'm like, okay, whatever. And I had forgotten about it. And all of a sudden this year, everybody's like, oh my God, Pearly this, Pearly that. I'm like, Pearly. I'm like, oh, is that one white girl? And I wouldn't look. I'm like, man, what? I'm like, what the hell? So I don't know. Like I said, I grew up in a white college town. So I mean, seeing girls like that, to me, it's not like, oh my God, a white girl that likes black guys. Like, who cares? Like that. I don't know. That don't impress me. Especially, I'm not trying to make fun of people's looks or whatever like that. But she hella basic. I don't really care. Like, you know what I mean? If she's gonna speak the truth,
what is that have
cool.
to do with her message, though?
Well, no, that's what I was just about to
basic?
say. Well, no, that's why I literally was just about to say. If she's speaking the truth, cool. I don't watch enough of her videos to really say one way or the other. But if she's speaking the truth and putting that out there, cool. I know she's got hella people on her channel, which is probably another reason why she's blowing up, because she's got like a whole football team worth of people. And I've heard that's something else too. Some black people are mad about, because she's got a lot of black content creators on her channel, and they were going after this one older black woman.
Bro, she's in the
auntie.
UK. They don't think like we think. I mean,
Oh no, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm saying like a lot of black people were mad at her. I was watching some video. It wasn't Lapeef, but it was some other channel, and they were going in on this older black British lady that's on their channel, trying to pretty much call her a coon in so many words. I'm like, man, y'all crazy.
DJ.
Yeah, they were going ham on her. I'm like, yo,
calm me down, Ruby, calm me down.
What?
I want to calm down.
I think Ruby slid off for a second.
Calm me down.
Why you want to calm down?
I don't know. I was on cam long enough.
You good? You all right? You all right? This is your YouTube family. It's all right. It's all good.
Long enough.
Yeah, Melody, you fucking up the Jergens vibes for the niggas, man.
Wow.
Well, you about to get mad super chats now, Melanie.
I know she got that thigh. She got the thighs out.
I guess just turn the camera. If you don't know how to turn it off, just turn it away or something. If you
super chats like crazy, Melanie about to be hated on.
She got the thighs out. That's why.
But I mean, y'all wild, man.
Ruby, calm me down, please.
I think
Melody can't breathe. That what she wearing tight as shit right now, yo. She can't breathe, yo. Y'all let her breathe.
I think Ruby went to the bathroom or something.
I'm about to go on your DM. I'm about to go on your DM.
It's just showing your phone. Oh, no. Try your phone if you're doing it from
yeah,
your
just
phone.
just do that or turn the camera away if you're uncomfortable.
Tonight now.
You can't move the camera or something.
She got her knuckles.
No, because my laptop died, so I'm using a phone.
Oh.
But I can't really see. I can't really see the messages or anything.
I think Ruby in the bathroom or something. She ain't even.
Damn, Melanie, what you learn from?
All right, let's keep it moving though.
But
Terrell,
yeah, I'll pass
Terrell.
Melody, you blind as shit, my nigga.
Fellas, Terrell, what's your thoughts? We're moving on.
Yeah, I'll pass Go ahead, Terrell. Everybody,
y'all watch. I'm gonna become a professional camera upper, and I'm gonna be camera professional without the patrol.
Why are you leaving now? Why
I'm not the patrol, y'all.
Hey, y'all, let Terrell talk. I think Ruby said she'll be right back. She said in the back chat she'll be right back.
So we talking about how is everybody doing tonight?
You're gonna have to lose that belly first, Melody. You know that.
Oh damn, you smooth volley.
I can't see though. Can you guys still see me?
Back on topic. Yes, we see you.
We see you. All right. Yep.
You see your ashy knuckles punching the screen, man.
Back on topic. Terrell, what's your thoughts, bro?
What's on your mind, love?
Well, how is everybody doing tonight?
Good.
Yeah, we good. Man.
Well, that's good. So the topic is about things that get under black women's skin.
Whatever's on his mind, we can see it. We can see it.
Well,
Classic Ruby.
Are you back, Ruby?
I'm coming back. Give me a second.
Calm me down real quick.
Put you down?
Calm me down.
Okay.
She went off camera.
I don't even. Hold on. Wait.
Hurry up. Oh God.
Go ahead, Terrell.
Well, one thing I want to talk about is there are many things that get under black women's skin, and I think one of them is this is a very important topic itself is colorism, because this mainly affects black women globally, especially here in the United States and America. And I think when it comes to colorism, it mainly affects black women that when it comes to dating,
Colorism,
especially the men in their own community. Because colorism affects them a lot, and they think it affects them when it comes to working, jobs, and trying to get a boyfriend or husband, because they said there's a stereotype going around about black men, talking about we the most colorist people on the earth, and we always pick the lighter skinned women and put dark skinned women down, and a lot of dark skinned women often feel really bad. This right in some parts of the earth that some black women from Pacific countries, like some in the Caribbean and some in African countries, they bleach their skin, use skin bleaching cream to look lighter, even though they're not gonna come out white. They just come down a lighter skin tone, different tone of version of black. But I think it affects them the most, and it is a mental illness that needs to be fixed, because it's caused a lot of destruction and it divides people. And
well, Terrell, can I interject and say something? Yes. Recently on my channel, I did a survey, and 488 people voted, asking which do they prefer: dark skin, brown skin, and light skin. And here are the results. Dark skin is at 30%, brown skin is at 41%, and light skin is at 29%. So it does seem like the fellas that voted do prefer dark skin over light skin and brown skin over both. What do you say about that when as it pertains to colorism?
Wait, what's considered brown skin? I think that kind of differs.
That's just one
That's
report
subjective to the person that answers.
Right, that's what I'm saying, because that could some people could say that's light skin or dark skin,
That's true. So to the person that answers, they prefer what they consider brown skin over what they consider light skin. It's also subjective to this gentleman here.
Say the tan
but
color.
I mean, well, Mel, if
Terrell, let
can
Terrell
answer,
like
please.
get in.
Yeah, but what I would say the tan colors for females, what they would choose would either be the ones that's Melanie, Jessica, and Ruby. That complexion. That tend to be like the perfect complexion for most percent of guys if it's just with that high number. Like
Okay,
that.
fair enough. But Terrell, so because dark skin didn't actually lose, would you say that colorism is probably in the imaginations of some people versus the reality? Because it seems like in reality, men they don't have that particular preference.
No, because colorism and free will is actually a real issue that need to be talked about because.
Well, I did. That's why I did the survey. So after asking the men, because you see, here's the thing, Terrell, colorism, DC, your strange sounds coming from you. Colorism seems to be something that women say exists, but they never really ask the men what they prefer. I did ask the men what they prefer, and it doesn't seem like it's light skin. Light skin was in last place.
Well, that depends on the report you do in the survey, because
what report do you have otherwise?
So what your question is, please?
Yeah, no worries. What report do you have that say that men prefer lighter skinned women?
Well, I don't have no report, but this was been said for many, many years. That it affects the black community.
Right,
so
right. It's
I can go look up I can go look up the reports if you want me to, but it just don't affect the black community. It affects also the Hispanic, Latino community. It goes into the Asian community as well. So it usually affects almost every community except for the white community. I don't know about the Native Americans.
But Terrell, what I would say is most Latino men be with darker skinned females.
Well, white people, what they do is they do the whole hair color thing, the dumb blonde or the fiery redhead. That's their equivalent of colorism. They talk about a woman's hair color. It's the same. It's the same principle. They just don't do it with skin tone.
And that's for preference. I can speak definitely for fact for Latinos. Most Latino men deal with darker skinned females. And I've seen it plenty of times.
Yeah, that's true. I've seen that myself as well.
So, I mean, as it pertains to men, I
don't. The girl.
Well, here's my thing on colorism, Terrell. I think that it's really in the minds of women versus men. If a dark-skinned woman believes that she's not valued by men because of her skin tone and she chooses to bleach it, that's on her.
Niggas don't care about those stuff.
When really it doesn't seem like the men really care as much as they think.
Yeah, don't care about it. You look good. I don't care if you purple.
Well, I hope that is the real reason because
it definitely gets blown up.
Because I've seen many artists and rappers, and they always want to put lighter skinned women on a pedestal. That's
1% of men. That's
why you always focused on the rappers.
So Terrell, which rapper? I don't really watch modern music. Which rappers is putting light skinned women on pedestals?
1% of men.
Like Kodak Black, they said Chris Brown and Blueface.
Okay.
You name it celebrities.
Let me look up their videos. I look up the Chris Brown video.
Those are celebrities. You talking about 1%?
Yeah, real like niggas don't care about this shit, man.
But they pass that on to the community, and some of these men be following what they be doing.
Niggas don't care about that shit for real.
Yeah, they care about the body. That's all they care about. They got a fly body they want to smash, and that is it.
She was fiddling with her phone, and then I think what she did was she restarted it to be able to actually get her camera back on because she turned her devices off, and she couldn't get back in. I think that's what happened. She'll be back.
Okay. All right. Cool.
So I just have to keep the spot. As long as I don't let anyone on, she'll be able to get back in, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking.
There's someone in the back. So
yeah,
that's why
yeah, you can only have 10.
Yeah.
I'm looking at one of Chris Brown's videos. And there's a brown skin chick.
Yeah, man.
You like what you like.
Yeah.
Oh, if you want, I'll back out.
Yeah, these are. Oh, there's a dark skinned chick too. Dang, there's another dark skinned chick. This is the video.
Hey, Ruby, I'm gonna drop down so Melody can get back up here, yo.
Hold on.
Thanks for having me up.
Hold on.
Hey, Terrell, I was just joking, man. My bad.
No, it's all right. No, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciated your contribution.
So I'm looking at the video, and it's the video Under the Influence. Never heard the song, but
Yeah.
it features a considerable amount of darker skinned women.
Melody,
See, I have a theory, Terrell.
Ruby,
I have a theory that colorism is really made up.
Yeah.
It's not as real as it is to society as it is to the individual that claimed its existence.
Yeah, it's more of a preference than it being like an actual, thing that people try to make it out to be.
True, and even still, it don't seem like men are really preferring light-skinned women over them.
Yeah, well, I'm saying as far as any type of skin tone, like some men may have
Yeah.
certain skin tone preferences, not just light, but yeah, it gets blown up. But once again, it goes back to what black women's insecurity to white women. Obviously, lighter skinned women have, I guess, a skin tone proxy to whiteness, so they get insecure if they get rejected by the man they want. Based, you know what I'm saying, and they see the man they want with a lighter skinned woman, they'll assume, oh, he's with her because she's light skinned. The same way when a black man's with a white woman, it's he's with her because she's white, instead of actually looking at the person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's where, yeah.
I was going to address that on my turn, but yeah, I definitely agree.
Oh, my bad.
No, you got it. No, because I was going to capitalize on what you were saying earlier about the insecurity they have towards white women. But is Jessica male than me, I guess.
Yeah, Mel or Jessica. Which one?
Yeah,
Jess. For next? Jessica or Mel?
Jess,
what's up, baby?
Hey,
yeah, do you hear me?
Yes,
hey, it's good to see you guys. Hands up.
Thank you for coming up to celebrate this momentous occasion with us.
Of course, I'd love to. But on the topic, I do think that Pearly being white does play a big part into why a lot of the women don't like her. It's funny because people are mentioning, the Me Too stuff. It seems like a lot of women have not had a problem with the Me Too situations until it came to Pearly. So I say, do you really have a problem with Me Too, or do you really have a problem with the fact that Pearly's white? Because I see double standards on what people are saying in regards to the topic,
Mm-hmm. And I agree with you there. And that's why I wanted to clarify earlier that I'm not saying I speak for all the Black women who have an issue right now with her and the Me Too thing. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying that that's my particular issue with her, and that prior to me finding out about that and me looking into that and me making decisions based on that, I supported Pearl. I supported all of the stuff she was doing. That's why I knew what she was doing. And even if I saw some inconsistencies or some stuff I didn't like, I was like, okay, overall, your message is something I support. And you're good at it, obviously, because you're growing, you're reaching a whole bunch of different corners. People seem to be able to hear you. You seem to be able to get under people's skin well. So that's a good thing. Correct. Cool. I won't bring up any of the inconsistencies or whatever until I heard the Me Too thing. That is, for me, when I took issue with her, for real.
I'm on the same fence, but I'm on a different side. A little bit with Jessica. I think that she at a place herself now with YouTube, because again, I think she's at the point it's just a business. Because I believe in the beginning it was more about the message or just doing shenanigans on YouTube, but she's on this level now. It's just all about business. Again, I feel like she took a lot of Kevin Samuels' advice between the talking points of Roll Tomasi, Red Pill, and Fresh and Fit, and just ran with it. And she's been very successful. Not knocking it, get your money. But when the Me Too situation came about, it's like, okay, now let's look at you on a little bit more moral compass of it. So that's where I stand with it.
Well,
What Me Too situation we talking about with her? Y'all talking about with the coach?
Yes, the
Story she
coach. Yeah.
Oh, I heard that. Yeah, like
Because it wasn't that long ago
what
when
was the problem?
she
Yeah, like why y'all?
well when she talked about it was a year ago, but she was like what, not like a year ago when she decided to actually open up and talk about it. But before then, it happened when she was 18. So it's like, why bring it up now? And then the fact she brought it up, now the guy actually taking legal action on it because you're throwing out some personal business, I guess, was supposed to be resolved.
Well,
But
that's
I would
I heard the story there. She only brung it up because someone else was trying to use that shit against her. I mean, the coach was hitting on the other girls that was underage.
That's her side of the story,
And
though.
he's supposed to be doing his job, a coach of a school, and he violated.
But that's from what she said. Hold on. From what she said, she never said that he hit on her or on anybody.
Correct.
When they were underage. From her story,
yeah, no,
he said he hit on her and all the other
that.
women.
She
right?
said she was 18 when she snuck into the club. That was 21 and over.
To meet him.
19.
They were saying
18, 19 years.
19, yeah.
Hold on, let me say this real quick. They were saying that she didn't feel special anymore. That's why she Me Too'd him. Pretty much when she found out that she wasn't the only one that he was doing it to, she went back and Me Too'd everybody.
Yeah, but that's he said. We're going by what she's saying right now.
Yeah, like I said,
Like, that's what
she told the story, she was 18, 19. When he made his move on, but hold, when he made his move on her, she turned him down. She wasn't interested. And she felt creeped out about it a little bit. Yeah,
but why go back to it? Why go back to it for that?
Thank you, Mills.
Let me finish. When she found out he was trying to do the same thing with the other underage girls younger than her, that's when she had to put him on blast. Like, yo, like,
wait, but hold on. That's not what she said. He said she talked to
that's
other
what she
graduates.
said.
No,
I saw the video. You want to replay it? You want to bring it up and replay it?
Yes, I do. Because what she said,
bring it up.
I'm going to, right? But as I'm bringing it up, I'm just saying.
Play the clip if you have it up already. If you can play the clip for everybody.
Oh wait, they told. Okay, who has it? Because she took it off her channel. So if I go to her channel,
Undercover actually did a whole thing about it. He has it, so he's the only one that I see.
I was on Free Zone channel when he did it, also too. That's when we discussed about it. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Is it a long drag? Because I'm not disrespecting this I don't know his no content mail, but as far as Underground did it, he's actually pausing and giving like some brief stuff and let it run through, so you can actually chop them up and get
Free Zone let it run through.
Okay.
On his channel, yes.
Okay.
I don't think because I was on that panel. We discussed about it. Why they dubbed her the queen of the black manosphere, and we had to get on. And mostly with George Macon clown ass, and even O'Shea. They're the ones that gave her that title, and she doesn't talk about black subjects. She just talk about manosphere relationship subjects. Period.
Wait, back that up. She does talk about black subjects. She talks about.
No, she does not, Melanie. I listened to her show, so let me try it. No, she does. She has some more black people on there. She doesn't talk about black subjects.
Let her speak.
Oh, you gotta let Melody speak. I can't hear that.
This is an argument you're gonna lose right here.
Let me say this real quick. Didn't one of the streams say black women? Why are black women undesirable?
Yeah, she wasn't on that stream. It was black people talking
on
about
that stream. No,
that
we
topic.
talking about her show, not when she guest starred on another panel show. We talking about Pearly Thing show. She doesn't talk about black subjects. Talk about relationship subjects. That was George Macon and O'Shea when they did a video. They dubbed her the queen of black manosphere. And even corny. I was on our Inmost channel. We was talking about this, about why they dub her the black queen of the women king of the black manosphere, and she never titled herself that.
I think they were trolling.
That was George Macon clown ass that did that shit.
To be honest now, I think they were just trolling when they said that. I don't think they really meant that she was the queen of the manosphere.
They meant that shit. That's the problem.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Does anybody know the coach? Like, has anybody seen this dude, or we just caping for a ghost?
No, Ty City posted a response that he got, or I don't know if it's he got someone. Yeah, that someone. I think it was
he made an official statement on his via email.
Yeah, he gonna sue
Instagram.
Okay, bad. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
But here's the thing that kind of confused me, because in that message he said that he was going to take legal action, but if her claims were false and you're going to take legal action now, why didn't you take legal action then? Why are you only doing it now?
Because you know why? Because she has the text. I'm telling you right now. She has the text messages about it. That's why he's not gonna take legal action. She got the proof.
And that's what I'm saying.
She was sitting on her, and she turned him down. So when she found out he was doing it to other females, he had to be.
It seems like he's just. It seems like he's just saying that in the message, but we'll see if he actually does take legal action. And again, to me, it doesn't really make sense because why are you going to do it now, but you didn't want to do it then?
Well, that's the same thing I'm saying about. That's the same thing I'm saying about Pearl. Just because it's like, why would she bring that up too? Like, if it was dead at 18.
Because here's the thing. And like, people aren't thinking about this from and again, I'm going just by what she said and then putting the pieces together. So from what she said, okay, she was 19, already a full-grown woman, speaking to other 19-year-olds she's friends with, and at that point she found out, oh wait, a bunch of us are getting hit on by this coach.
And I'm not special anymore, right?
It wasn't 19. She was only 19-year-old.
Let me finish, please.
She was young. Okay. She was young. They was younger than her.
I heard you. Right now, please let me finish.
Well, make the information correct.
Right,
I know
but
you heard me.
You disagree. So let me finish my point, please.
Make sure the point is correct.
Again, I believe my point is correct.
You said the other girl she talked to was 19. They wasn't.
Right, that's literally what she said.
Come on, Mel, you have to.
No, she did not. I told you. I saw the video. Bring it up. I'll bring it up right now. That's what I'm going to.
Again, I've been asking the channel to drop the link for me.
But you just taking her side.
So because she put off of her channel, I can't play the video. So I asked people to drop the link of where it's playing so I can play it. So in the meantime, while we're doing that, I'm going to give my opinion, just like I allowed everyone else to give their opinions in full, whether you disagree with me or not. But I did allow you to disagree with me, and it's noted, you disagree. However, the way I heard that, and I remember it from what I heard, just like I understand you disagree, you heard it differently, right? Is that, again, when after she got hit on by this guy when she was 19, those are her words, that she then went and reached out to other grads that she knew that were 19 and 18, right? They were already graduated. Again, we already heard you.
Yeah, but you're missing information, so stop playing false information.
Again,
you have a habit of doing that.
You disagree, Mal. We already know.
And I'm correcting you.
Again, if you're going to do this every single time, then we're not going to get through. And I allow people to make their points. We're going to play the video. We're going to play the video. So let me make my point in the meantime. And then we'll play the video. And if I'm wrong, then I'll say I was wrong. But let me make my point now. So then what ended up happening is when she spoke to all of her graduated colleagues, friends, whatever, and they said, yeah, he did it to me too. And he did it to, remember that girl, we're on the team. Yeah, he did it to him too and whatever. And so because she had some sisters that were going to come up in the school who are younger, who are underage, and she was worried for her sisters going to have this coach, and maybe this coach would escalate with her sisters and go after her or after them when they were underage. That's why she then reported it to the school and said, and actually, you know what, in retrospect, now that I know he looks at me now and thinks I'm attractive at 18, 19, now in retrospect, I feel like some of the things he said to me over the years was actually grooming. I didn't think it at the time, but I think it now. And she went to the school and she told the school that. And then she got other people also to go to the school and tell the school that. And the school said, you know what, we can't afford any sense of impropriety at all. So it's not even, we're not going to sit there and put this on your record. We're not going to ruin your whole life and whatever, but we've got to let you go. Okay. And that's why he let it ride, because the other option is to have basically rumor, basically just a bunch of opinions, be put into the court against him. And if he knows that he's innocent, right, and he could just go get another job and not have his whole life ruined because a 19-year-old girl got in her feelings and retrospectively decided he was a pedophile, I think a lot of Black men probably would have made that decision. So, you know, now she's going public with it. Now she's going public with this story and calling him a pedophile publicly. And now he's getting the repercussions of that. It would make sense that he would now say, yeah, I'm going to go legal about this. Because before I lost one job, but now she's ruining my entire career and reputation. That is a different story. That's why it makes sense to me that she would come publicly now.
Okay, let's let Mel respond. Go ahead, Mel. I want to hear Mel's response to that.
Mel, you good? Or Game Changer could
I
go
think
because I
Mel's
think he was
looking
next.
for a clip. But even in that, like, the story would have been out there before. So it's not like this is it, hurting his reputation for the first time. The story would have already been out there. And I think people are saying, well, you know, she was 18. 18 is legal. What's the problem? I don't think it's 18, well, 19, 18, I've heard different ones, right? I don't think it's the age that has got people that worked up. It's more the fact that he was coaching her from 14, and then it's like you're coaching her all those years, and then the moment that somebody becomes legal, that's when you kind of want to get in there. It's a bit weird to me, honestly. It's a bit weird to me. And no, it's not illegal, but
right? Just so you think that he did groom her, pretty much.
Wait, say that again.
I said, so do you think that he did groom her? I'm sorry if you don't hear me, but I'm using my phone.
I don't.
She's asking,
No,
do you
I
feel
don't
that she's grooming? Did you feel like she's grooming her?
Yeah.
Do you feel like he did groom her?
I don't think it's grooming. Not from the examples that she gave with the things that he said. I think he was more just trying to reassure her. Like when she's like, "Oh, I'm insecure." He's kind of like, "Don't worry, you know, plenty of guys are gonna like you." I don't think that's grooming. No.
Talking about
But
a
I do
16-year-old's
think
butt's kind of
was.
weird though.
That's
I
from
think
her
it was
words. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Well, I'm
Yeah,
saying
that's her
if.
words.
I'm
And
saying
she kept
if
going
that's
back to
true.
her. And she kept going back to her.
exactly.
I'm not defending. I'm not defending what she did on her end. But
This
if
guy
he
would have
did
been.
say that's weird.
Do I think it was inappropriate for him to try and sleep with a student or a former student? Yes.
I mean, she grown. What the? She grown.
Since
Gotta be
14,
grown.
yes.
Come on, man.
No, right? How do you know that she was telling the truth? We didn't hear
I say, does anybody have the video of the coach? Because that's new
we
information.
don't,
right? So
he really tried to sleep with her, right?
all we can go off is what we know and the fact that they did let him go. So there probably was some stuff going on, right? Because she said that she showed them the proof. So, and even him saying that he's going to hire a lawyer now, again, that doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't. I think there's a clear lesson to be learned here. One, it's well known in any teaching professions, any sort of student teacher profession, you're not allowed to sleep with your students.
Yeah.
That's a clear rule that they all have. So you do not cross those lines, and you don't put yourself in that position to be even have somebody make those accusations against
You
you.
gotta be professional.
Yeah, but Jessica
I want to hear
also
his side of the story too.
hold on. But Jessica, also just to be fair too, on that same end of the fence, we also know that children like that, because 18, 19, you're still young, they get in those fields, they could just say whatever, and that would just get teachers, principals, deans in trouble just on that on words like that. You know what I'm saying? Because the facts was he was the private coach. He was a private coach tutoring her for years by the mom. The mom had, hey, I need my daughter to get in shape, whatever, while the dad's out working 24/7. That's pretty much how that started. And in fact, this is me personally feeling this way. I feel like she got insecure. She needed somebody. She even said that, hey, this is my father figure, my stepdad. Yeah. You know, she said that. So I think she got some kind of bond and connection with that. Then when she became legal, and it's just me looking from the outside in, I think that's when the approach came, because he was aware, because she made it known, hey, I got the fake ID. Let me laugh it off. I think it's cool to get, but I'm gonna meet this guy. I'm still consistently reaching out to this guy. So now when I leave off the college, 18, 19, now when I go to college and I get word around the street coming back from college, oh, my sister's gonna be in the same boat I'm in. Oh, now let me go ahead and on the defensive. And then also now, years later, when she talk about it, 25, 24, oh, I didn't realize this now. I didn't realize that. So let me, hindsight. I'm like, huh?
So y'all think she's trying to Caroline Bryan?
That's your assumption, gray pill, man.
Because we know how women do,
I mean,
bro.
that's kind of what it sounds like.
Sometimes women do
Caroline
stuff like
Bryan.
that, bro. They'll throw the one-sided story or get you fired or get you in trouble. That's
What's the
The reality is he wasn't supposed to do that period hour anyway.
What's the coach's side of the story? That's what I want to hear. Like, if he said anything.
Like I said, like I said, she had the text message when he made his move on her, and she turned him down and said, "No, I'm not."
Man, he wanted to be with him, and he turned her down. And
Hold on, Mel. Can I ask this though, Mel? Let me ask this though. If she had all these and she had the proof, right? Because again, we're talking about from 18 all of a sudden 25. She decided on some word of mouth or whatever in the YouTube space, because we know how that goes. It's pretty much he say she say at that point. So if people doing some he say she say now, you feeling pressure to talk about it. Why didn't she just show all the receipts right then and there, and that'd have been done? She just went by word of mouth.
For what?
So why even talk about it?
Because y'all bring it up. Damn. What the y'all bring it up. Not doing they weren't pressing about it. It was already
my man going hard for white. He going hard for white women. God damn.
He got fired. Dumbass. His dumb ass did what he's not supposed to do.
Mel, wait. Melody's trying to talk, Mel.
Guys, can you guys hear me good? Because I'm on the phone. You guys can hear me?
We hear you, but it's like an echo feedback. It's a little feedback.
Oh, it's feedback. Okay, I'm so sorry, guys. My
problem.
I'm not gonna be better next time. But let me
do you have the Bluetooth or wired headphones?
She doesn't right now. She forgot it. So
let me ask you this: why does she keep going back? She's been talking to this guy for a long time. She said she felt uncomfortable in the beginning, but she kept going back to him for advice. She kept going back to him. You know,
when did she say that she was going back to him after he?
She went to the. They was drinking at the bar.
Yeah, she said she went back. Yeah,
they went to the bar drinking.
When he went to the bar, that's when he made his move on her.
Does anybody know the coach's side of the story? That's what I want to know. It sounds like somebody said he put out a video or something.
No.
Okay, so basically, okay. Because I kind of want to hear what his side is, because the only thing we know now is what Pearlie's saying.
Defamation of character. He's suing it. He's suing her.
Man, y'all acting like this is Caroline Bryant 2.0. Man. Y'all trying to Inspector Gadget over here. Bro, got your magnifying glasses, your telescopes, and everything. I'm like, man.
I just thought that's the only problem I have with Pearlie. If she didn't meet that guy, she would be perfect in my eyes. She getting the message out. She doing what she got to do.
Melanie, how many times you got hit on Melanie? How many times you got hit on your job by dudes you wasn't feeling?
Oh, and
they kept doing it.
A lot, but I never meet them. I would never want to.
I would never get them arrested.
You would never. If they kept making a move on y'all, and you told them no.
Yeah, it happened to me.
And it violate. Yeah, you know it happened to you, right? You told this story before.
Well, I had an older woman on the job. She came after me. So.
Yo, I had women holler at me at my job too. So
guys,
I don't try to wrestle
for a long time, so nobody knows I was in that situation, right?
Exactly.
I didn't.
That was your boss, wasn't it?
I got transferred. You know, I'm just trying to make. I don't know if that man has a family.
I feel like you shouldn't even have to be transferred. You should get his ass fired.
That man in trouble. You know, that's just me. Like I don't want to get nobody in trouble. They might have a family to feed, kids. I don't know what they have. I'm not trying to get nobody.
Was that fool thinking about it at the time when he did what he did towards you? No.
No, but listen, yeah, if I feel threatened or sexually harassed, I'm just gonna leave. Period. I'm gonna get transferred, or I'll let him know, hey, listen, back off. And if you don't back off and he keeps going, then that's when I go higher. But I'm gonna let him know. I'm not just gonna call HR and no, that's just not me. I'm not that type of person.
No, that's what I'm saying. When he made his move on you the first time, you tell him no. He didn't listen the second time. He constantly kept doing it.
But then
you didn't have to transfer.
Right, that's when I will go higher. If I explain it to him, like, leave me alone, I'm not interested, and he keeps going, that's when I go higher to HR. But before then, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not.
Do you guys want to hear his statement?
Yeah,
I want to. Yeah.
I didn't hear you, Jeff. What you said?
The original of this video. So
his statement.
Yeah, I want to hear his statement.
His statement says, I categorically deny any allegation of improper conduct. I have not engaged in any act to plant seeds, groom, or otherwise encourage persons I have coached to connect with me. Having been a professional athlete has exposed me to unfortunate and untrue statements by individuals seeking their own notoriety. My attorney has advised me to file appropriate legal action over these false accusations. Even the republication of her statements may be actionable. I trust you will understand that your interest in the purported statements can only serve to injure my reputation further by giving a voice to the meritless allegations raised by an immature, computer-savvy, disturbed individual. For the above reasons, I respectfully decline to speak further on this subject. And that was his statement.
So what do you guys think on that? What do you guys think about that statement?
I'm with Jessica. I mean, if he's gonna do it, we'll see. And then it'll probably be another conversation. But until then, we're only going by Pearl's words. But I'm just gonna be 100. A lot of stuff she's saying for me just doesn't add up because she said just a time period. Like, hey, I had a disdain for men and I didn't like a lot of men and all that stuff until the coach came and now I'm pepped up and now and all this other stuff started coming down the line. So if this never came up, if this never came up, hey, do you make your money how you want to do it? I can care less. You know what I'm saying? I'll take your arguments, not you. But when this came up, hey, it's a conversation now.
I say, why do y'all think she decided to put this video on now? I think
that was my whole main question, bro.
Yeah,
like,
I think she did the video a year ago.
Yes,
she did the video a year ago, and people are just bringing it up recently.
Right. Well, I mean, but
the video I heard that she was on with Obsidian's channel, and Sexy Red was the one that was interrogating her about it.
Yeah, she was going.
Yeah, but that was recent. That was like 6 days ago.
Straggy Red.
I want to ask you guys a question. When she made the video, was she already big in the space or no?
Last year. I mean, not like now.
It wasn't last year. It was
a year ago. She was about like at 26K.
Okay. It was this year that she put.
It was this year. It was May, May 2022.
Like I said, I stopped paying attention to her a while.
There were two videos.
Okay.
Yes,
there were two of them.
Well, the one that I know that Sexy Red reviewed, and I think that she did that review thing a few days before the Obsidian call-in.
Yes.
Right. That video was up on May 2022. So I don't know about the other one. I only know about that one. And it was titled like "Why I Hate All Black Men," because that's the one that I saw. Like before anyone else had reviewed it, that's the one that I saw, and that's the one that changed my whole entire mind about supporting her.
Yeah, that
was
one
the title
was a year
"Why
ago.
I Hate All Black Men"?
I don't think that was the original title.
That's not what I said. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think that was her title.
No, that wasn't the title at all.
No, that was another woman title. That's
what she meant though. Why I hate black men. That what she meant that though.
He's like, why I hated men.
Pearly dates black men.
I mean, there are white women that hate
not white
black
women
and still hate.
The title was like, why I hated men, or
yeah,
what
Mills,
did he
hate that white woman. Date her all.
And that's what made me click on it. I was like, well, this woman, wait, why she hates men? Like she doesn't, right? I thought she was a man supporter. Okay, let me click on it. So that's why I watched it to begin with, because I was like, oh, that's interesting. Or maybe this is kind of her origin story of how she came to this space or something. Right?
Super
I'm like,
villain origin.
She had a boyfriend at the time when we started knowing about. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. So then when I watched it, I was like, wait, what? Hold on, wait a minute. Did she just say what I think she said? At that time, I didn't even know that like the coach was a black man. I found that out like months later.
Yeah.
And
this
so my
initially
he used to play in the NFL. He used to play in the NFL. He's a receiver.
Oh, okay.
Marcus Robinson.
Oh, see, I didn't know all that. I just thought
still a nobody. We don't know who he is.
They Chicago back in the day. Chicago, Minnesota.
I'm
still a nobody.
He's all right though. He's all right a little bit.
I really know who real like the big top 10 stars are these days. But anyway, the point is when I saw that, I was just like, wait a minute. So this is the type of chick who, okay, maybe she changed her opinion. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, okay, maybe, you know what, it was okay to her to, as soon as a man does something you don't like, it's okay for you to ruin his whole life based on speculation, based on whatever, without any proof of actually breaking the law. Maybe she used to believe that because she used to be a feminist. Right now she's not a feminist, so maybe she's changed her opinion. When I heard that she didn't change her opinion at all is when I said, okay, I can't support what she's doing anymore. But
she cut a million.
I've been
Mills. This chick got 4 channels, bro, and they all blowing up.
Yeah.
And
talking about
the only one that's banned is the TikTok. TikTok's banning everybody.
It's because us black men. That's
it ain't us. Don't start saying us and we.
I'm not saying that's a whole.
Don't do that.
I don't speak French.
I ain't doing that shit either. I'm saying that's a whole.
I don't speak no French. Ain't no we over here.
I'm saying it's a whole. I ain't saying you or me.
Yeah, no. I say the same. There's a lot of white dudes. There's a lot of white dudes that be supporting her too, though.
Yeah, she's man. She's
It's just man
You're saying that you feel like Earlier on,
What?
I heard you say that you feel like I'm talking to DC for life.
Okay.
Yeah.
So earlier on, I heard you say that you feel like Pearly is like she doesn't really like black men, or she's dividing the black community, kind of along those
Yeah. That's why
lines,
I
right?
feel she dividing. Yeah.
But then you
What
just
she
heard me
divide? Who
read the
she dividing?
statement, right? I don't know if you were listening, but the guy said that he doesn't want his name out there. And this is one of my things with this situation and people's intentions behind kind of calling this situation out. Do you really care about that black man and him losing his job, or is that just a good talking point? Because it seems like at every opportunity, people are saying this guy's name, people are reaching out to him for interviews, people are trying to like propagate this story up, even though he's clearly said, like, I don't want anything to do with this. I don't want it out there. Even if you're reporting the story, just like I said, I'm going to sue Pearly. I'm going to sue the people that are like reporting on the story too, who are playing the clips, who are doing all of that. So it's like, do you guys really care about the man, or do you just
Yes,
care
I care.
about kind
I
of
don't give a
giving
shit about him.
Pearly,
Period.
I believe he needs
getting
to
some
sue.
clout on the situation, getting some numbers? Like, what do you really care about? Is it just the fact that she's white? Do you really care about black men? That's
No,
all.
Yeah.
he got
Yeah.
me too. So he needs to go sue that lady and all the people that lied on him because they should try and destroy a black man's career.
I
We
don't.
As
all
I
you,
personally. Go ahead. My
as
Yeah,
bad.
but
Go
you're
ahead.
usual.
saying his
What
name.
happens if it been? Let me ask you something, Terrell. What happens if it's proven that if it's true?
Well, fuck that. Fuck him then.
if he did it, I'm gonna say this: if he did it, and if it was true what the white lady was saying, then he got to own up to his mistakes and face the consequences.
Yeah, it's really that simple.
Okay.
That's with anybody
Like,
though.
because I didn't hear from Game Changers. I want to hear what
Yeah,
Game
GC.
Changers has to say.
Wherever GC is. Hold on, give me 1 second though. Before GC goes, I want to read the super chats. Hopefully Melody can still see at all. Without that sipping. No, I'm kidding, girl.
I'm
But yeah,
trying to
no,
see. I'm trying to see.
I have a bunch of super stars, so we gotta read those. And then what I've decided, what I think we should do, Melody, and you can let me know now, is I think what I will find the video in its whole entire form without all of the 3 hour long stream around it. And then on Tuesday we can do that. What do you think? You want to do that?
I
And
think that's excellent. Let's do it.
That
perfect. Okay.
sounds great.
Definitely. It
Okay, so
sounds
that's what we're
great.
gonna do then, Mel.
But you're gonna have to read all of the super chats because I can't see them.
Okay. I honestly thought maybe you wouldn't be able to see them because you seem like you're even further away now. So let's see. Did we see? Okay, yeah, we did read that one. I remember now. So Black Ops, after he said his ignorance, okay, which is not my fault. I am just reading
Y'all wrong,
what
man.
I see. Okay, he said that head need to get under a decent barber. Okay, and he also said man can't get his hairline to submit to his forehead. This is not me. This has nothing to do with me. I am just reading the super chats. Thank you, Black Ops, though. So we have we did ask the question from Brilliance. I remember that. Okay, so we have Complex Easy. Thank you very much, sir. He said a couple things. The first thing he said was rule number 1, can't talk crap unless you cam up. Okay. I feel you. Well, thank you. I'm gonna start talking way more crap now. So
That
Melody.
shit too.
Is that better? Is that better or worse?
You're still very far away. If that's what you mean by better, you're actually very far away. She's learning, y'all. So be patient. Okay. The second thing by Complex Easy, $5. Thank you, sir. And he said, ask yourself, to real, I guess maybe for real, why are there more brown and dark skinned black people than light skinned if black men like light skin more?
Huh?
Okay, so ask yourself, why are there more brown and dark skinned black people than light skinned if black men like light skinned women more?
Didn't
Because
Game
nobody,
Changers kind of touch bases on
nobody
that?
care
Yeah,
about
it's an
color.
old super chat.
And it's
It
an
was
old super
from
chat though,
yeah,
like it's
Oh,
from
okay.
a little while ago. So
yeah,
just
yeah.
you know, okay.
Love a
Mr. Know
beauty
It All.
queen.
Well, thank you anyway. All right.
Love
Hopefully the debate
person.
answered it earlier. So but okay, Mr. Know It All said, thank you very much, sir, for the $5 super chat. And he said, whatever beauty standards that all the women are chasing is the preference. Straight long hair, light brown skin, etc. Okay. I don't know if I well yeah.
Everybody got their preference, but everybody don't like long hair chicks. But go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I don't know. I kind of feel like it sort of sounds right, but it also sounds wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a preference.
Hey, Ruby, is that better? Where am I now?
Yes, you're better.
Yeah, you're that is better. You are closer now, at least.
Got the size out.
Okay.
Yeah, now we can see the leg and the boots. I know
Yeah,
you want.
You got the simps. You got the simps in
I
there.
know
You're good now.
So anyway, we have Bronze Bird. Thank you very much, sir. And he said it's just a case of black men drooling over a non-black woman. Same thing happened with Jessica X. Well, you hear now. Being called Queen of the Manosphere. Fuck out of here.
Of course.
You know what?
That's here. Let's let her answer.
Yeah, exactly. If Jessica's here, buddy, Jessica, you went through the same shit.
Jessica's here. Let's let her answer. So you were gonna say?
Since she's here.
No, but like, basically, no one who actually like watches me or anything like that would call me the Queen of the Manosphere. That was only used by people to kind of try and throw shade at me and throw shade at the Manosphere, like, oh, it's a Manosphere, but you have a queen, you know? So whenever people are making statements like that, it's usually coming from a place, and I never like called myself that. If anything, I don't want to be a leader of anything. I kind of make my content, I'm in and out, I'm chilling. I'm not trying to take over like that, you know? And
you put that work in. Tell them you put that work in. You deserve
no,
it.
Melody, for real, I haven't, right? I'm not one of these chicks that goes live every single day. I'm not doing like, you've got women that are doing lives every single day, multiple videos a day, like a whole lot of work going into it. I've never done that. I haven't. I've always been kind of in and out. For the past year, I haven't been that consistent because I've got other stuff going on. And right now I'm trying to be better at it, to be consistent and do at least 3 streams a week. I was away last week.
You be killing it. Better.
Pardon?
I said you be killing it. It don't get any better, huh?
I've done okay, but I'm gonna be trying. Like I said, last week I had a little staycation. I was away, so this week coming up, I came like off today, right? So this week coming back, I'm going to be doing like trying to be more consistent with at least 2 streams a week. But I haven't put in the work that the other women have put in, so I feel like it would be a bit disrespectful even to call me the Queen of the Manosphere. There are women that I mess with. I like Kendra D's content heavy. Crimson Cure, I really like her content. Shay Sade, I love her content. Like those 2 women, I'll big them up because I like their content. I feel like they deserve it more than I do, you know? So yeah, that Queen of the Manosphere thing is shady. And I feel like when people were calling Pearly the Queen of the Black Manosphere, it was shady.
Yeah,
the men gave her that. The men gave her that.
You see the irony in that Jessica, like,
it's not the men though; it's the men that don't like her.
Yeah.
So just
no, it's different levels to this. They was hating on you because you technically super succeeded a lot of people in this space for how you do it. And some people just want to accept, like, oh, you know what? Okay, so what? She's a woman. She get things based on her woman, whatever. So what? Like, you know, there's a double standards, but focus on the benefits of your double standards. Okay, you got a sweet voice and an avatar. You succeeded some good dudes up in here.
Yeah, but it comes off a little bit.
You know, I don't hate on people like that. I'm not hating on
yeah, but
like
it comes off different because when allegedly when they're saying, because me personally never heard that, but when it came to Jessica X, it was like, hey, a jab to get the reaction to see if she could react back. But to Pearly, it was pretty much their majority have said they're claiming her as the Queen of Manosphere, and they said
she's the Black Manosphere now.
Yeah, they claimed that to another one too, calling somebody else the female Kevin.
She's running Black Manosphere now.
Female, yeah, they call another female that too.
A white lady.
See, here's the whole thing. Like, they hate on Jessica X one way. Then and I know Prince McCurl was hated on also too and stuff because she's speaking up for men in general. And now they hate on Kevin because we already know the stories why they hate on him. And then of course they hate on Fresh and Fit. Now they up to 1 million subscribers.
Man, we go way back on that Fresh and Fit,
Melody
man. Don't bring their name up.
Chantel. Now they hate on Fresh Pearly things. What's the next target now? It's like, yo, you got people keep hating on other people because they super succeeding others the way it is in this space. I mean, yo, reality, yes, this is a business.
Would it be fair to say
put in work in this business?
Would it be fair to say? Would it be fair to say they're hating on them because they're superseding their expectations? Because
that's why I just said that. Yeah, like
because Fresh and Fit, like to be fair, Fresh and Fit, like personally, them two people I would not hang out with, but they are good as content creators. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Again, same thing. Pearly, I followed her ever since she was like 2K. I didn't know of Jessica X until I was following the rabbit hole of debunking Fresh and Fit stuff, and she only streams like pretty much once a month, every 2 months, and it's like I like damn.
I'm gonna be consistent. I just said it. I'm going to.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just making records. Like I know. Like once a month or every 2 months.
But see, when you get serious in this business and everything, you go put your heart into it, and it's going to show, no matter what. Yeah, and like yo, you gotta find a format that's gonna work for the hit amount of crowd because the subject y'all speak about. Yeah, it's like being in a casino. Like only a small percentage gonna hit them jackpots, and that's what happened and stuff.
Real quick, movie super chat.
Yeah, okay. And so ATC, thank you very much, sir, for the $5.
Thank you.
He said, if Pearly is the queen of the manosphere, then Mel is the court jester.
Melanie King.
No.
Yeah, I'll be making way more money than JT clown ass right there.
Yo, his avatar is funny as hell.
It's fire though. It's fire.
That avatar is hilarious.
Love it.
Oh, yeah,
African Spider-Man.
That was funny.
Hell yeah, that's pretty funny.
Spider-Man.
I feel it.
I haven't heard anything from
Miles Morales.
GC. I want to see what GC got to add to this conversation. Hi, GC.
Hey, GC.
Hey, how you ladies doing? So yeah, on what Bobby was saying.
I'll be the court jester that's still getting more pussy than your ass.
Go ahead, yeah. So what Bobby was saying earlier was spot on about the jealousy and hatred that a lot of Black women say for white women. I do think that the reaction to Pearly's success, because we didn't really hear about it when she was at 20K, or when she didn't have many subscribers. The reaction to her success is a result of her being white, but not just for the reasons that people are saying. Because she's white, she's able to spark a response from Black women that we as Black men can't really, provoke. And no other group can really provoke that except maybe light-skinned women. So she's actually getting wealthy. She's getting subscribers off of Black women. Terrell, could you mute, please?
Oh, sorry.
No worries. We're actually getting, she's actually gaining subscribers and gaining a lot of momentum because she's able to get Black women to react. You see, Black women, the sisterhood in general, they have a code, which is why when they were attacking Kevin Samuels, they were saying, they were telling the women to stop feeding him content, stop feeding him that, because they understand that, his success comes from, displaying and action and reaction dealing with Black women. Now, and generally speaking, they are on code. They don't really react to Black men. However, they can't help it. The hatred is so strong for white women that they have to respond. They have to, make videos, and all the while they're making her more and more popular in the process. So yes, it is a lot of hatred for white women, and that's how she became successful. She largely became successful because she's white. In addition to other factors, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to, negate that there are other factors that do work to her favor. Now,
like what?
That she had the foresight to get advice from Kevin Samuels or purchase advice from Kevin Samuels, parents that backed her, and the fact that she can't articulate herself and hold her own in a discussion when people don't agree with her. These are traits that can't allow her to be successful. However, those traits minus the whiteness still wouldn't have made her what she is today.
So if she was Black, she wouldn't have the success that she has right
now.
No.
If she was Black, Black women wouldn't react to her the same way. they wouldn't give her the time of day. They would probably just label her pick me and end it there. Like, I mean, how many black women haters do you get on your show? I mean, how many is here now? So, and how many do Chantel get or Denise?
Chantel gets the hatred also too from
Well,
Well, it's 'cause she's
Chantel rarely. It seems like Pearly regularly gets it.
Yeah.
She's on more.
Excuse
It
me.
doesn't matter.
She's on more. Yeah, I mean, kind of does, yeah, because she's on more than Chantel is. But Chantel gets hatred from black women also too on the large numbers.
Well, okay, not okay. So the two I could think of is May, who was quite some time ago, and Courtney Michelle, but that was on a separate panel, and Chantel joined. So as far as people like lining up to challenge, Chantel, that doesn't exist. That does, however, exist for Pearly, and that's because she's largely white and she's speaking to black women. So that is her blessing.
No, I would say because she invites people for their disagreements. I think Chantel started doing that.
People take the invitation.
But
Mel, that's also a business thing that she's doing too.
Exactly.
But few people take the invitation. I'm saying that because she's white, more women are willing to take the invitation. Anything outside of that, we can agree to disagree. Anything outside of that, we can agree to disagree.
It's kind of similar to KS. They wanted to prove Sanders wrong because he's a black man, so they just coming at.
But we're all missing an important factor.
Had non-black women on her show that was
go ahead, Ruby.
Pushback.
So
wait.
Well, but we're all missing this one important factor, which is that when she was introduced to the majority, even when she was smaller, right, she was dating a black man. And so it's not just that, she's a white woman speaking on these issues. It's that she was introduced into this fodder to begin with as a white woman dating a black man.
So
right?
that further, that's
Donovan Sharp
introduced
her.
Right quick, Mel. In addition to that, the base hatred that she has for that black women have for her, and jealousy, as Bobby Wright was describing. There's also the additional factor that she's stealing our men. So they, she puts up something that says, everybody against me, I want all the smoke, then of course the black women will respond, where they will be less likely to do so if Melody, myself, or others were to do so. They tend to reserve that type of hatred for non-American blacks, mixed girls, or white women. So they have that advantage to grow in that regard. Now, I wasn't really aware, what just was saying that that the brother was asking that people stop giving the story traction, and people are still continuing to do so. No, you cannot pretend that you are working in his best interest when you are when it's obvious that it's not in his best interest, when he's expressing that it's not in his best interest to tell this story over and over and over again, to give it traction. When it broke and when she was 19, this is just something like, okay, in order to preserve my name, I'll just quit this job or I'll leave this job. And it's not a real big deal because I could get a job other places. And really all high school coaches that I know of, that's not their primary job because it's not a full-time job. So it's you really don't care. It's like, okay, this was something I was doing on the side. I can just not do it. It's not going to really hurt my main bread and butter. However, if the story gets traction, even if the accusation is false, it still has a damning effect on someone's overall reputation.
Correct.
And companies will, to avoid having such a stigma, they will just find it simpler and easier to just get rid of a person. So this can very well impact him in an extraordinarily negative way. And if people are playing with it, saying his name or, just bring it, you really don't have to say his name because she's visible and they need only know her and know who coached her to put two and two together. So, it is people who are trying to give this traction for the sake of the sake or to build their own channels, they can definitely cause some real damage to his life.
See, now here's what I think, and I agree with you on that 100%. I don't think she speaks about Black issues. This is my personal opinion, and I actually was on her side about a lot of these things that people were saying. I don't think she ever did. And when you listen to what comes out of her mouth, she's speaking on dating issues, she's speaking on red pill issues or manosphere issues, but not necessarily Black manosphere. Black people, probably more specifically Black women, dragged her into Black issues because of the Black boyfriend, but that wasn't necessarily because of her speaking on Black or trying to make it about a Black thing. Well, what I think is the most fascinating thing about Pearl, right? It's like we know what Black women are saying, and it's like, okay, we want to dismiss the concerns. Like, I'm going to be dismissed for my concerns about Pearl because there are some Black women who literally don't care about any of this. They just wanted some ammunition against Pearl to get rid of her. And I understand that, even though that's not my goal and that's not where I stand or stood with Pearl for any reason, right? But here's the thing. Pearl, it's not just, she doesn't just aggravate Black women. She doesn't just get under the skin of Black women, or because she likes Black men, or because or because even it's not even the Black men weaponizing her against Black women. If y'all go to her channel and watch her on the street interviews, okay, white women, because I honestly saw her interview mostly white women. I can't even think of interviews that were of non-white women. And I'm telling you, some of them women got violent. I mean, actually physically violent.
That's a fact, Ruby. That's a fact.
Right? Yes. Against her. Yes. So what we need to realize is there's something about Pearl that inherently aggravates women in a different kind of way.
Okay.
Let me say this real quick, James. The main factor that I'm gonna make Ruby's point is the reality: women speaking about men's issues that we go through, and that's the main problem. That's why she's getting pushed back the way it is. Jessica has experienced that herself all the time and stuff. They push on her because she's a woman that speaks on men's issues. Crimson Curl went through the same thing. Sweet Melanie went through the same thing. Chantel go through the same thing. Now I'm using non-Black woman. Rebecca Barnett go through the same thing. She's married. It's a Black man. Ali from Real Femme Sapien go through the same thing from other women. That's from the feminist stratosphere and everything. They get hate because they speak on issues that men go through, and also too they're for marriage, the old traditional marriage, and that's the whole problem. That's why women push back. That's why Pearl gets to hate what she is, because she speaks on men's issues on marriage. She wants to see more marriages on traditional lifestyle, but she just like Kevin Samuels, she decipher a lot of women's unrealistic views when they bring certain subjects of sexual assault and stuff. Deciphers all they point of views on that.
I'm gonna
she
be
talk
honest
about the subject of being with certain type of men of certain higher status. She deciphered their point of views on that also too. It's like, you want the double standards when it's favored in y'all, but y'all can't accept other stuff also too that comes with it. And she gets under women's skin.
Mute your mic, please. Who's that in the background? Mute your mic. Mills, that's you?
It's Mills.
That's DC. DC, could you mute your mic?
DC, yes.
You're so very unprofessional.
He might have nodded off. You don't know. He's been here for a while.
Because I can't see the names. Who did
I muted him. Whenever you're ready, turn off your TV.
It's done. So, and when I mentioned that she has other qualities that propelled her, just I guess being generally triggering to people and allowing people to respond to her. Perhaps that is an additional gift that she has. But we can't ignore that Black women's, visceral distaste for white women, particularly those who date Black men, isn't a factor, and it doesn't encourage a better, more entertaining response from Black women, and which is why she became popular in this and many other circles.
I agree. She's been spitting facts over there. Look at you, coming with the facts.
That is your favorite guest.
No, that's just my YouTube buddy. You all are my YouTube buddy.
All right, we have
friend Melanie. Get out of here.
So I was asking because Bronsbird isn't here. So we have a person in the back. Bronsbird isn't here. I don't know if he's in the chat right now.
That's probably Bronzeberg trolling as he usually do, man.
Well, no, but there's someone saying Young Daggle. You think that's Bronzeberg? You think Young
Hell
Daggle?
yeah, man. He ain't been doing that. I'm gonna put him on blast too.
I'm gonna let this Young Daggle person up. Please do not. We don't want to see anything below the belt. Okay.
Yeah, don't have nothing daggling, Young Daggle.
Yo, is this on?
Yes.
Yo, what's good? It's Young Daggle. What's popping?
Hi, Young Daggle.
Bro, man,
What's up?
change your name back, man. You sound weird.
Yo, suck my dick. I don't even know you, B.
Oh,
fuck out of here.
Yo,
listen. I'm a friend. Hey, yo, hold on. Yo, first of all, relax, B. I don't even know you. Relax, B. I don't even know you. Fuck out of here. Hey, yo, look, listen. What's good? What's good, ladies and gentlemen?
Hey, what's going on? What's on your mind?
Hey, yo, shout outs. My fault, beloved. My fault, beautiful ladies. What's good? My fault. Your name is Melody, right?
Yes.
All right, what's good, love? You look good. You look good. And Classic Ruby, you look good too. You feel me?
Thank you.
Yeah. Respect. Yo, so my homeboy, yo, who is this dude? Yo, stop interrupting me, G. God damn.
Please.
So, yo, check this out. Yo, so shout outs to Bronzeberg. He put me on to this manosphere shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know nothing about it. He was talking about like how he was trolling on with that girl, that British girl Jessica X panel and shit. Because like these random ass niggas be Google Gaga and all these shorties, and especially Melody. So I was like, yo, let me peek game, son. So I came through and they was having an argument like last week with like this white shorty. So that reminded with me and my nigga Bronzeberg went downtown to like Soho and we be seeing these white bitches. And we was like, yo, black shorties in New York be wild jealous of like white bitches. So I was like, yo, that's a shame. So it reminded me like this pearly shorty, this pearly jump off. It's the same thing. Cause I peak game just like how he peak game. And I was like, yo, Bronzeberg, word. I'm gonna start coming through on panels talking my shit. So I was like, yo, I feel you on that.
Though, so
yo, who's responding, yo? Nah, but I peak game. I peak game and all that. Cause that Me Too jump off in New York when it started. Like it was that fat shorty Tana Burke or something. So I was like, yo, word, like
cows, man.
Yo, what's moo cows, G? Can you explain that to me?
Fat juggernaut super duper sumo.
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you. Yo, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. Yo, what's this, Mel?
You gotta lift fucking 5 stomachs.
Yo, is this Mel?
Type of woman, dude.
Yo, Mel.
What moo cows are,
yo,
man.
hold on. This Mel, right? All right, so check this out, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, but mad at my niggas that live in the projects, they be smashing moo cows, so we can't really say that. You know what I'm saying?
Think about it, man. So why you?
Nah, they be getting it in though.
You guys
get in the smell of the moo cows,
okay?
Sweat.
Moo cows alone. We don't
What happened, my love?
What
happened, my love? What you said? Yo, what you said, Melody?
See how Ruby and Melody look? You see the body they got?
I said we don't
fuck with moo cows, man.
One mic at a time.
Nah. Melody looks straight though. You know what I'm saying? She looked like one of them shorties that I chill with out in Bushwick or something like that. You feel what I'm saying? That's a fact, son. Where you from?
Bronzeberg. I'm from Jersey. You know that.
My name not Bronzeberg. Bronzeberg is my homie. That's not my name, yo. My name is Young Daggle. What's poppin'?
Ugly ass juggernaut moo cows, right?
Man, fuck out of here. I smash a moo cow if I feel like, yo. Fuck out of here. You can't tell me shit. Fuck out of here. Like I said, yo, Melody's from, where you from, love?
How do moo cow butts be smelling like?
I don't know. I don't smash moo cows.
I don't know that. You hang around Bronzeberg. He loves that shit.
Bronzeberg is a different breed, bro. Like you don't even understand Bronzeberg.
Flop together though.
But I'm not a bird though. He called himself a bird. I don't know why, but he called himself. Look, listen. I'm not going to talk about my friend on here.
With him, man.
My fault. I didn't mean to interrupt the flow of the panel or whatever. But you can expect Young Daggle coming around more. You know what I'm saying? Talking my shit. But yo, shout outs to y'all, yo. But I'm just saying, dudes is mad jelly. Yo, dudes all in their feelings because it's some white girl coming on the scene. I seen how these black girls acted. That's because Bronzeberg put me on to these panels. So shouts to my nigga Bronzeberg. Y'all got it.
Shout out to you, Bronzeberg. Shout out to you.
Yeah,
Bronze
shout
Bird,
out.
you know
Thank
the
you
worst
very much.
impression of a New York person from a New York person.
What you talking about? My name is Young Daggle.
Okay,
What
hold
Deadpool
on.
said, man, a 4-4 break and a 4-4 break, that's 16 walls. You just did the worst impression.
Okay, now y'all, hold on. Now, someone brought it to our attention. I didn't even realize it until they said it. My apologies. Marty McFly was here for a very long time. We never gave him the floor to say anything.
Sorry,
So,
Marty.
what's up, Marty? We're very much apologize. Love to hear your thoughts on whatever you came up to say. We're very sorry.
Hey, it's all good. I like to listen first.
Okay, great.
So it's all good. I got a couple of points. I would say probably the first is just to go along with the topic of the show, the reason why pearly things gets under black women's skin, right? All right, let's examine that. Well, what I'll say right before that is the reason why this whole movement by black women, I'm not even going to say you because I don't really know you guys that well. I just kind of got put onto your panel by a friend of mine. But in a general sense, I'll say that I don't see this type of scrutiny and discernment when you guys deal with men that you see every day. You know what that would mean? That would mean you have better communities. That would mean you have better relationships. That would mean like the shit wouldn't look like a fuck shop in your own neighborhoods. But somehow, white girl gets on the panel. And to be quite honest with you, this is the part that I don't really understand, that not y'all, so I'm not saying y'all, but a lot of black women seem to hold on to this thing that there as somehow black men crowned her the woman king or queen of the manosphere, so to speak, not understanding, first of all, she's in the UK market. Do you know what the percentage of white people or black people is in the UK? It's kind of similar to the US, right?
Yes.
Number two, black people, this sector of the black manosphere, I do air quotes with that, we're not that big to push her to a mill like that. We're not even that big to push Fresh and Fit to a mill. You got to understand the audience that play here. I'm just really giving you like the technical before I really go in.
I'm sorry, baby. You heard me? I said we pushed Kevin Samuels to a mill.
No. Let me address that. Kevin Samuels was pushed, and he even told you he kept a lot of females that weren't black out of the conversation on purpose. So you need to understand, at the end of the day, the biggest YouTubers are what? They're white. So this whole thought that black men are sitting down in the caves and, oh man, we got a number 5 looking white girl, let's throw her above everybody else. That's just a false narrative. But see, what you're not really understanding is the flank move. Y'all too insecure, and I'm not saying y'all because I don't know y'all. So this is not a personal attack towards y'all, but I'm speaking in generalities. Because just a little background on myself, I'm a traveling photographer and videographer. So I deal with lots of different women from lots of different walks of life, right? So what I'm saying is, y'all too worried about the average white woman, right? What I'm saying to you, forget about a better looking white women. You're not paying attention to these Latinas. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
My mom's
Latinas?
a Latina. Excuse me, my mom's a Latina. I know Latinas very well.
Again, I don't know you. So everything I say is not a personal to you.
Okay.
You have to take the information and spit out the bones. So like I was saying, a Latina in this day and age grows up in the same neighborhoods, right? They a lot of times cook a similar food set. Now, what y'all not understanding, they still come from a functioning patriarchy. There's still some type of order in that household. Now, yes, and the American Latina might get spicy, and you can take that term and dish it how you want, because a lot of black women will use the word spicy to be just as ignorant as us. But there's a difference. There's a difference between being an asshole and being violent and causing detriment to your community, and somebody just being a little spicy at night, but conforms back into the woman she is. Y'all haven't learned how to do that trick yet. So like I was saying, they grow up in a very close proximity to y'all. And with the advent of social media, what y'all not understanding is how social media works. Now, back in the days, and I think Little Boosie said this, I just want to say a couple of things so we can all relate. Everybody knows who Little Boosie is. And he had a little interview on, I think it was Drink Champs. And he said, in social media in general, now everybody can see everybody real time. Now, that works good for women because now you guys can make easy money selling feet pictures, OnlyFans. Great on the short term. On the long term, guess what? What you guys don't understand is, and I say this on panels all the time, other women are watching you, right? Because you women say other women want to be like us, right? And I'm just going off of what black women generally say. Oh, white women want our bodies. Oh, white women want to braid my hair just like theirs. And what I'm here to say to you, not to you personally, so don't take it personal. Sorry, black women, you do not own the patent on ass. You do not own the patent on titties and flat stomachs.
Say that again.
Yes, they do though, because they got the BBLs. You feel me?
If you ever traveled somewhere,
Let's be honest. We black women, we were built that way with the big booty and everything.
No. Let me stop you right there. Let me stop you right there. Let me stop you right there on 2 points. Because in certain neighborhoods, you ain't black yourself. Because they would look at that straight hair that you got and that light skinnedness, and you would be hated on. So don't be so quick to jump sides so quick.
Wait, she Dominican, so that means she black.
You're only black when it's convenient. Because when the black dudes that they want start liking you, oh, you're that light skinned bitch. So pause the brakes.
Hey, yo, first of all, B,
so let me finish.
This Dominican, so how you gonna say she not black, G? Who the fuck is you?
Let me finish. I didn't speak when y'all spoke.
Chill, Bronzeboro. Yeah, I mean,
I didn't speak when y'all spoke.
I have to agree with him.
What I'm saying is get the big picture. Black people like to get in their feelings, but they don't understand the facts that I'm giving out right now. What I'm saying is this. You, Melody, I know, listen, I travel. I've been to your country. I've been to a lot of countries. I understand South America and how there's black blood everywhere. So that education doesn't apply to me. I get it. What I'm telling you is what you are faced with in America. You are black when it's convenient to the American black woman. So yeah, y'all can pal around, and if you get on a magazine cover, they'll say, oh, look at that black beauty. But guess what? If Jamal likes you, oh, you're that light-skinned bitch for the day. Just how they did Amber Rose. Remember, she was that light-skinned bitch, and then when Kanye left her for who? Kim Kardashian, she became an African queen. So stop. I'm just giving you the facts. I don't make the rules here.
Isn't it
like I was saying?
Okay.
What I'm saying is this. I'm just giving you the facts.
But wait, isn't Amber Rose white?
Yeah, she's biracial. Not black.
Y'all not really understanding. Don't get caught in the micro when I'm telling y'all things.
I understand.
She is a mixed woman, but what I'm saying is when she was with Kanye at first, they deemed her that light-skinned mixed bitch. When Kanye left her for Kim, she became the African queen that he left to be with a white woman. Pay attention. Pay attention. Get out of your feelings. This is not that kind of show.
Here's the thing.
This is not that kind of show.
Wait. Now hold on. Wait a minute. Because you misunderstood why I was objecting to begin with. Because actually, I agree with the point you're making about Melody and to me as well, because me and Melody have done shows about it where black women, that's why we don't get accepted by the sisterhood, because we're light-skinned. Because they want to question our blackness whenever they want to get rid of us or just want to be jealous of us or call us exoticals or whatever. Like, yeah, like my 4C hair doesn't exist in real life. And so I don't disagree with you there. The reason why I was asking about Amber Rose, though, is because I actually think that is a separate issue that black folk do. Whereas
right? Excuse me, Ruby, real quick. Doesn't Amber half black?
I don't think she's half black.
Y'all not paying attention. I already said this. I
said she's black. She's black though.
Listen. The reason why I brought up the whole thing in the first place, because you, Melody, would be considered a mixed girl. So that's why when I said the whole thing, you immediately jumped up and said, I'm black, as if I don't know that. But I had to give you a reality check. You are black inconvenience when you're dealing with the American black woman. You have to understand. You can sit here and you have friends. You can say, "All my girlfriends love me." Great. Let Jamal, who's 6 feet tall, got the Maybach outside, fuck with you. Now you become that light skinned mixed bitch that everybody's gonna hate. That's
Yeah, I
fact.
agree.
So
That's not facts though, because if you go outside, right?
Let me
Yo,
move.
listen.
Let me just move the point. I don't want to. That was a small factoid. I'm trying to move the point on.
Ruby too. She also would become, that.
Listen, I don't want to stay on that point. We trying to move on.
I know, but I wanted to actually make the point I was trying to make, which I never got to do.
Go ahead.
This would be helpful. Thank you. The reason why I brought up the Amber Rose thing is because in my understanding, she's a quarter to an eighth black, much like Meghan Markle, and which in that case is very different than when they reject us light-skinned women or women who are not from wherever, right? We're not black enough because we're not from wherever, right? That's a different story, because in that case, they're willing to take anybody with any features in any ethnicity whatsoever and make them black for their purposes right now.
Let's go down that road for a second. Let's go down that road for a second. Meghan Markle, right? When she got married to who? Prince Harry, who's a white man with stature. You would agree, right? What was the main thing that a lot of black women were running around saying? You tell me. I don't want to say it. You tell me.
Black.
Okay, right? Now, guess what?
Hold on, Marty.
A few months. Hold on. I'm about to make a point. Hold on a second. A few months later, guess who got married to a woman who looks just like Meghan Markle? Do you want me to tell you who?
Who?
Tyrese. Now, when he got married and he called his woman a black African queen, what did most black women say at that point? You tell me.
They didn't like them.
No. What did they say about her?
That she's mixed.
No, they called her a white woman. And they called hold on. They called her a white woman, and then they called him colorist.
Call him a coon.
Right. So when you sit up, so Melody, again, I don't know you. You're probably a nice person, but let's deal in reality here. You have black in you. You're Dominican. I've been to your country. I've dealt with Dominican women. I get that. What I'm saying is this. Overarching point is this. At the end of the day, you are black by convenience until the dude that they like you. Then you become that mixed light-skinned bitch that we could never stand. That's the way it is between women in the black community. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. So let's move the point on.
What I wanted to say about Amber Rose.
Yo, I feel you, right?
I'm lost. I thought we was going to talk about the.
Hold it. Her father was.
I'm trying to move the point on.
Yeah, Amber Rose. Her father was Irish and Italian descent. Her mother was Cape Veteran and maternal Scottish descent and stuff.
Right.
I mean, she's still black though.
She part black. Yeah, the contacts she wears blue contacts in her eyes, so that's not her natural eye color. That's blue. That's you always see in the picture. That's blue contacts. So
all right, let me get back on point because I didn't want to go down that road. We too far. But getting,
I kind of, I wanted to add it to that what point you're making. Yeah, I mean, he does have a point, Melanie. Yeah, like in some, and Ruby was trying to make it also too. Like, you're going to be black when it's convenient and everything. Yeah, that's trying to say that you don't knowledge of blackness and everything. But yeah, like. It's sort of like with Cardi B, like if you see how she acts on certain award shows.
But let me just move the point
award shows. Like if she's on those Spanish Dominican award shows, she doesn't act all ratchet on there and everything like that. When she on the Black Source Awards and all that shit, you see her act all crazy. And
all right. Anyway, we can steer this back to Pearly.
Yeah, I'm trying to move the point back to where we was.
Cardi B isn't black though. In all fairness, she's not black.
Dominican.
Neither is Amber Rose.
Guys, I'm trying to move the point forward. We got it. I'm trying to go forward.
There's black Dominicans and there's white and there's other Dominicans. She's not a black Dominican. She's not Afro-Latina. She's not.
Fell down the rabbit
hole. Sorry.
Yo, I hear you, but I would just like to move on because we just arguing about nothing right now.
Wait, hold on. If I could just say one thing before we
Cardi's mother was Dominican father and a Trinidadian mother of African.
Yeah, but that's
down the rabbit hole.
But not
guys. Can I finish my point, guys? I mean, I didn't say nothing the whole time I was here.
I'm sorry, my love. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I cut you off. I apologize.
All right. So I brought out that little factoid to bring it back to where I was coming from in the original. You know, this level of questioning of a 18-year-old at the time, a current 25-year-old, the and I'm not saying you girls are doing this, but the fake when that girl Sexy Red got onto the panel with Obsidian, the false gentleness of her voice, you know, the benefit of the doubt that immediately was given to the man, let alone a black man. All this shit is disingenuous at best. And you guys don't really understand the way social media works. Everything you say and do is recorded. So you guys like to put this switch on and off of, you know, like soft girl. I call it soft target, Edward Anderson. You're not capable of doing that. So when we see, you might have all the well intentions of being concerned for a black man, but guess what? I can't recall in the last year and a half, at least, where when a Me Too accusation came up, and there was this level of doubt. Did he really do anything? Is she telling the truth? I thought it was believe all women, right? I thought at one time, no matter what happens, she's right. Now, all of a sudden, because she's white, she's wrong. Do you see where I'm going with this?
No,
You see what I'm saying? So now the question is, why does Pearly get under your skin? The fact of the matter is, you always follow the money. You have a young girl, and she actually told you what she did, because the before she said it, what the rumor mill was that she paid everybody off, right? Remember that? And then she actually had to address all of you, and she said, "What? I paid lead attorney this amount. I paid Kevin Samuels. He actually told me my channel was shit. I was actually hurt by it." Now here's the thing. Now the second rumor was, "Oh well, she has rich parents. They must have paid for everything." And guess what she said? She said, "No, actually, I had to live at a friend's house and work a fucking bullshit job for a year and a half before I even got the money." Now, what she demonstrated, and again, I'm not in her pockets. I wasn't there. I'm just going to buy what she said, just like all of you on this panel went by what she said as opposed to the guy. So if we're really going to follow the logic, I'm going to go by what she said, and y'all have to eat it, right? So now she said, "No, my parents actually didn't fund this." Just like Dr. T. Hassan Johnson said, white women are willing to put the money up to find out about black men. This white woman was willing to put the money up to learn from black men. And who does she learn from? The lead attorney. Who did she learn from? Hafiz. Who did she learn from? Kevin Samuels. All these people, when you ask yourself, how many black women actually went and put money into any one of those guys' pockets? Zero. Zero. So now when this woman comes through with the facts, and to be quite honest with you, now they're saying she gives advice on black people issues. I can tell you something. I've seen a couple of her shows. You know what she does? She takes it in, and then she gives a rational explanation in her point of view. Never once has she commented on the black community, especially not the American black community. So again, the question is, why does this woman get under your skin? I'm gonna tell you why. Because once a woman of a different race dates a black man, this could be a guy that you passed up every day in school, college, Starbucks, sweeping the floor, janitor.
Shout out to Starbucks.
You know, this type of guy immediately becomes to the next level once a white woman plucks him from the weeds. Now, all of a sudden, the guy that you wouldn't even talk to is a hot commodity. Why? Because an average woman likes him who's white. So that tells me something in my mind. It tells me if this is the person who you will wrap your head in these weaves for 6 to 8 months at a time without washing, right? If this is the type of woman you will wear contacts, get your nose done. I don't see the reverse. I don't ever see white women install afros unless it's Halloween. And that's just for a couple of hours.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is the reason why she gets under the reason why she gets under you guys' nerves is because one, the money is popping because before she had all this money, really before she had all these followers, when she put the video out of her and the dude, where the hell were you? You didn't care because there was no money in it. Now that she's got a little bit of notoriety, and actually today she dropped a video saying that she went to Dave Chappelle comedy show and he knew who the fuck she was.
That's dope.
That is dope because I would be happy if Dave Chappelle knew who I was. But what I'm saying to you is the type of work that has to be done to get to that level is not just based on I'm white. It's structure. It's listening. It's quite honestly to a couple of black men, which you women do not do because you're strong and independent. That is your catchphrase. I didn't make it up. You too, Melly.
Shots fired.
Yourself black. Once you call yourself black, you got to eat the whole pie. You can't separate. Hold on. You can't separate yourself from the fuck shit because I'm calling it out right now. And I'm not saying you do it in real life, but 10 times out of 10, birds of a feather flock together.
Absolutely. I agree with you.
So, and I'm bringing it all around. So what I'm saying is this. Y'all are being flanked. I have vision. See, women, you tend to think emotionally because when y'all talk about this woman, what do y'all say? Y'all comment on her hair. Y'all comment on her height, her looks. Now, I could remember about 6 months ago, that would be called body shaming. But I guess it's okay when the bitch is white and she's getting money, right?
No, no, we shame blackness over here. We shame ugliness. We shame ugliness.
Let me finish. Let me finish. I don't know you personally. So what I'm saying is this.
Don't push it. He's not finished.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is this. So there's a lot of contradictions. Y'all want to sit up here and take this high road as if this level of concernment is what y'all do on a daily basis, and it's not. And people can see you. And I told people on panels, when it comes to dating, and a lot of black women have these questions. Why do these guys, when they get successful, why do they go with the white girls? I'm going to tell you why. Because nobody ever tells you. They do the exact thing you don't do. So if you want to sit here and mouth at me and point the finger and wave it, they look at you and they do the exact opposite. You don't want to be submissive, they'll be submissive. You don't want to cook, they'll cook. It's the bizarro land of dating for you women. And now here's the thing. Here's the flank move. The flank move is the Latinas are watching you. The economy is shutting down. Because see, this takes thought. And when you come from a functional patriarchy, you can see the world moving in waves. You know when it's time to get a man and to hold on to somebody of structure. See, what we do in this community, not me personally, not you, I don't know you, but you tend to look at a man on the physical end and then everything comes in after. Now, I'm not saying other women don't do that. However, they come from a functional patriarchy. There's rules to shit, levels.
You're right.
Right? So what they seem to do, y'all say, oh, all the black men are trash, but somehow they find the best black men to marry. Now, how did that happen? Right? So all I'm saying, let me bring it back to the point because I can go veer off. So all I'm saying, the reason why she gets, because she works hard. It's not about her looks because she's an average looking woman. I'll admit that. But she has people skills. See, the thing about most black women, not all, you girls are not fun to just be around because the shit is just all about you. When was the last time you met a guy and you bought the fucking drink? Just because it was Tuesday. That shit never even crossed your mind. I probably said it for the first time. Now, if I would have told you this in person, you would have probably called me what? Broke, lame. I could tell you something.
Dusty.
The girls that I hang out with buy me drinks just because I'm there. And I don't even have to be the best looking dude in the club or in the restaurant. You see what I'm saying? It's friendliness. That's what you guys lack. So when people are behind the scenes, when you're networking with people and you're friendly, the vibe catches. And she's smart. And yes, she probably has a nice team of people, but that's how the fuck you're supposed to win at YouTube. Don't be mad at her because she has a script. Now, to be quite honest with you, y'all girls, if y'all would maximize your femininity, y'all can have a bunch of dudes doing the same thing for you. But guess what? The pride is such a factor in you, you can't let the shit go to make the shit go. And this is crazy. Now here's a double flank move. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Wait,
I'm gonna wrap it up.
hold on. Wait. We're the host. So if Melody wants to speak, we gotta let her speak at some point.
I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna go. The second flank is the traveling guys.
Marty, please let Melody interject. Go ahead, Melody.
You speaking facts. Like, I have nothing to say about what you're saying. Everything you're saying, I agree with 100%. I just wanted to put that out there. Because you're like, you guys, I just want to let you know I do agree with what you're saying. So, all right, but you can go ahead and continue.
We got super chat, though.
Okay, well, I'll read the super chat really quick. Complex Easy, thank you very much, sir. Okay, and he said, let me finish. Talks for another 15 minutes.
All right. Now I'm gonna just, and I spoke to Courtney Michelle on the panel about this because I do get around, so I know a bunch of people. She's a nice girl. I have nothing wrong with bad to say about her, but I had to let her know this generation of men is done in terms of, because she wants to repair the community and get people together. I said no. All the guys who are worth something, the reason why people are so mad at them is because it's the guys generally who have the money. See, the guys who are staying behind who have child support, y'all guys don't give a fuck about that because y'all know they're broke. Guys who travel actually have money to travel, and once they say they're leaving, now you're left with the leftovers, and you know that. I know that. So let's not pretend. Let's, like Dane said to Batman, Mr. Wayne, let's not stand on formalities, right? So you guys already know that. So that's why. So when guys go overseas and they get exposed to a different type of woman, just to say, and then they come back and then they see all this like non-structure. So when they meet a Pearly who's an average woman, they have an idea of what things are supposed to look like. And that's why some guys get with an average woman, because at a certain point, it's not all about looks. Look at Adele. I can bring this up all night. Rich Paul is probably richer than
all of us. Adele out of this. Leave Adele alone.
And guess what? Adele was that sweetheart until she lost that weight and got with that black man. Now she was that bitch.
Cutting in, Marty. Hold on, Melly.
So I'm just bringing out points, and I'll leave it right there. If I have any questions, I'll answer them.
Hold on, I don't agree with that. You said it's not about looks. It is about looks. GC, am I wrong? Am I wrong, GC?
No.
The looks, man. She lost the weight and got better results.
We got a super chat though.
Can you be
what I'm simply saying is this. What I'm saying is this. Nothing is absolute. But what I'm saying is this: she lost weight, but she is still not the best looking girl that he can get. Period. Because if it was about looks, he would not be with her. He would be with a model who looks better than her, who came out the oven baked already, who didn't have to lose 100 pounds. So when we're talking about looks, I know what I'm talking about because I'm that guy. And I have receipts. People that know me know I am nothing but receipts. So I know what a beautiful, gorgeous woman looks like naked. Not this BBL waist trainer bullshit that goes on in our community. In Brazil, they actually take their asses to the gym and build it for real.
Wrong. In Brazil, they get the Brazilian butt lifts. In Brazil, that's where that came from. They get their body done.
No, the butt lifts came because y'all want to look like them, and they called it the Brazilian butt lifts because they build them in the gym for real. That's what it is.
The way they do in Brazil is
different. Talking about. I travel. I know these things. How many times you been to Brazil?
So do I, man. Word.
Exactly. So
I've seen Brazilian porn stars. I even talked to some of them. So unfortunately, brother, yeah, I'm actually agreeing with you.
Let me talk.
I'm just giving the facts.
Okay.
My brother travels.
Wait, let Melody go, y'all.
Your brother travels. I travel.
Guys, this is the two hosts of the panel.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
well,
I do.
We can hear you.
I'm saying that my brother travels. He's been to Brazil, and he straight told me that all of these women got their body done. They all got Brazilian butt lifts. Even the men that want to be women got Brazilian butt lifts. In DR, they get their bodies done. So don't try to
talking about Brazil.
I'm just saying, these women overseas, they all get their bodies done too. So don't even try
And
to
they
say
also go to the gym too at a higher rate than the American black woman goes to the gym here. That's my point. Let's not get stuck in the bullshit.
Absolutely. And I'm not
Come
saying
on.
I'm
And this
not
is, and this is what
disagree with
black
that.
women
I agree
tend
with
to
that.
do. Since you want to call yourself black, I'm gonna put you in the black category today. Black women tend, when you make a point that's true, if you want to be black, let's be all the way black now. Black women tend to
Hold
stay
on, before you do that, we do have super
aware
chats.
of
Hold
the
on,
argument.
Marty, before you do that, bro, we got 2 more super chats.
We're gonna be black today. Let's be black.
Let's read the super chat real quick.
No coma stars right now. Let's be black.
Marty, we got super chats.
To me,
It
We got
just
super chats.
we
Go
have
ahead.
a lot of super chats.
ahead.
So I guess
Christ.
because I mean, even the one that I read the last time, we skipped a couple from before that.
I can't go to sleep now.
So I think this is the first one we because I don't think I read this one. So Black Ox said, "Thank you very much, sir."
Thank you.
He said, "If Jessica feet pics leaked, you'd sell your house." That's what you said. You said there. Thank you very much. And then we said I did read the complex one because that was on the screen at the time. And then we got here, Azriel first of his name. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Yes. And he says that boy spitting non-black women have a blueprint for success. And we have Gino Chaos Hedgie Richardson. Thank you very much, sir, for $10 super chat. And he said, this long-winded goofball got a pair of zesty Eddie's Moynihan Report 11s on his feet right now.
This guy got the disappearing hairline. Gonna talk about me? Okay.
Yeah. And then
You should have spent that super chat on his hairline. But let's go.
Pushing.
I'm a funny nigga. Let's go.
Okay, and then we have Pushing for $4.99. Thank you very much, sir. And he said, dude comes from the Hurricane Ed school of talking without letting anybody else talk. I'm sorry. It was very reminiscent of trying to have a conversation when Edward is really passionate. It is actually. That's a little funny. No disrespect to you. Like it's not even that I disagree with you. It's just the way that you communicate. It does remind me a lot of Edward. It's very funny.
It's all good. I'm a good sport. It's all good.
Coming from me, y'all. I know y'all be protecting me and all. You know, like I can't let him come for me like that.
Oh, I didn't come for you yet. You don't want that type of smoke.
Okay.
Trust me.
So, man.
We're gonna go nuclear if you want me to come for you. Relax.
All right, before anybody else start up, I want to say this. It was a pleasure. Marty, man, it's a pleasure like always, bro.
Thanks, man.
I can't, yo. I can't.
You leaving the party great, bro, man.
Yeah, man. I got a fucking life. I already know how Marty do, so I'm out.
Well, actually,
we gonna keep a ball now, man. We supposed to be. I want to go soon now.
Huh?
Like, I want to miss out.
Yeah, so we're gonna be doing final thoughts anyway. Like, because it's almost 4 hours of us sitting up trying to look like human beings for y'all. So,
okay.
Saturday is different, but it's Sunday. Yo, heard we got work.
Yeah, I'll go with this one. Just for my final thoughts. Again, it's a business. People need to understand that with YouTube, especially if you're trying to do a brand. That's literally what Pearly did from the beginning up to now. Unfortunately, this crap came up about her and a past resurface. Me, honestly, I understand the YouTube drama beef / whatever that pressured her to actually talk about this. She just should never just brought it up unless it actually became a legal matter. You know what I'm saying? Then maybe she had to been addressed it that way, but it is what it is. So, and again, just like Marty said earlier, people's going to eat off her because I know, again, I pretty much base mine off a brand, so I'm going to talk about it. That's just pretty much how it's going to go. That's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? So people need to understand it. Now, am I going to talk about her, shit about her like that? No, I'm going to talk about the argument. Same thing to Ali, Pearly, whoever comes up. I'm going to talk about the arguments or little trending topics that come up. That's YouTube, especially if you're trying to build a brand and make something out of it. There is a fine line, but unfortunately, Pearly had hit home base with the manosphere, talking points, all that good stuff. And the fact that Kevin Samuels did pass away, unfortunately, that huge wave of the million subscribers and viewers had to go somewhere. Some went to Fresh and Fit. Some went to a lot went to her, and her numbers been blowing up since. So get prepared, get out your effing feelings, because she will hit that 1 million faster than Fresh and Fit. That's my prediction. So
thank you.
y'all have a good one, ladies. Mel, catch you later.
Absolutely.
All right,
Thanks
man.
for coming up for our cam up special. You're always welcome here.
Anytime.
Thank you.
All right. So we are going to be doing final thoughts because, again, like I said, we've been here almost 4 hours now, and Ruby still got to cook for her husband who leaves in 4 hours. And I haven't started because I'm sitting here where you guys can see me. So
I'll go first, man.
Hey, Ruby, you got to give him his morning nookie too, man. Word. You got to cook and give him his morning nookie.
I do. I'm gonna be late for that though, because normally I'll slide in there like
what? Nah, you can't be late for morning nookie, yo. You better give him.
But he knew we had the cam up show. He knew we had it, so we try to work around it from last night. But still, if I could give him, I gotta give him a
Ruby, you give it to him when he's sleeping too, man. That's the best one, yo. When he's sleeping, you catch him off guard.
Yeah,
he looks under you better give it to him when he's sleeping.
That's what I normally do. I roll in there around 3 a.m. You know what I mean? So that way he can have a nice little thing and go back to sleep for a few hours. Yeah, so we're gonna work on that. But okay, y'all. Okay, so y'all, let me read the super chat first. Okay, and then we will get through the final thoughts. Okay, so Firestorm 855, thank you, sir, for the $10 super chat. And he said, sliding through to say hello to Melody / Ruby and the chat. Ladies, you look nice. Yeah. Thank you. Never heard of this pearly broad, but our people be thinking white folks ice is colder, an interloper, in my opinion. I think that's the thing, and I will make this point later in general, but I think my thing is this. I don't necessarily disagree with the guys who are saying, hey, listen, most of these women complaining, it's because of this, has nothing to do with concern for Black men. I'm not even against you on that. But I think that it's important for us to think about the question of, if they're complaining, it has nothing to do with Black men, they don't actually care. Does that matter? Because independently, even if they don't care and they just can't wait to take down a white woman who y'all support, if that woman is dangerous to Black men in some way, or is a chameleon or whatever, regardless of how happy it would make the Black women who just want to take her down for a totally unrelated reason, should we not want to pull our support or closest to her if we know for sure that she's a chameleon or that she is dangerous to the Black man? That is really kind of where I stand. I understand why the majority of people, don't believe me, because so many Black women are talking about, well, she's white and y'all shouldn't support the white women who say it. And I get it, right? But I'm like, that's just not my concern. So that's all I'm saying. I think since Black Ops just got up here, maybe we should let him go first for his final thoughts, since they're kind of also his introductory thoughts. So what's up, Black Ops? Or not? You there?
He's probably sleeping.
You just got here. You can't be sleeping. I'm not that boring. Okay.
I go.
Okay, you go ahead.
All right, it was nice talking to you. I will do it again. I gotta get up now sick. Everybody be safe though. I'll see y'all later.
All right. Thank you for coming.
Thanks for coming.
All right. Terrell, did you want to go next?
Sure. Well, it's been a good night and it was good camming up, and I ain't dressed up like I said I would.
Nah, Halloween is over, so we just decided to just come,
All right, I guess y'all gonna be doing this more often.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna have to come around more, because y'all don't do live streams as much, but it's been a great night. This is my first time seeing y'all real face.
How do you like it? Do you like it?
Yep, I liked it. You look good on you, Ruby, and Miss Melody.
Well, thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yes, anytime. I had a good night.
Well, good night.
Yeah, I might have to email you some good topics for you to do on the panel.
We appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Love that.
Yes. Yeah, have a great night, everybody on the panel.
You
too.
Yes.
All right, man.
I want to have, let's have Mel next. Mel, what are your final thoughts?
Yeah. Like I said, man. I mean, put it this way, man. When you in the genre, niche, which is we talk about relationship and politics that go hand in hand, and when you super succeed going against what others promote as the norm from their point of view and stuff like that, you're going to get hated on. Like I said, Kevin Samuels went through that. You see what they try to do with him when he super succeeded with his popularity. They try to bring up certain things in his past, make up stuff, say he's gay and all that, or he's not paying his child support and all that stuff. He was getting hate from both men and women and stuff. Maybe somebody have been legit, when I know they talk about her stealing talking points, but that's another war that we always go through, the talking points, all that mess and everything. But reality, you know what I'm saying? When you reach over 500,000 subscribers, the hate is going to come at you more and more and stuff. Pearly things now going through what Kevin's going through now also too. So they bring up stuff up in the past. When the net and Fresh and Fit, they went through there also too and stuff. Still going there. Some of them we see them doing out in the open. So it's going to continue in this space. Because to be honest, those that felt like they should be the ones on top, and unfortunately, they just didn't make it on top and stuff. And others, I mean, it made it seem like they got it so easily. But life ain't fair anyway either too. So so it's either you're going to acknowledge you're doing something wrong, or accept what you doing now because there's a reason. As I would say, I'll say it this way, like people was hanging on Kevin, but before Kevin blew up, he wanted to work with a lot of people in the manosphere when he was on some of those panels and stuff, and they turned him down. And then look what happened. He super succeeded a lot of them, and now they're hating on him. So
Absolutely.
I probably guarantee that probably what happened with Pearly also too, when she probably wanted to collab with some people when she was doing that amateur stuff, with old content, and they turned her down. So can't hit on for that. Same thing with Fresh and Fit. So sometimes you got to be careful who you turn down in a way and everything. Just because they might not be as big as you are at the time, doesn't mean you should push them away, because you never know that person you push away that hard like that, like you're looking down on them, wind up taking your spot more faster than what it is and stuff, and then you get mad at them and stuff. So the next person going to come up when they super succeed, and when it comes to relationship topics and stuff, speaking against the norm and stuff, and they gonna hate on that person. It was black, white, men, female, and stuff. Yeah, they're gonna be enough persons that's gonna be hated on. So and stuff. Right now, is Pearly things is the main topic right now and stuff like that. From my point of view, nobody really talk about it till she had that interview with Hafiz and stuff. And when George Mako did that, double her as the queen of the black manosphere, and I'm like, nobody never dubbed her that way. It's fools like y'all did that stuff like that. Yeah. She's manosphere topics talk about relationship. I never heard her talk about black topics or nothing. And like they said, like I wish we would have asked Jessica. Yeah, like the UK, she's in the part of the UK where there's a lot of black people in there, but she has non-black people on the show also too, and stuff, men and women, and then challenge her views also too. Just like Ruby said, I've seen the videos also too. She goes outside and had these different types of debates also too, and she almost got attacked. Seen the video Donovan Sharp did when this dude did the same thing in front of a college campus about the EPOC situations and stuff like that, and the cops was right there, and the cop tried to tell the girl who tried to tell this dude, he's when he proved her wrong, she got mad in her feelings. They want to bring up crocodile tears to what she was EPOD. When the police told her, you want to report the case, she said no, but reality didn't happen. But she got beat in the debate from one point of view, and she got mad. So it was like when you challenge other people's point of views and got beat in your debate, get pissed off, people get in their feelings and then want to cry, wolf or cry, blah, 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 victimhood all the time with the crocodile tears, and then play victim, and then there's somebody want to attack you also too and stuff. So there's going to be another coming up that's going to be attacked and stuff. So right now, Pearly's the target now. So, and probably Fresh and Fit at the same time also too. So, like I say, one of y'all ladies going to probably reach 1 million subscribers, y'all going to be the target. So I think Marty made some points right there in what he was saying. It's a business and stuff. You gotta get serious about this business and stuff. So and be prepared for the hate. Matter of fact, you use that for your advantage and stuff. You being women in this space, hey, y'all probably gonna see some men based upon you being women in space Hey, I don't hate on that. Use that to your advantage and stuff. And Melanie, what you're getting now, invest in a new laptop. I know you have 5Gs now.
Right.
You can't get that new laptop. It's only will cost you. Black Friday's coming up.
I'm actually getting a laptop next week, so yeah, and I won't be careless and spill drinks on it this time. So, yeah, I'm gonna have my laptop.
Your studio built up in that background right there with some high beam cameras.
Don't worry, I got y'all. I'm gonna make it real nice for y'all. I'm gonna blow up one day. Don't worry. I already got the look, so I have the background and everything.
Yeah, get that money, invest that money, throw it at you.
Right. And just so you know, so Mal, so we're gonna actually review the actual statement that she made. I will be able to get that video in full. I'm almost positive I did download it, but I'm not 100. I have to find it. So we're gonna play that. We did start playing today though Hafiz's response to the manosphere over everyone.
Yeah. What are y'all point of views on that? Because I ain't buy a lot of dumb shit what he was saying. It's more like he couldn't take the drawback of what was coming at him and stuff, and that's like I see it as him crying because he couldn't take the criticism that came at him. That was legit.
I'm literally 50-50. Like I both think that, and I think he made some good points, but I don't think he made the good points to make the good points. I think he made the good points because of how he was feeling. So, but we're gonna review that on Tuesday.
I agree with you on that, definitely.
Yeah,
you know, he couldn't really articulate it in a way that, you know, that's my whole thing. He can't articulate in a way that's going to hit a lot of percent of the crowd that's going to gravitate towards him, and that's why he's so pissed off the way he is and the way he reacted and stuff. You know,
right? And that's what. So we are going to talk about that on Tuesday because we're going to review both videos, and then then we can go into that because you said like not a lot of people are even discussing it anymore. Like they're not discussing. I haven't seen anyone discuss his actual response, and I'm like, why not? Like we should be breaking this down because there's some good points he made.
How long ago was y'all on this? How long ago was y'all filming? Making last few days making content. They were talking about it for the last few days when you put it up.
Really, I didn't hear anyone. I don't know. Maybe I've been busy this weekend. To be fair, I haven't heard anyone say it yet.
So Melanie disappeared for a while, so
that's true.
Been talking about it. Yes,
I'm the worst. But we gonna do it on Tuesday, so it'll be great. Okay.
World class, what's good, man?
Well, thank you for final thought.
Yes, thank you, Mal.
Have a good night.
Good night. So who's next? Because I can't see, as you know.
So world class.
That's my man, world class, man. I'll vouch for him, man.
What's up, Mel? What's going on with you?
Hi.
What's up, Melly?
So we're kind of on final thoughts, but since you just got here, they're kind of also your first thoughts and your final thoughts. But please go ahead.
What was the topic? I just seen her up. Yeah. I was late.
We were talking about Pearl in the Black manosphere. Why does she get under Black women's skin? Is she just a shill, or does she actually mean what she's saying? Should we care about the Black man she Me Too? Did she even Me Too someone? Was it real or fake? You can comment about any of that for your final thoughts. We talked about all of it.
I briefly watched her have that conversation with Hafiz. I haven't really seen any of the visceral that so-called Black females will have with her. I can imagine though. I've seen the visceral that they've had with each other. If you're not a man hater, so I don't really understand why this space is worried about what she's doing, unless it's solely on the things that she's saying that are accurate. But yeah, from what I've seen her say, it's just pretty typical normal stuff, and maybe people are jealous of her success that she having so far, and I don't know. I don't really think I don't really understand it because I don't think people in this space have been the brothers that's been in this space, so-called Black manosphere, has been worried about Jordan Peterson. You know what I'm saying? And I think people embrace Andrew Tate pretty easily, even though I know his dad was so-called Black. So I really don't have no take. I don't think nobody should have a problem with what she's doing. Just pay attention to what she's saying. And she handled Hafiz, I think his name is. She destroyed that dude in that debate. That was bad. It was pretty bad. It's bad luck. He shouldn't debate anymore. He's not good at it. Other than that, I miss what you guys have said already, but that's it. I don't really watch it. It's hard to hear you.
Black, I'm sorry. Black women's problem with Pearly is that black men are supporting her more than they support them. That's what I'm hearing around the state. What do you think about that?
Well, that's what's been going on. They support the hell out of Melanie Monaco. They support the hell out of Melanie King. They support the hell out of. I'm not surprised. That's what dudes do. But on the flip side, I've said this. I got a video coming out. I've already said this on the live. You look at Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels was pretty big, right? But the women picked him. The women picked him.
Yeah.
So it's kind of the person that kind of shoots up is like the opposite sex. It's the person that's are the ones that's pushing that person. So
yeah,
so you just have to be smart. Listen, YouTube is a business. To be fair, and I'm saying this as someone who supported Kevin Samuels back way before anyone knew him, and there was only like 3 people in his live streams. Okay, and he said YouTube is a business, so you have to find your niche. And the thing is, Kevin Samuels predominantly always cared about black men. That was his goal. The thing is that just coming at black men directly was not getting him the success that he was trying to invest into, right? He had to find another angle to be able to accomplish what it was that he really wanted to accomplish, which was to help the black man. And to be fair, the amount of things I watched Kevin Samuels try between 2016, 2017 until he blew up, like a lot of people have no idea. Like I watched at least 5, 6 different things. You could actually look at it and say, this is literally completely different iteration.
Yeah.
He's focusing on something so radically different. And even though his goal is to help black men, it's just he's coming from a different perspective, a different angle, a different whatever, right? And he kept doing it till he found something that worked. Now, I think that's brilliant. I think that's a something. And the thing is he tried to pass this along and bring people up with him as he was coming up when he was nobody and he was nothing, right? And no one was hearing it. Let's be real. It wasn't just black women who was making fun of him, whatever. The manosphere made fun of him.
Yes.
He did multiple videos saying, y'all are stupid. This man is trying to help y'all. Stop trying to shame him and call him gay and call him this, call him. Just try to listen, this is valuable information, right? But the space wasn't having it. I think we have to look at some of these stories sometimes and say, okay, fine. The women hated Kevin Samuels. Let's be real. To the point where they're dancing on graves and shit. They're disgusting. Fine. But when he was coming directly at the men disliked him severely, didn't support him and whatever, right? So it's like, what does that tell us? Does that tell us if Pearl started doing the exact opposite, right? Would the men start hating Pearl? I don't know that they would. I don't know. So does her race matter? I think her race matters, right? I think that our inability to really contextualize, I think our ability to we're not good at taking accountability. I think there's so many different little parts that come into play. And it's so easy to just look at it and say, see, it's getting under black women's skin without paying attention to the whole. I do. Because I do think that Kevin Samuels taught her. She paid for it and he taught her.
Well,
and
she's
smart and she ran with it.
So
yeah.
She admitted that happened. She said Kevin and Anita turned to get what she did, and it worked. But I can't be mad at that. That's a marketing scheme. I can't be mad at that. She did it.
She's smart. Right? She did what that's what you're supposed to do. You want to be successful? Figure it out. That's what she did. I have no hate for that at all. But if she's dangerous to black men for real, if she's really dangerous, if she really Me Too'd this guy, and from her own story, he never did one single solitary predatory thing towards her. When she was underage, when he was her coach, never did. Never. The only thing was that in retrospect, after she was already 19 and then he hit on her when she was no longer being coached by him, when she was already in college and she came back on winter break and they had a drink together, then he hit on her. And then she went, wait a minute, this is kind of weird. I don't want to have sex with you, sir. And he said, okay, well, just come by the gym. And she said, okay, cool, I'll come by the gym though. And then so they go to the gym and then she speaks to her colleague, other people who have also used to have him as a coach. And they say, yeah, he hit on me too. Okay. And she went,
that's when she got offended.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden she's like, wait, in retrospect, actually, some of the stuff he said to me when I was 17 or 16 was a little bit predatory. And then she went to the school with it because she had some sisters coming up who were younger. And well, what if all of a sudden he starts hitting on them, even though he didn't hit on her until she was 19 and not the student, and then got him to lose his job. That's what actually happened. Now, why do I have an issue with? I have an issue with that because if that's really what she did and she feels no remorse, she doesn't think she's wrong at all, right? Then what she's saying, she's teaching men, yeah, it's okay for you guys to look at 18-year-old women as women, except for, you know, it's also okay for the 18-year-old women to see themselves as children and to treat you like you're a pedo, right?
So,
like, I mean,
so how old was she at the youngest dealing with this guy, this teacher?
So, well,
15, right?
Yeah, 14, 15, because he was her high school coach, right?
Okay.
Like, so from 9th grade till she graduated, she goes to college. She comes back from college and she reached out to a bunch of coaches and people said, hey, I'm back. Let's, you know, link up. And so at that point, she said she was 19. She's like, pretty positive. She said for sure that was 19. And so then they linked up and then he said,
but you leaving out an important piece. She had a fake ID.
Yes. And she made sure to let him know also. So, but I mean, like, again, when I listen to that, I'm like, to me, that's a very dangerous thing that you're going to tell men that they should look at women like they're 18. Women, y'all should look at yourselves like you should be married. By the time you're 24 or 25, you're basically used garbage, right? Like you're basically expired at that point. You're basically hitting the wall at that point. When you're 18, you are grown. But when it's her, then it's like, oh, but you a pedo for looking at me as a grown ass woman at 18, 19. So
if this is true, you got it. That's valid. That's complete valid take. I'm with you 100%. If that's a true statement and that's how that went, yeah, that's part of my good reason.
Hey,
so it's not. It wouldn't be about the talking points at that point.
Hey,
it would
let's
be
keep
about
it real though. Y'all seen that bitch? Ain't no nigga finna risk it all for that. Keep it a buck.
I can't with you.
Keep it a buck, son. Like ain't no nigga finna risk their whole life for a bitch like that.
But it's two white girls right now. It's her and it's another one, right? It's kind of
no, it's just her. It's just Pearly.
It's a girl. It's a girl from the UK too, right?
No, not that I know of. What are you talking about, Jessica X?
No.
Yeah,
that was good. No, shout out to Jessica X. No, I'm not talking about her. No.
Lives in the UK. But
she's been on podcasts. It's another one. I forgot her name. I think
that's not Pearl? Because Pearl is in the UK now, but she's not from the UK. She just moved to the UK.
Yeah, I forgot her name. I was told like twice, but I forgot.
I don't know.
Ain't nobody
about it. Though on Tuesday, if you want to come for our regular stream, which is on Tuesday nights, we are going to talk more about it on Tuesday. So
okay, I appreciate it.
Let me keep
Good
it
to see you
real with
cammed up,
you.
Melon.
Let me keep it real with you. If you believe shit that come from a white bitch mouth, you fucking stupid.
Shit.
Well,
I can't.
Ain't pulling no punches today.
You said that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Let me read the super chat and then we'll continue into final thoughts.
Thank you, Fasting.
Yes, thank you. Fasting is life for the $4.99 super chat. He said, Melody got that La Femme Nikita boots.
Mm-hmm.
Boot eyes, big smile, fire, thumbs up, do. But the fans wanted a close-up camming up. LOL. By the way, congratulations on your new hair. So next time, right? I think, listen, I think Melody is so hard on fat people that I think she just wants to prove she ain't fat. So that way she could be like, no, I'm not being a hypocrite. I ain't fat, y'all.
No, but honestly, I am. I think that's what I'm about. I'm about the image of Black women, like Black women being fat mammies with the, the bonnets and all that. I'm against that. I'm against that completely. Mm-hmm. So yeah.
That's what I'm saying, right? So I'm like, I think for the first show, I think it's a great idea because listen, no one can say Melody's being hypocritical because people like to say that. Be like, oh, I bet you she's da-da-da-da-da. Nope. I don't see a drop of fat on her anywhere. And trust me, I got to see from all angles. She wanted to make sure. Right?
Yeah, she came up for the show and she had to see from all angles. So
yeah, right.
The PHAT one.
But you know what? Maybe next time we'll do a more zoomed in effect because they want to see you a little more up close and personal.
Yeah,
And you gotta get a mic.
I'll turn around.
Yeah.
You know, Ruby will do the same. So
There we go. That's it.
Yeah, I agree. You need a mic though. We definitely got to get you headphones at least.
I know. I'm struggle streaming right now, guys. I'm so sorry, but I promise you guys I will cam up. So this is the best I can do right now. But next time I'm gonna have my laptop. I'm gonna have my mic. It's gonna be a better setting. So don't worry, guys. I got you. But this is what I'm gonna give you right now. I mean, you can see me. You see that I'm not fat. You see that I am who I say I am. I look like my pictures. Ruby look like her pictures. So we just wanted to show you there ain't no catfish here. So that's it.
Pretty much. Yes. Okay. Who are we at now, Melody, for closing thoughts?
Let's go with who's the bottom right? Who's that?
Marty McFly.
Hey.
I can't see from here.
Yeah, that's Marty McFly.
Let's go with him.
Okay. Ready for final thoughts?
I just want to say first, thanks for having me on. It's my first time on the show.
Thanks for coming.
You know, a lot of times we do a lot of shows with BGS and Edward Anderson. I don't know if you know him, but come through. It'd be nice to have female perspective on a couple of issues, and y'all cool. You know.
Oh, they know me well.
They know
Edward, I say hi. And BGS. Please call me his problem child.
That's how I got here. Ed told me, he's like, yo, check him out. I was like, all right, let's go.
You can.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
What you say?
No, I'm saying thank you to everybody who supported us, who sent people here. Thank you. We really appreciate it.
Okay, that's what's up. So, final thoughts. Okay. What I'll say is this. Like Alfred Pennyworth said to Bruce Wayne, in the confusion, you know, you turn to a man you didn't really understand. Well, in this case, more like a female. And when Kevin Samuels died, black men took note of people dancing on his grave, because make no mistake about it, he was your biggest buffer. I say that a lot. Now he might not have been perfect in terms of a delivery that you might have accepted at the time. However, he was exactly what you needed. He was the type of guy to bridge the gap on a commercial level, and he was on his way until, you know, he died. Now the hounds are loose. It's a little bit different landscape right now. It's so now we have Pearly, and my last flink I was trying to tell you guys, I personally think she's going to usher in the attractive version of her. If you think she's not, you don't think that girl is smart to understand at a 5, and she'll probably tell you, I'm a 5. I'm an average looking girl. So that's no mistake about that. And I think she actually plays it down when you see her stream. She's probably the most underdressed person on the panel, even though she's probably got the most money. That's usually how white people do things. Smart. But make no mistake about it, I'm a planning man. I think she understands, with the little bit of shine and hate that she's gotten, to the fact that you guys are having panels with her in the topic, and then Tuesday you're going to revisit the topic. And not just you guys, other people are going crazy. She understands the temperature, and she knows how to read the room. So that's what I'm trying to say, is like the flank or the real one is coming. You know, this is just the tip of the spear. So when you want to take a lot of things into account, the inflation of America, I don't know if you guys pay attention, they're about to get rid of affirmative action, which basically affects mostly women. They're getting rid of a lot of social programs, which affects mostly women. So there's a lot happening in front and behind the scenes that you guys got to be really careful about at this time. You got to tread real lightly. But just to get back on topic, final thought, I'm just saying the girl, she's smart. She has a team behind her. She's white. So there's, yes, one can ask the question, but we already know the answer to the question. It's almost like, it's like the difference between like a white rapper and a black rapper. And the black rapper might be better, but the white will win the award show at the end of the day. So we already know that. So let's not act like we don't understand how that takes into effect. But what I would say is, like, instead of like hating on her, and I'm saying you guys are doing that, look at what she's doing and learn from it, just the way she learned from TLA, Kevin Samuels, and even to some extent Hafiz. If you saw the stream, she did buy a consultation from even Hafiz. Even though, and a lot of people say she destroyed him, and I wouldn't necessarily say that. What I would say was she was resting in her femininity. And see, that is an example of what a lot of guys talk about of being feminine, because that situation, if it was, somebody of our hue, could have turned into a really nasty confrontation, which wouldn't have helped anybody. You wouldn't, when two people argue, it's hard to tell which one's the fool because they both look stupid, right? So what happened? One person was arguing and the other one was just saying, uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. And by just doing that alone, by her resting in her confidence of her being her, people took that as, oh, she destroyed him. She really didn't. She didn't say anything crazy. She paid attention, listened, and then responded when she could. And that's a pure example of the difference between a lot of women in our community and other people's community. Whether people want to digest that as fact or not, it's up to you. But what I'm saying is, when you see people win, just look at what they're doing to win and try to, maybe everything's not going to work for you, but take little bits and pieces that might work for you. And then boom, next thing you know, you guys will be on the panel together. It's all good shit. But yeah, so
that passive aggressive shit be making them white dudes snapping on white hoes though. That shit.
I
You know
mean,
what I'm talking about.
but the
That
thing
shit
is,
ain't cool neither. That shit's that dismissive, passive aggressive ass bullshit white bitches be doing.
yeah, but unless he was going to do that on film, that was enough for her. Look at the result. The result is everybody saying that she destroyed him. And what I'm saying is she just did the female thing. I mean, yes, okay, a little passive, but what was she supposed to do? Get louder than him? Strike him across the face? No, she sat there and she was surprised just like I was. Like, oh, I can't believe this motherfucker's spitting on me. Like, and then she didn't even want to post a video. She posted it and then she blew up. So in retrospect, she did exactly what she was supposed to do. It couldn't have went any other way. But what I'm saying is that is not really what blew her up. What kind of blew her up was the fact that Hafiz the day before was on a different panel and got destroyed by Coach Greg Adams. And so that just carried over into this. And because people were talking about Coach Greg Adams first before this interview was even put out. They were like, man, this guy's off the Richters. Like he's crazy. And then this came out and just snowballed. So I wouldn't even just put it on her. I would say that's more his fault. He assisted her getting to that next level. But that's just the way it is,
Yeah, I mean the fact of the matter is she just like a YouTube passer around, you know what I'm saying? Like getting pumped and dumped in all these interviews and shit. So
but how is she a
she like a YouTube industry thought, you know what I mean?
No. I'm not even going to disagree with you with that. But what I'm saying is this. If you're going to be a thought, at least get paid for it. How many women are out there being pass arounds the same way and don't have the smarts to actually capitalize? So if she has like 500,000 to 600,000 subs, and then she has Patreon, super chats, and we all know what the lead attorney is making when he had 50,000 subs. I mean, that's like the biggest pass around I would love to be right now, to be quite honest with you. She's probably making $250 a month.
Yeah, this pick me shit like the new age OnlyFans, you know what I'm saying? Like these hoes go up here and tell niggas what they want to hear, and they,
But here's the thing:
they throw their shekels at the hoes and shit. So
here's
I
the
mean,
thing. This is Smurgle, right?
Nah, this Black Ops.
Okay. Then here's the thing. This is where we get stuck in as a black community and at the impasse. We tend to, and I'm not saying you're necessarily doing this.
Y'all, just so we're all clear, because this is final thoughts, I really actually have to go like in a maximum of 15 minutes. So
okay, yeah, I'm gonna be out here.
Wrap it up so Black Ops could get up and Game Changer, everyone can get their final thoughts in. No disrespect. Come back on Tuesday. We'll be talking about basically.
Oh no, it's good. You can bounce if you want to. You ain't got to stick around.
Me? This is my panel. I have to. Literally, this is me and Melody's panel together. So we have to be here.
Oh, I didn't know how it worked. I thought shit was like Clubhouse. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no. This is me and Melody's panel. Normally we do our live and up front panel on Tuesdays. This is kind of like a special cam up event because we were supposed to have a Halloween party and we didn't. Blah blah blah. So yeah, we both.
But now y'all can't say we didn't cam up. We cam up.
We had a cam up this week for sure. That had to happen.
We had to
Yeah.
prove ourselves that we're not ugly stracks.
Exactly.
You know?
Well, kudos to y'all for camming up. A lot of people don't do that.
Thank you.
Kudos, I'll give y'all that. You know.
Yeah, y'all showed it straight. For real, for real.
Well, thank you. Yeah. So like I don't want to rush y'all. It's just normally I'm the late one who's normally up later, right? Because Melody actually has to get up in the morning, unlike me. And whatever. But I'm like, I really gotta go because I really have to feed my husband. So
Okay.
cook.
Well, I don't want to stay that long because I could be long-winded. So I'll just leave it there. Yo, I appreciate y'all having me on. Let's do it again.
Definitely Tuesday. Be here Tuesday, everybody. We will be having a nice topic on Tuesday.
So you do what every Tuesday and what Sundays?
Just Tuesdays, but we can do Sundays too.
We could do Sunday. I mean, Sundays it's working out, so maybe we'll do some Sundays too.
Okay. Well, I just subscribed to you, so I should get the notifications. So,
Thank you.
It was great talking to y'all, and I'll see y'all later.
See you later. Good night.
All right.
Bye. Game changer. Oh wait, who's next? Game changer. Last but not least.
Yes.
What are your final thoughts?
So yeah, great show, great topic. It's great that you ladies cammed up tonight. And
Thank you.
Yeah, I was happy to be here. So thanks for having me, and I appreciate it.
Thanks for coming. We really appreciate you.
Thank you.
You play a big part.
Yeah.
You play a huge part with us. You're part of Live and Up Front.
Exactly.
So you play a big part. We appreciate you. We appreciate Blue. We appreciate anybody who has anything to do with Live and Up Front. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Definitely. Thank you very much. We made it, and Melody, you cammed up.
I did. I was so scared. I had my drink to loosen me up, but we finally did it. I feel good about it. How about you? How do you feel?
I feel good. I am very happy you did it. Of course, you think that the drinks have something to do with it. I told you, I'm like, yo, listen, you just go and chill, and eventually you're going to stop thinking about I'm on camera. You're going to start thinking about responding to the people who are talking. And then it's going to be less scary because you're not just like, people are there, they can see you, but they are there to make their point, like they're talking to you in person. You know what I mean? So it gets less scary over time. And I think next time it'll be even easier.
Yeah. What you want to do it Tuesday, or you want to wait and do it another day?
I think honestly, I mean, unless we have a reason not to, might as well cam up. I think it'll be better. I think people appreciate it more because it's entertaining to see people talking instead of just like a blank screen, like just the avatars. So I think if we can, we should, as much as we can. Yeah, just little bits, just to try to give people, maybe not all friggin' 5 hours, but at least a couple hours at the beginning, give some people some cam up time, and then you can relax, lay down.
Well, we
did back.
Well, listen, we did have a better outcome when we cammed up. That's for sure.
That is true. That's what I'm saying though, right? Because people, like, it's not even like the thirst trapping. I know y'all said a lot of that in there, right? But it's just people like to watch live people talking. Like, it's not fun to just listen unless you're driving or something where you can't really watch. Like, if you sitting at home on your couch, you want to watch people talk. You don't want to watch nothing, like a blank screen, pretty much not moving. So it gives people that added thing. They're like, ooh, and then they actually like your voice. They like your opinions. Maybe they like your face. So they want to see it move or whatever. That's extra bonus. So yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think we should.
It was great. Hopefully they did like what they saw tonight with us. It actually helped the stream a lot. We appreciate all of our supporters.
Yes.
We really do appreciate, and we love y'all.
And thank you for all of y'all. So many of y'all, people came here and said, oh, someone referred me here. Someone told me to come tonight, whatever. So thank all of y'all for, I don't know if you're sharing on community tabs, on your social media, if you just word of mouth in chat rooms or something, but thank you very much, y'all, because that is very helpful. Like, you know, we wouldn't have had that many people without y'all supporting us and making sure you get the word out. So thank you very much for that.
Oh, they love what they saw, they said. They love what they saw.
Aww.
We appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah. So y'all know we official. Ain't no catfish over here. So
exactly.
Right. But with that being said, good night, and we will see you guys. When we'll see them?
Tuesday. Yes.
Yeah.
One of those days, whatever. Someday.
All right. One of those days.
One of them days, whatever. Yeah, no. But thank you all. We'll see you on Tuesday. And yeah, that's it, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Cheers, y'all. Okay.
Cheers. Good night.
Hold on. There. Okay. Oh, did you click it? I clicked it too.
We both